Hello and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, you guys are watching the PUBG Mobile National Championship Nepal 2022. My name is Fixes. I'm joined along with Shadow. Today is the final day of the semi-finals where we find out who the top 13 teams are, and it's going to be an action-packed journey because it all boils down to this one day, 3 games for all these teams respectively, and let's see how they perform. But before we have the day started, my dear Shadow, how are you?
Well, I'm doing very good, Fixes. How are you doing? Because, like you mentioned, it's the last day. Only 3 games are there, and everyone has to put their best foot forward. Otherwise, the chance of qualifying for the finals is not going to be there. Even one bad game is enough to leave you on the 14th spot with just a margin of 1 point. So, everything is very crucial because I was going through the points table overall standing. So, I think the slot for 13th spot is still open for so many teams because the point difference is not so much. But
Yeah, of
talking,
course. I mean, now that we take a look at the format and would be more clear for all our viewers that have just tuned in recently. So right now, as things are, we are in our semi-finals. Of course, we had the top 24 teams from the group stages coming in, had 8 invited teams joining in along with us, and from here onwards, only the top 13 shall qualify. And we will have 3 teams from the PMPL SA for 22. And all of these teams, Bhavna, they're going to be fighting it out for $30,000. And not just that, ladies and gentlemen, if you are a new viewer or if you're somehow unaware, well, the finals are going to be a LAN event. So, stay tuned for that. Might not want to miss all that action out there live in Nepal. I think for the first time ever that's happening. But for the prize pool, as we can see, the first position gets $10,000, the second getting 5,000, the third taking away 3.5, and so on. It reduces till the 16th spot, where most of the teams get $500 there.
well, certainly the prize money is definitely there even for the attendance in the land. But to get those money, the moolah, you have to earn the points. And the point structure, we have the default point structure. The first place getting 15, second gets 10, 12 points, third gets 10 points, and keeps on reducing. And 13 to 16 spot gets nothing at all. But you get 1 point for every elimination.
Oh, yeah. I think that is something that teams have understood, and it's something tried and tested over a long time right now. And with the way things are, I'll be honest, today a few teams have to really rack up those elim numbers, right? That is going to be absolutely crucial because if they do not, then things might go a little haywire. But, talking about the points, we've seen few consistent teams always being there at the top. There you go, Giant Mara Academy. We were talking about them. And yesterday, just making sure they had really good performances back to back and now sit at the very top along with Illuminate Crew on the second. They're just tied up, so not a lot of points differentiating them. We had Lord Official just dropping off a little bit, but they were also really consistent as well. Leo Gangsters, Team Extreme, they've all dropped a position down, but Arms of Andromeda yesterday started the day being the toppers of the table. Did not have the best of the evening as Nep Crew officials. They have taken quite some climb, Bhavna.
Well, definitely, they have taken a climb of 13 points and they are standing on 7th with 60 points. That means they are still in the contestation. They are still in the finals. If they keep on performing good, if they keep up the consistency in the remaining 3 games, along with them, Tribe Aeromisi officials also take a quite few good jump of 13 points, sitting on the 13th spot with 49 points. But the sword is still hanging on them because top 13 are only the top qualifying for the finals. So they have to make sure by the end of the 3 games, not just 3 games, by the end of the other group 3 games also, they are still sitting on the 13th spot or maybe above that. Because if they are sitting on the 14th or somewhere else, maybe the spot will go away.
From ninth to, I must say, till, well, let's be safe, till the 21st spot, it's still out in the open. Anybody could just come in, anybody could just waltz out. It's all about those 3 games that they have to play. And, even so much worse for the teams from groups A and C because they're going to be battling it out against each other at the very first. And then they'd have to get back into the prayer mode, right? They will have to sit and watch the remainder 3 games. Just hope that the other teams below them do not make a climb. Team Bellori certainly do not deserve to be where they are right now because considering how good they were in their group stages matches, haven't really reflected that in the semis. And even take it easy, Yodha. So this is one of those teams that always make sure they get some early, success. But then again, transitioning towards that mid to late game, that is where they suffer a lot. But things are way worse over here at the very bottom of the table, where all these teams are sort of languishing. I really expected a lot out of Best Hands Esports. Then Vintunis. Yesterday we saw Winter trying it out, doing whatever it took. But seems like it was just not enough.
Well, certainly it was not enough because they are in the later half of the overall ranking. That is exactly the place where they don't want to be. But still, they have 3 games in their hands. Drop a 30 bomber and have a good consistency in the remaining 2. There is a possibility of them qualifying. But looking at the head-to-head comparison between Jeremiah Academy and Illuminate Crew, well, Illuminate Crew, they have been dishing out a lot of damage as compared to Jeremiah Academy.
Oh yeah, I think comparing both these teams, it's quite evident that Illuminate have been the more aggressive bunch. But no, it's just not about aggression. It's just not about eliminations that take you onto the top. It's also about trying to play smart, and that is something that they have also done. Right, the average survival time, quite a lot higher than Janmara Academy. But barring everything else, it's just that Illuminate have sort of been the better team. I was really hoping that if they have more eliminations, maybe Janmara Academy could have had more positions, but that was clearly not the case. So I think Illuminate, so far we can just conclude, have been the most successful team. But Janmara Academy, by the virtue of how they played yesterday, they did wonders, making their way up top. And here we have the schedule, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be, like I said, right, A and C fighting for those final top 13 spots, and in Erangel, Sanhok and Miramar, followed by groups B and D also joining in and trying their hands over on getting over to the land stage over there, where the ultimate glory awaits. But we have taken a look at those teams that have been playing and coming down to A and C. Quite some promising teams, quite some teams that have a lot of potential. But Shadow, if you had to pick any one that you'd be really looking out for, who do you think that could be?
Janmara Academy is definitely there because they have started performing really well. But a team that I want to see in the top is Divine and Omen, because they are sitting on the later half of the overall ranking. They are not in top 13, and the way they performed in the group stages. So I think this team has the capability and the caliber, along with Slayer Master also. Slayer Master and Divine and Omen, I think they better ought to perform on the very last day.
I think Divine and Omen haven't really seen much out of these lads. Maybe today we get to see them going all out. But I think Janmara Academy, I think it's safe to assume that they've qualified because they're on the very top. Today, honestly, I would want to see Team Beloris, at least from ANC. Team Beloris doing something really amazing, something really out of ordinary. Because in just a little while, we will have this game started. And once the action begins, because like I said, from the 9th position till the 26th spot, it's still all out in the open. All these teams need to do is have some really good games, pack a punch. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The first flight path of the evening, the final one in Erangel for teams from ANC. Heading from Novoripnoi towards Georgopol. Every other team has already, started taking a drop down to their favorite drop spot. And just to find out in just a little while where the circle shall form.
Well, day number 2, we had some crazy circles. In fact, on day number 1 in the later half, the last 3 games we had some crazy circles, but this time yesterday we had pretty decent circles, so teams were pretty much comfortable. But this time in Military Base Island, we have Divine and Omen having the entire control of Military Base. On the other side, on Novoripnoi, we have the plus of 4 bounty hunters. In fact, 4 bounty hunters also fixes did showcased a very good performance in group stages. This time individually on 1 or 2 fights, yes, they showcase the skills that they have the capability, but otherwise they were completely missing.
Yeah, I think few of the teams have been amazing, like you said. Few of the teams like in their group stages, haven't quite reciprocated the way they could have. But we do have the circle in front of us, Bhavna, and now this is where we've got backbenches and Janmar Academy in real close proximity to each other, and backbencher esports, they have a lot to lose. Janmar Academy have built up quite a sizable amount of lead yesterday, but are right now not showing that much of an intent to fight. Oh, Shah has been spotted out. Arakan sir. Oh, he was looking at a different direction. Extreme spots him and takes him down. How unlucky can he really get over here? As Janmar Academy off to a really good start.
Well, certainly they get the first blood. They are already having a very good lead, and this time again they are starting on a very good note. But on the other side, I feel bad for the players of Backbencher Esports, because yesterday also I remember Arkansas was the last guy standing in. He survived till top 7, I think, when all the players of his team were eliminated. But this time he's the guy to be taken out the very first few seconds of the game. But there's still hope. 3 players are still there. As long as they play their cards right, I'm very sure they can grab few good points in their favor, because the circle is definitely in their favor. They're holding on to the farm compounds, and from the looks of it, maybe the next 2 circles could be in their favor.
I mean, let's just hope, things go their way. But backbenchers, such a rough start. Did not really anticipate this one coming in. Omelette, Rajiv, and Taeyong. Well, 3 of these players. Omelette's still alive, so could say that the fate lies on his hands, because he's been one of those players that has time and again performed for his squad. But backbenchers this time have not had the best of the outings. But for now, they're just going on and getting as much loot as they possibly can. Some new areas, like we've been constantly speaking of, have been just added around the shorelines. Few, you sort of can say, a mini dock area is what I can see. And yeah, decent loot. Need a few more meds, couple of more ammunitions, and I think Taeyong must be ready to get himself into action. But talking about the other teams around here, so Janmar Academy has made some really ridiculous rotations, right? They dropped off straight at farm, headed off towards mansion, and now we'll have to return back to where they dropped. So kind of forces me into thinking what's really going on in their IGL's mind. Either he could just be trying to play around the edges, which could mean that his approach towards the game could be more on the attacking side, where just stay on the peripheries, try to have one of their sides cleared off, and then just go in and push in and take as many fights as possible. That could be the case, or otherwise it could just be a swing and a miss.
I think they want to play on the periphery, because yesterday also in every single game in Erangel and in Miramar also, they tried to stay on the periphery of the circle, go for the late rotation, not hold on to the center position. I think this time again they are opting for the same thing, because 2 of the players, they have already headed over to the side of Lipovka. 1 player in Mansion is there. So yes, on the other side, Leo Gangsters are also a team that always goes for a similar rotation. They also like to stay on the periphery. Right now, they're holding on to the western periphery. So there could be a possibility of Leo Gangster trying to dominate from the western side, and Jayanmara trying to dominate from the eastern side. That is where both the teams can capitalize on those elimination points, because I saw them doing so in one of the Miramar. Both the teams were having high number of elimination point, and they were on the complete opposite side of the circle on the periphery.
I mean, yeah, a few of the teams have sort of resorted to this sort of a measure. Like you said, I completely agree. Leo Gangsters also, I've seen them in the past, doing this, and sometimes it has really worked out, sometimes hasn't. But Leo Gangsters is another team that's kind of safe in the top half of the table, so they're doing really good. I think could just spread out their wings a little bit. But today it has to be, the final 3 games have to be about the teams somewhere around that 9 to 23 third position, right? That is where the entire masala lies, because that is where we're going to see some heavy, ups and downs happening, maybe some disappointments, maybe some team really just going all out and anything is possible. But in just a little while, the circle's gonna start closing in. So Vintunis, we saw yesterday, Winter, he was having the time of his life, the way he played. But today, they've got to do something more than that. They not just have to get some decent positions, like at least top three, but also with that, some 10 to 12 finishes in order to still qualify for the finals. It's sort of been a really slow start, for these teams. Haven't seen them making a lot of movements. It's all about the migration that's coming in right now. Team Billori, they are adamant on taking over the center of the circle. And we've got the other teams as well, just kind of trying to hover around those central areas. Now, a circle like this, it's kind of a hybrid one, I must say, because usually we have been talking about, the central and the southern island hybrid circles. But this is more like that eastern and western hybrid circle. Like, has few parts of Gatka, also does have a lot of that mansion, shelter, farm area. So ideally kind of ends up somewhere around, let's say, the Pachinke Hills or maybe the Potato Hills, around those areas, somewhere where Team Bellori are going. And there you go. Right off the bat, you get a more contrasting picture, more vivid one, that the circle's tilted towards that western side. So this is where you sort of anticipate a little bit more of that northern Pachinki zones. Yeah, I think needs to take a few lessons on driving. Did not get his license approved the way he just rammed in onto the trunk of that tree. So, hence, I mean, of course, with the coupe being a delicate darling, these things ought to happen. But for now, Leo Gangster Slipknot has been one of those really, one of those players who has really stood out for his squad, and certainly does carry the potential of doing even better. But for now, as things are, it's all about the teams slowly starting to settle in, right? It's all about it's all about these teams, just getting to their next desired safe haven, hoping that there's no other team and we don't have to pick fights. Now, this has been one of the primary problems I feel with the Nepali PUBG Mobile approach towards the game, or so you say, the meta, because for what I've seen, these teams kind of tend to delay things a lot. You barely get to see any action, and in doing so, what really happens is, when that fourth or the fifth shift happens, so many teams at the same time rotate that there's absolute chaos. Things aren't under anybody's control. You're trying to take a fight against a certain team, it sort of becomes like a mini Sanhok over there, and things just get haywire, and a lot of teams, having played a really good game over there, have to suffer. This is one of those things that they really need to keep in mind. But Best Hands Esports, for knocking right at the doorsteps of Lord, they're aware that Lord might make some movement, and Ignis is all coiled up, ready to strike.
Well, certainly he's ready to strike, and Best Hand Esports right now, they are in the middle of so many teams. They better play their cards right, because yes, they have Lordex official at one side, other side they have few other teams also, and right now they are out there in the open. And if I remember correctly, one of the team also, Vintunas, I remember Vintunas were the one who were out there in the open yesterday, and they were punished very badly. So same thing can happen with the players of Best Hand Esports, so they need to find a safe haven. But the next circle is about to form in a matter of few seconds. So let's see where the circle is going to shift, and it takes a northern shift. Looks like again we are going to have a ruined circle, or maybe a Rozuk circle.
Oh, it's going to be a mad frenzy right now. Now, this is what I was talking about. Look at the teams sort of transitioning from the southern side towards the northern, right? Best Hands, they're going to be happy about their position. Right now, if somebody takes over that Rozok Hills, that could also pay off really well. I think Vintunis would want to waste no more time. Just get over the hills, have some high ground control. Team IC, they're also closing in. Water City is yet up for grabs, but the southern migration that's happening, so many teams rotating at the same time, and Best Hands, decide to take a couple of shots, maybe just hoping that it really connects. Giant Mara, they were quite smart and clever. They were anticipating yet another shift. Now that they've caught that curveball, they know exactly where to rotate from, and still would want to have that edgy approach for themselves. But, team STA, they might have something else in their minds going on right now. They're going for an extreme eastern to northern rotation, as Arika Gaming stuck a little bit over here at the Rozok areas. Now have to deal with the players of the backbenchers, and best hands IGL. He was way out of where he should have been, out of cover with so many teams around. Just got picked off over there.
Certainly, he was out there in the open. That was bound to happen. But yes, in Pochinki, there is a fight that is about to erupt. On the other side, the players of Vintunis are also picking a few of the players. Let's see if they can get the confirmation also. And the confirmation is already there. But still, we have 16 teams, 60 players remaining. It's the third circle. And it's a stalemate situation in Pochinki. Erika Gaming versus the players of Backbencher. Esports Backbencher, they lost one of their players in the very early stage of the game. So this time, they are not going to risk anything. They are going to play all their cards right and just wait for the players of Ariga Gaming to come out in the open, or maybe commit any silly mistake that they can find an opening onto them. But on the other side, the players of Team IC, Nabeen has also been picked off by the players of Fearless Gun Squad.
Yeah, and that is not a good news for sure, as the Fearless Gun Squad doing quite decent, getting the better out of one of those players of IC. Nabeen, one of those players, along with Vampe, if my memory serves me right, in that final game of Miramar, helped in IC making it to the semis. The Fearless Gun Squad, however, now have their eyes set on HM Murderers, as few shots have been taken in that direction. But right now, anything is possible at this moment. Fearless Gun Squad, however, deciding to take it to the waters. Maybe they just want to shift towards the Water City. I think that is their intention, and quite understandably so, because the circle has again shifted a little towards that west. These are wild rotations, Shadow. These are desperate times, and these teams are aware of what needs to be done to ensure that they make it inside the circle safe and sound. All the scouts have to be on their toes, cannot really slip up even for a moment, as D Luffy lets loose of all that bullet onto its poison, but seems like he was way off his mark.
Look at the cluster forming on the eastern side. So many teams are trying to strike towards the circle from the eastern side, and in the process of doing so, they are going to lose so many players, and the elimination feed is already running. As for bounty hunters, Moon has also been eliminated, but Nepal crew official Zoil has been taken down. He needs a rival as soon as possible, but first they have to deal with the plus of 4 bounty hunters, and Vai has been taken down. So that means the numbers of 4 bounty are going down, and Nepal crew officials are looking very strong. And as I say that, the last player also beats Vai, and they have been eliminated. But on the other side, Vintuna are also suffering as Winter has been taken out.
Yeah, one after the other, the players are going down, and this is where my premise initially stands corrected. It's so chaotic at this very point, still alive. A little bit of a situation that they found themselves in as Wygans from Vintuna is spraying upon all that lead onto its Tycon as Kozo Waichi's way out of his cover, but still does not deter both of them as they successfully managed to wipe off the players of Vintuna as their chances now look really slim with just those final 2 games remaining. I think Nep crew might have also been done with. Yes, at the 14th position. Not anticipated. Now the bodies are starting to fall. Fights are happening left, right and center, Shadow.
Well, certainly 3 teams have been eliminated already in a matter of a few seconds, and looks like Divine and Omen are the one capitalizing on the maximum defeat points. 6 defeat points already in their favor without losing any player. That's a good thing because this team need those points. They want to qualify for this if they want to qualify for the finals. But on the other side, Backbencher Esports, despite being on the crosshairs of Arika Gaming so many times, they have managed to stay alive. But now is the time when they have to take the fight, and because of a vehicle explosion, Introvert has been taken down and he has been eliminated. So that means Arika Gaming numbers are also going down.
Yeah, the numbers for Arika Gaming surely falling short, and this is something they should have considered early on. Nobody anticipated such a circle shift as Arika Gaming. There you go, they've also been eliminated, and this is where it hurts a lot, because it's almost been around 19 minutes having 12 teams still alive. The numbers are starting to dwindle really quickly as Giant Mara Academy aren't doing any good as of now. A lot of players have been taken down, and Extreme just trying all he can possibly do to try to get their players back up as Slipknot trying his luck on the players of Backbenchers. Does have 3 grenades, and if he lobs it to perfection, could get the entire squad wiped off from the face of the earth. Goes perfectly delivered, but hasn't done that sort of a damage as now he makes sure that he follows up that grenade with some lead, and there you have even the likes of Backbenchers being ousted off the lobby.
That became a pit of death for the players of Backbencher Esports. The way Leo Gangster Slipknot was lobbing grenades and that M416, so that was bound to happen. But somewhere else, because the play zone and still alive also was punishing the players, and Slayer Masters have been eliminated. That means we have only 10 teams remaining, 34 players, and looks like Fearless Gun Squad Brooklyn is right in the crosshairs of Poison over there, and Poison takes him down, but at the same time, he also takes a hefty damage. But looks like Brooklyn will have a safe, easy revival coming in for him.
Oh yeah, he certainly will have. No questioning his authority over there. Because, we have seen him in the past play really well. And for now, as things stand, the way the circle has shifted, Leo Gangsters are gonna benefit massively from this zone shift. And now we've got to take a look if the other teams could really come out swinging over here.
Looks like Leo Gangsters, they have a better chance of winning this one because the way they are spread out, they have the majority of the control of the real estate, and right now they are punishing the players of Lordix. Officials also taking down multiple players, in fact the entire squad, through a grenade and a molotov. That means they are winning every single fight. They have the entire southern control, in fact the western control also of this particular circle. But right now, talking about the players of Jayanmara Academy, they are taking down the players of Team IC over there and grabbing few good elimination points for themselves. But they also need to realize that they have to move inside the circle where the players of Fearless Gun Squad will try and welcome them. At the same time, IC has been eliminated, and PH on the other side are also trying to grab few good defeat points for themselves.
Oh yeah, so much of turbulence going on, plus teams all scattered, bodies flying around. As now Divine and Omen try and make their way inside the zone. Before doing so, would want to get some revival as still alive. They're still alive, but for how long as Divine and Omen go in for the Ramen as Kotzi just gets taken down. But where's the trade-off coming from Divine and Omen? This could be a decision that comes on to haunt them towards the very end, just going all by the lonesome as Sujan. He's got his eyes almost everywhere, taking yet another player out of Divine and Omen. But the trouble has not been eliminated, because right now you also have the players of Best Hands Esports having that little high ground advantage. But no, Leo Gangsters don't let him breathe for longer, as now this is just going to be a frag fest left, right and center. Leo Gangsters are just finding so much of that success. Best Hands also being reduced down on their numbers. Igneous and Poison still alive. Igneous still in a really precarious spot, as now Rams and Anish, two players surviving against Giant More Academies. Shah, who seems to be all by his lonesome along with Samir. And a 2v2 situation as the circle starts closing in. Leo Gangsters again getting a lot of limbs to their names and still alive. Just getting decimated over there. But Shah lobbing this grenade. Anish has to really look out for it. If it lands, yes it does. Takes him down as Rams just trying to lob that grenade as Shah's direction, who somehow gets inside this compound but does not have any healing left. Just those 3 bandages, as now the circle starts closing in. Has to be really agile. But there you go. Shah somehow fighting with life and death manages to come out through. Gets that elimination. But can he survive the wrath of the circle as the HK murderers trying to get inside? Nitro under heavy fire as Leo Gangsters have taken complete control over this area. They have to get themselves inside the circle, already sitting strong on 15 elimination, and the mark keeps on constantly increasing, Shadow.
Well, certainly they are trying to find trades everywhere, wherever they can. And right now, the target is the plus of murders over there. And with a grenade, Dami is trying to find a connection over there, but he's going to miss the perfect projectile. But he's going to go for the height advantage and then try and take down multiple players of team murders over there, as Clutch is still bleeding. We have Nitro. He needs to heal up. Skiller needs to heal up really fast. And Nitro again gets taken down. And Leo Gangster Slipknot has been picked off by bounty hunters over there. And now, so he has to do something. He has to go for the revival. 15 points in their favor, and looks like bounty hunters, Best Hand Esports, I'm sorry, they have an upper hand in this fight.
Oh, they certainly do. Have taken over the high ground and have certainly seem to have been doing the impossible over here, as now Leo Gangsters, they're on the back foot, because this beautiful knock onto its sauce is gonna open things up entirely. Igneous, wanted to capitalize, wanted to go in for that finish, but in doing so has been taken down. Oh, and this is where Haidami has got to do with that push. Comes closing in, has to take that 1v1 fight against Poison. Can he come out swinging? Yes, he does, without any difficulties. However, but now in that 1v2 situation against the HK murderers, who still have 2 of their players, but Haidami does have that little high ground advantage to work out with, giving away his position. And now Haidami shifts on towards his Vector, tries to spray down onto its Nitro, who's lying out in the open, as Haidami finds all that success. And now it's just him against Striker. And we have to see in this 1v1 situation who prevails supreme.
Well, certainly, but 18 defeat points. Leo Gangsters, they were raining death and destruction everywhere. And right now, Haidami, he needs those resources, the grenades and the smokes to take down the 2 players of murderers. Nitro is still bleeding, but at the same time going for his own teammate, looking for a rescue mission. But can he be revived? Because Haidami, he knows exactly where their players are, and one perfect grenade is all it takes to eliminate the entirety of murders over there. But can he lob it to the perfection? Let's find out. This time he's going to miss this one grenade, giving chance for Nitro to be back on his feet.
Oh yeah, but can't let him survive, as Striker trying to get inside the zone, both out in the open, and now they are all going to be Haidami's prey. Now there's no chance on earth that Nitro can be revived at this situation, but Striker has gotten himself into the vicinity, into that radius of the grenade trying to come in, and he lobs it into perfection. Kobe will be proud, and with that gets that winner chicken dinner for his team. What a win. Absolutely just wiping off the floor. And just look at those numbers, 20 elimination points, have themselves situated at the first rank and 35 points from this one game. But the damage numbers out there, 3,600. Wow, what a play coming in by Leo Gangsters.
Well, certainly, and if I'm not wrong, it's the highest damage that has been dished out in this particular event, 3,600. So yes, Leo Gangsters are definitely breaking few records, but 20 elimination, is it the highest number? I'm not so sure, but it's close to the highest points in terms of elimination. Also, for 35 points to Leo Gangsters, I'm very sure right now they are on the top. Yes, they are on the top in overall ranking also. So that means Leo Gangsters, well, they are definitely making it into the semi-finals.
You know, at this point, with the way this drama has occurred, oh goodness, I think the highest eliminations still has been an accolade for the players of Illuminate, if I'm not wrong. But Leo Gangsters did everything just right, and Slipknot doing it for his team again and again. But Hai Dami was the one who held on to his nerves, did not succumb, and got the chicken dinner. But look at the stats, 1,300 points of damage just to this one player, 7 eliminations, 8 knocks, and just barely 86 points of healing done. Shows how good this player is, and why Leo Gangsters deserve to be on the top. I mean, every single day they come out, they get a chicken dinner at the very least.
Well, definitely, every single time they get at least one chicken dinner, but since it's the last day, I'm thinking that they are very sure that they're qualifying for the finals. They are going to go all YOLO in the last game, so there is a possibility of Leo Gangsters having more than one chicken dinner in their hands. But in top players, we have one of the player of Best Hunt Esports also, that is Ignis, with 2 elimination and 652 damage that he was dishing out. But in the match summary, the highest elimination, the highest damage is definitely for Slipknot.
Yeah, I mean, no doubts on that whatsoever, right? Because honestly, the moment the circle started shifting, there was that one curveball. We could see the players of Leo Gangsters sort of readjusting themselves accordingly. And boy, oh boy, did that pay off well. I mean, just did not take any concrete cover, rather preferred just to stay around the bridges and just fought their way across. And this is what, you know, was sort of anticipated with so many of those teams surviving. Everybody trying to, you know, get a piece of the land inside the zone, and that is what happens, you know, when you try to come in and there's somebody just gatekeeping the zone, and they just completely delete you from over there. And this game was a perfect example of that, you know, teams kind of delaying the inevitable till the very end, and eventually had to all just get wiped out in a matter of few minutes.
Well, certainly, even one of the team, Divine and Omen, they're having 7 elimination points in their hands. They were trying to dominate from the southern eastern side. The problem began, so many teams were trying to move inside the circle from that area. It became a little difficult and challenging for the players to survive for a very long and capitalize on those placement points, but they do have good elimination points.
Yeah, I mean, a few of those teams do, but this is again one of those highlight plays from Janmar Academy Shah, right? The way he dealt with the Fearless Gun Squad. And even here, Hai Dami, in those final few moments, just went out berserk as a madman. And in doing so also, he kind of was calm and collected, did not overstep. He knew exactly what he had to do. And taking a look at this damage graph, this is a one-team show. And this is ought to happen, you know, when you give a team a good position and they hold on to it and defend it with all their mights, and eventually just end up taking up that chicken dinner to themselves. Best Hands Esports, much needed game, perhaps I must say, you know, making it to the top 3 this time around. Ignis surviving till the very end, but the same can't be said for the others, the likes of Poor Bounty Hunters, Vintunes, Arika Gaming, especially with the elimination sword hanging over their thread. There you go, Leo Gangsters getting the highest chicken dinner so far, 3 chicken dinners already. 104 points. They have qualified for sure. We're going to meet them in the finals, and followed by JM Academy, who are not far behind though. But at this point, Illuminate Crew, Lord Official, we're going to see more out of them. Still alive, still in contention at the 6th spot right now. But that one extra game played, because look at just the points, right? I think Leo Gangster, Janmar Academy, right now, they're just a league apart. Unless and until, the 3rd, 4th team really comes out. But taking a look at the other teams over here, Team Fearless Gun Squad has definitely climbed up a lot. and they will have to get equally good games like this in order to make sure that they maintain themselves in the top 13.
Well, certainly, because they are right now on the 11th spot, but still they need to perform consistent. They need to have more points because some other team who have not played the matches. Because on the second page, we can see all the teams have played only 6 matches. They still have 3 more games to play. On the other side, Fearless Gun Squad, they only are left with 2 games. So they have to make sure in those 2 games they are already on the first page of the overall ranking, so that for sure they are qualifying for the finals.
Yeah, I mean, the quality of the games has improved so much right now, Shara, to be honest, because with the way how these matches have been going on, I think this is a sort of a wake-up call for the teams that kind of are languishing at the bottom half of the table, right? They have to realize that they will have to do something nonetheless, because if they don't do that with, these 2 final games, then their journey in the PMNC Nepal might just be over, because where do you go from here? So not a lot of areas to do. You have to wait for the next PMC or the next splits perhaps, and that is something that these teams want to avoid as much as they can.
Well, certainly they want to avoid all the mistakes and make sure they qualify for the finals, but still 2 games remaining for Group A and Group C over there. So it's Sanhok. Sanhok is always a game changer. It's always a game changer. The team that is running high on confidence, they can go all aggressive. They can afford to go all aggressive and grab those defeat points, elimination point. On the other side, sometimes it backfires also. But looking at the playing teams, we have in Group A, Best Hand Esports, 4 Bounty Hunters, Team Bellori, Team Fearless Gun Squad, Lordex Official, Arika Gaming, Leo Gangster, and Team Vintuna is there. In Group B, we have Viking Esports, Illuminate Crew, Team Himalayan, Arms of Andromeda, Collision Course, Ayo Nepali, Goza Esports, and Tribe Aeromisi.
Yeah, I think, taking a look at, all these groups once again, Nep Crew, they will have to pick things up. Then even, the likes of lot officials, I mean, did not get to see much out of them in this game, so as to speak. But for the others, Steel Alive would really want to see them, moving up a few places up, because in order to make sure that you've qualified, you need to get beyond that 60 plus barrier, right? Somewhere around 70 to 80 points. If you sort of secure, then you can be safe that, yeah, I'm going to be at the top 13 no matter what, because right now it's all hanging on a thin ledge, right? Because you get down with your 3 games, all you can just do is sit and watch and pray that only the top teams perform, because if the middle order teams stir and shake things up, then this could be absolutely disastrous for the rest.
And if the bottom teams, the teams sitting on the complete bottom, if they start performing and take down the top teams in the very starting of the game, the overall leaderboard will completely change. Yeah. I think it's still volatile. Anything can happen. We have other groups also coming in. If something happens in that particular group, the standings are going to be affected for the teams who have already played their first 3 games. So I don't think we can for sure say, except for the top 3 teams, that they are definitely moving into the finals. I don't think we can say this for any other team.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like you said, nothing can really be affirmed apart from the top 3. Even at least the top 2, they have qualified for sure. I'm pretty sure I illuminate the likes of them. They're not going to have any trouble whatsoever. But next up, that's going to be Sanhok. So one thing for sure, Leo Gangsters, they're going to go all out. They know that they're on that very top. You're not going to get any extra monetary benefits if you still stay on top. There's no advantage being given. So they've got that freedom to move around. They've got that freedom to go after squads, maybe possibly potentially just take them out at the very early moments of the games, because if they do that, they're just gonna be happy. They're just gonna be wanting to free themselves a little bit, because you have the LAN event upcoming, and considering how new these teams are to the entire scenario, you would be having your nerves trembling, and you would be feeling the heat, and this is something that these teams have to really keep in mind, that yes, there will be teams like Cheyenne Mara Academy, there will be teams like Leo Gangsters who might just pounce upon us, and we have to be prepared for them no matter what.
Well, certainly, at this stage, you can't afford to have those jittery gameplays. You have to be very consistent. You have to handle pressure at this point, because in finals, in the LAN pressure is, I think, 10 times more than the online qualifiers or the online finals. So you have to prepare yourself for the LAN from at this very stage.
Yeah, I mean, you will have to, because just in the next few days, we're gonna have that 2 days LAN event happening right in Nepal, and I'm sort of really sad about missing out, because of course would have gotten to go international a little bit. You know, it's the end of the year. Would want to take a vacay, but yeah, Shadow, what do you feel? I mean, how do you feel about not getting a chance to go to Nepal?
Definitely, I wanted to go to Nepal because this area is definitely worth visiting. I thought if we are going to land, I'll roam around and visit those temples. We have a beautiful temple of Pashupati ji in Nepal. I wanted to go over there, but sadly, we have to stay in Delhi only. We have to see the finals from Delhi only. But people
Yeah.
over in Nepal can definitely meet their favorites, can definitely be a part of the land.
Of course, I mean, would be filled with so many of the other people's, the professional players of their own scene could also come in and just make this occasion a wonderful success. But not just that, Shadow, they also, the other teams, the other players, if you talk about them, we're gonna meet, these players, they've all, been around each other, but, meeting each other in person, the LAN pressure, the atmosphere, it is going to be completely different, right? You will have to do something really out of ordinary. But here comes the schedule, it is going to be Group A and C again, like we have already spoken about, and it's going to be in Sanhok this time around. And yeah, it's Sanhok, and we know of all the atrocities that teams have to face when they play in such a map like this, because it's quite unpredictable. And the way the circle shifted today also in the game of Erangel was completely mental, right? Nobody could anticipate where the zone was going next. Oh, it could have gone a little towards the east, and then that moment it went west. We thought maybe something around Pochinki. No, it takes another curveball towards the northern side. And then when we thought that maybe around, that Rozok area tends to take a little bit of a shift towards the ruins, eastern side of ruins, and that sort of made this game so much more interesting, because it was constantly just hawking the IGLs into thinking that what will happen next, how do I give an entry for my team like that. And it was absolute chaos, a beautiful one at that. But nonetheless, gotta feel sad for the other teams. But I would like to see some early action in Sanhok, for sure. Not a slow one like we did get to see in Erangel.
That was not a crazy circle fixes, because you haven't seen the crazy circle which me and Shivan saw. The third circle, the exact same third circle going towards a military base. I'm very sure the teams were also like, the PUBG gods don't want us to qualify. They have something against us, because that was the craziest circle I've seen until now.
I mean, there are a lot of crazy things happening, right? And at this moment, I think with our career in casting all these lovely maps, we have seen, we've all had those moments, right? I still remember casting one Miramar game. I think it was in the Pakistan region, where the circle went towards those bottom, the southeastern two small islands. That is how far the circle went, and nobody would have thought that you could actually possibly go there. There were teams that literally, swam their way. And that being said, of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally back in this game as it has begun. So the flight path trajectory from Lepkavi towards Tambang, but the circle is something that I'm more interested in. Do we get to see something happening around the south? Do we get to see something happening around the west? Or is it going to be a plain old quadri circle? This time, Sanhok has been surprising. Yeah, a little inclination towards those northern side, as Rahman, right from when he drops in, has been dealt with by the players of Team Lord.
When two teams drop at the same compound, this is certainly bound to happen. The one who gets the weapon first is going to attack and try and eliminate the other player. But on the other side, I saw in the kill feed, Omlet Sir is also trying to take off few of the players. That means already action is beginning, especially in boot camp. Also, we have the players of Team IC and Backbencher Esports. Also, Backbencher Esports, Rajiv Sir is keeping a hard scope onto one of the player of Team IC, and Arkan Sir is still dealing with Mr. Freak, as Mr. Freak is on a very low HP and looks like the players of Still Alive are also there. On the other side, a 1v1 close compact, YY takes one of the player poison from the side of Best Hand Esports.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, Leo Gangsters, like I said, right? He's not going to be faced. But the players are still alive. They're dealing with Nep crew. But we've got a little bit of a kerfuffle happening around the bootcamp area. Rajiv sir has to count his chickens very wisely. Steps out in the open and now might just be pushed in by the entire horde. I do not see his teammates anywhere in the nearby vicinity where Leo Gangsters. Oh, look at them. Just making good work of Rajiv sir. Tried to survive for a little while, but Slipknot will not let him breathe any further.
Well, certainly he'll try and capitalize on that, but Backbencher Esports, they lost one of the player. So many early casualties are happening in the map of Sanhok. That is a typical Sanhok. This is a typical Sanhok, nothing to complain about. So many early fights and casualties happening, but on the other side, Bounty Hunters Moon also finds one confirmation. That means defeat points are definitely coming, but Omelette Sir, the way he has taken a little bit of damage and dished out hefty damage on the side of Team IC, Mr. Freak over there, almost he took down Mr. Freak.
Yeah, almost is the word that comes into play. Because again, this is at least better start in comparison to Erangel, where almost till like the 18 minutes we did not even have any of these fights happening. But now teams are showing that intention. Backbenchers, I see both potential teams that could qualify, and it all rests on how they perform in this particular matchup. So the players of Backbenchers, Taeyong, Omlitzer, and Arakan. In the previous game, we witnessed, Arakan getting picked off pretty early on, and the teammates could not do much. But now Arika Gaming, they're after the players of Best Hands, and Igneous lies right beside them. Best Hands did have a really good game, but right now they're under threat, as now Levi God just goes spraying out, but no, Igneous found some success, but then the follow-up was just not there, as Introvert came in and got the trade, and with that, Best Hands are one-man short right now.
Well, the split drop is definitely not working in the favor of Best Hand Esports. Arika Gaming also capitalized and got one defeat point onto one player. Few defeat points went into some other teams. Lodex officials were the one to get the first blood, so trades are coming here and there for the players of Best Hand Esports, but bootcamp is still very interesting because three teams are there, and Team IC, well, they were on the verge of elimination because last time I saw Mr. Freak was taking a hefty damage. One of the players already down, but now they're still standing as a 4-man, still looking very strong. They have the numbers advantage also, but the main central building of the bootcamp is entirely in control of BB, that is Backbencher Esports. But we have 4BH Bounty Hunters also trying to close in some distance, so there is a chance of a third party also happening at some point.
Yeah, I mean, there certainly is a chance, nonetheless. But at this point right here, you've got the players of Team IC. Well, Nabeen is at the third rotation split. Backbenchers still very concrete around that center. And, having lost out on Rajiv this time around, to the players of Leo Gangsters, to not know what their intention was in having one of their players, sit down so far from where he should have possibly been. It's now Arakan. It's just a waiting game. It kind of tends to become a waiting game whenever it is a bootcamp fight, right? You have to really be patient, be calm, wait for the other person making a mistake before you head out.
Certainly, in boot camp, you can't afford to have any mistake because there are so many angles, and with that, Taeyong finds a perfect angle, takes down Vampy over there, but Mr. Freak is there, but there is no chance of a revival. He had to fall back a little bit because the players of Backbencher Esports are already rushing towards him, and Backbencher Esports, well, they have an upper hand right now. A grenade goes in to take down Vampy over there, but the perfect projectile was not there, so Vampy is still bleeding, and Mr. Freak is still holding on to that angle, trying to take down Theung over there so that he can go for the rescue mission, but he also gets taken down by Rex of Fearless Gun Squad. Fearless Gun Squad from the upper angle are doing a perfect third party.
Oh yeah, I mean this was sort of inevitable, right? You kind of delay the fights happening for so long, and somebody is just gonna come in, and Rex, there you go, gets the finish on Mr. Freak as the numbers on IC they're starting to dwindle, and Vampy, no chance on earth that he could survive, and they are starting to crumble at this point. Laji is of course alive, but Taeyong also aware of that little help coming in from the Fearless Gun Squad, but says thank you in the form of bullets being fired at their direction. Taeyong pretty much sensing the presence of the players over there, as now Leji, he's trying to make those movements. Omritsar is well aware, but look at the loot on backbenchers. They barely have anything, right? It's just those basic weapons. Their their looting has been put to a stall because of IC being so split apart that they just can't go in, get their loot comfortably done, because in order to do so they might just get picked off from one of those players, and that is something that they might not want to risk at this point.
Even the players of Team IC are not having the best resources. Look at AG, he's not having a proper armor, no healings, only 5 bandages to work around with on just a single smoke. So the resources are very short onto both Team Backbencher Esports and Team IC. That also brings the fact that the players of Team Fearless Gun Squad, they had the chance to go for the resources, to go for the loot on the smaller compounds around boot camp, and that is when they are trying to enter in boot camp if they're still trying. So they have an upper hand if they try to do a third party, but still it's a stalemate situation in boot camp. Both the teams do realize the importance of this game, importance of the points that is at the risk, the slot for the finale that is at the risk. So that's why they are taking things a little slow. But Backbencher, they still have the numbers advantage, and it looks like Omelette Sir has an idea where exactly Leji is. On the other side, the players of Team Bilori are also taking hefty damage, especially Cobra, who was brought down to 1 HP.
Yeah, I mean, Team Bilori, they're also not having the best of the days, right? The start has been pretty rough. Got eliminated pretty early on. HK Murderers in the previous game managed to get a #2 position. If they can be consistent throughout the entire evening, then they could pull off something really miraculous. Maybe just make it to the the sharp edges of being there. But Clutch just firing a couple of bullets, but in doing so, look at Tenren. Oh, he's out in the open, he's visible, but so is Clutch, and Tenren does not even take a second thought and just fires and will connect, and in doing so has created that really good opening. And now Team Bilori, they've decided to push in on HK Murderers.
Well, definitely, and Amosh is the last man, not the last man, solo man standing over there, and Tendren is already hunting for him, as the remaining 2 players of Murderers are a little too far away to provide any kind of help or backup to Amosh. Amosh still behind that broken wall. Tendren, he's already coming for him. With that Info 16 in the hand, 2 of the players of Belori are still providing the necessary cover fire required. Amosh lobbing few grenades to delay the push, to keep enemy at the bay, to buy some time so that his teammates can help him out in this situation. But on the backlines, I can see the players of Team Extreme are also over there.
Well,
or maybe it's some other team. Some other team is there. Nepal crew officials. I'm sorry, it's Nepal crew officials.
Yeah, Amosh not lucky this time. Aye. Team Belori getting those 2 early limbs. Amosh, he is going to be a dead piece of meat at this point. As HK Murderers, they need to avenge their fallen teammates. But considering the fact that you've got bystanders watching and sometimes just poking their legs. It's going to be interesting to see what happens next, because somewhere Team Bellori has hints that they could get the better out of the players of HK Murderers, but eventually just decide to back off at the cow area. Still are very safe inside the circle, nothing really concerning as of now. But at a certain point, they will also have to rotate in. It's going to be interesting to see how they carry out that.
Certainly, I like the fact they're not overcommitting into this fight. They grab 2 defeat points and they're happy with that because they have the circle, they have the entire control of cow area. Now the players of Team Erika Gaming might try and show up on their doorstep, but somewhere else the players of Team Still Alive, nobody finds a beautiful pick. Let's see if we can find a confirmation also onto one of the player. But right now, Bellori, they are ready for the players of Erika Gaming, and HK Murderers Nitro is still peeking in the direction. He's waiting for the revenge, trying to take down at least 1 or 2, or maybe possibly, if they can, the entire squad of Team Bellori down and grab few good defeat points in their favor. But they also need to realize that it is Sanhok. There are so many uphills area and there are some teams present everywhere. So before going out in the open, you have to think twice.
You certainly have to, right? Don't you? That of course, this is the circle in front of us. Erika Gaming, really close proximity to where Bellori are. Murderers just trying to hide themselves in that Tambang area, but Leo Gangsters, they're also closing in, and team Skill Matters, they're also trying to get in along with 4 bounty hunters. Haven't really got to see much out of them. Still alive, just on the edges, could try to block off the entry points of Divine and Omen, as I see just going through those cliffs around bootcamp, the edges, as Vintuners, they are taking quite some time to enter into the circle, probably maybe from that northern side through Mongnai.
Certainly, they are going to find a clear pathway inside the circle, no resistance at all, because Arika Gaming is definitely there, but they are near the cow area. Again, this time, Leo Gangsters, like you also mentioned, in a 2v2 split, they're in a very good position, but can't say the same thing for the players of Team Divine and Omen, as they were trying to cross that little bridge area from the side of Hatin, and the players of STA were placed perfectly to take down one of the player, and looks like Jayan Mara Academy are also suffering an extreme, and Lexi has been taken down, and Vintes are definitely going to capitalize, but Shah is going to retaliate, find a beautiful knock onto one of the player of VTA. That means Yangmi is the last man right now over here, because I can't see the remaining 2 players. So that means he has no backup, no help at all for now.
At least he can try and get the revive though. That's the only silver lining I can find. But Jain Mara Academy, I think, as we've discussed, right, they do not have much to lose. But Vintuna, they've got the entire world in front of them. And at this moment, well, YY, look at his meds. And this is still the 3rd zone. It's 0 and he gets shot from the backlines on his bomb. And will not really survive there. That's not happening for sure. There's no chance on earth that they could get the revive. In fact, Slayer Masters trying to just push in. And you've got Anonymous right in front of them from 4 bounty hunters. Now, this could be the next shock that 4 bounty hunters can get, because in the semi-finals, we did not get to see the 4 bounty hunters that we witnessed during the group stages.
Certainly, last game was also not in their favor, but looks like Slayer Masters are definitely looking for a few good defeat points, as Anonymous is the only player trapped in that compound, and all the 4 players of Slayer Masters are already rushing towards him, throwing all the possible grenades and the molotovs, and Anonymous is also going to trying to retaliate in some way with a DBS, hiding in a panic room. But it's a 1v4. Can he do so? And no is the answer, because 2 players come in charging towards him, takes him down instantly, and looks like Moon is the solo survivor from their side.
And at this point, what does he do? How does he survive? Ujjwal, look at him. Just barely surviving with a sliver of HP. Needs to patch himself up. And will do so with that first aid. As now Erika Gaming could go after That lonely survivor from Leo squad. It's going to be Slipknot, the most deadly player that we have seen. Goes out with that DBS, but no, the grenade. That's going to do the job as Levi got. And courtesy to Introvert, though, was the one who took him down. So an early exit for Leo Gangsters. Giant Mud Academy did not have a good outing in this as well. So the top two teams have been taken down early, but that does not clearly concern them, right? They still have qualified and they're going to be happy about that. The same can't be said for this particular team. Team Balori has had a really good start into the game. 2 finishes already. Now have their eyes set on the players of Arika Gaming.
Arika Gaming, they have no idea that the players of Team Balori are looking into their direction, but Balori also need to be a bit careful as they are out there in the open, and this is the third circle. On the other side, the players of Arika Gaming are finding few good picks onto the players of Intuna over there, as one of the player has hit the deck and he's going for the rescue mission. Help is there, but is it enough? Because we have Jayan Mara, we have Arika Gaming, and the blue also. How does one fight with the blue zone? That's the main question. And the last player of Intuna is making the mature decision of leaving the fallen comrade bleed to death and make it into the safe circle. But looks like he's not going to make it as a blue zone takes him down. That means Winter is the last man standing, hiding in a little shack. For how long can he hide? Because he has only 2 first aids. That means heal battle is also out of equation.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, in this new update of Sanhok, heal battles have pretty much been questioned over as Slayer Masters get one of the players of Team Lord. Malaboy has been dealt with. Kancha, again, one of those players that has always, stood firm on his ground. As Sadabacha trying to spot out the players of the Fearless Gun Squad. Roms out in the open, tries to make a run. For cover, gets picked off. Brooklyn still hiding inside that little hut as Anish comes to the aid of his teammates as Slayer Masters decide to go in for the push.
Well, they are definitely going for the push, but they have to travel in the open, and Brooklyn is placed perfectly in a little shack over there. And the minute the Bacha is going to come in the open, Brooklyn with the Vector is will try and take him down. At the same time, Freak is also making the brave move. Bacha still hiding behind that rock area. Little bit of the smoke is providing him this soft cover required in this situation. The 2v2 split of the players of Slayer Master. Fearless Gun Squad, well, Rums, he need to heal up really fast. He has 1 first aid, he can heal as soon as possible, but Brooklyn is still trying to pin down the players of Slayer Master, not allowing them to close in the distance.
For sure, not letting them breathe, at least for now. As Slayer Masters, let's see if they can follow it up. Rums being dealt with again as Anish trying to force that revive. And is under heavy duress. But there you go, a little bit of a respite as Andy gets taken down and Brooklyn strikes again. Or maybe it's someone from Lord. But whatever the case, Slayer Masters now find themselves in a whole world of trouble. They will have to get their men back online. And Sadabacha is doing that. But Draken, he is in tough territories. Striker, oh, did he get spotted out as well? Oh dear lord, now this gets just worse because now Slayer Masters, they will have to commit their final player who's up top to come in and at least try to salvage even a single player if possible. But how are you going to do that with so many teams watching after you? I think Freaky, he's just going to let his teammate languish and has to survive, has to secure those important position points. But regardless, Slayer Masters haven't really been the masters of slaying around people in the lobby, and now with just 1 more game remaining, their survival is also highly questioned.
Well, definitely it's questioned, but on the other side, Fearless Gun Squad also, they are a little short on those healings and those resources. They definitely need secondary loot. But what just happened? The players of Team IC has been eliminated at 12th spot. They were also engaging in a fight. Team Murderers, talking about them, only 2 men surviving. That is Nitro and SR Killer over there. But Nepal Crew Official, the team that dominated yesterday in this particular one, they are trying to grab few good defeat points onto the players of Team STA, but their own Zoil has been taken down. That means a rescue mission is required at this point of time, but they're slowly crawling their way towards Kozo of Still Alive. Can they find Nok? Can they find him? Because he's being one with the nature. And Zoil looks like he has no help. No one is coming for his help. There is no chance of a rescue mission coming in. And Nepal Crew has to survive with the 2 men. Talking about the circle, it has taken a sudden shift, leaving the players of Murderers in the safe haven, in the safety net of a compound also.
Oh, yeah. But look at Nepal Crew. I mean, these boys got their eye set on Kozo. And look at Adlus. He's dealing damage from elsewhere. The Nep Crew guys, they're in a whole world of trouble right now. Have just been eliminated. But Kozo's presence has been felt also. It's the final first aid that he has on him. Before he can even administer that, he gets taken down. So Still Alive also getting eliminated. As we just have the final top 6 teams remaining, as Rika Gaming's Ujjwal just wanting to ram around, just drives his vehicle like a madman. And Shadow has to respect him for all the wrath that is gonna be dished upon him. As there you go, Introvert just checking into that thick bush. Will find him. And now Rika Gaming have their eye set on the players of the Fearless Gun Squad as they go ramming in. Does have this LMG. Does try to spray him down, but to no avail. And alright, Introvert surviving with a sliver of HP, tries to come around, just waiting for the mags on the Vector to go on a reload. And that is where Rika Gaming just going mad, berserk, have secured 11 finish points already, Shadow.
Well, they needed those points, and definitely they're grabbing those points. 11 defeat points and many more to go, as we have 4 teams and 11 players still remaining. Murderers having a good compound to hold on to. They have the safety of the circle as well. But Arika Gaming, they have their crosshair set onto the players of Team Bilori, as the Bilori are running in the open like a headless chicken. And Introvert has dished out a hefty damage onto Trex over there, but not enough to take him down. Now this is the moment when Erika Gaming has to prioritize the circle as well, because they have to move in the circle and then take a head-on fight with the players of Team Bilori.
Oh yeah, that they certainly have to do. But given this moment, we've got to see what can these teams pull off. The circle just ending at Tathmok. And now Levi God over there. Ujjwal. It's finished off. No mercy shown by Tenrin. Or maybe just whipping that spray a little bit. But this time won't do that. Prone. Sort of a laser one. But right now, Team Bilori, they're in a phenomenal spot to try and get a chicken dinner. Nitro just around him, trying to avenge his fallen comrades early on, as Cobra wants to get on the top of the ledge, wants to go for a jump in, but Nitro was well prepared with that DBS and would want to go in for that finish and will definitely succeed in doing so, as now the numbers have started falling down for Team Bilori. We're in a really comfortable stance, but look at them. Adluis does not have any grenades, knows where the players of Team HK Murderers are, but is helpless at this moment. Will have to let the players try and come in, as yet another player falls. Mr. T-Rex falling down, trying to get the revive. Adluis, and this is where HK Murderers have to be really vigilant with every single push that they make, as Slayer Masters Freaky 7 still alive, still making it to the top 4. But how deeper can he dig?
And at the same time, Arika Gaming Introvert has been picked off over there, and Team Milori are looking very strong and confident in this particular one. And Arika Gaming, their numbers had dwindled down and they have been reduced to as a 3-man squad. Team Milori also 3 men with 9 defeat points on already in their favor. But they have the majority of the control of the circle. But Levy God is going to retaliate and eliminate the last player of Team Slayer Master Freak that was hiding. And with that, we have only 3 teams, 7 players remaining. And at loss, he is having a little bit of the height advantage. But looks like Handsome is in a mood to retaliate with a grenade. And he is going to pick not just one, both the players of Team Murderers over there. Now only we have 2 teams remaining. And one of the player, Tenren, has been picked off.
Now the final 2 remain, and it's a 2v2 situation. Mr. T-Rex has to fight it out, but does not matter as Erika Gaming. They just go in, and what a beautiful finish over there. So much of that confidence being shown, and now Erika Gaming, by the virtue of that chicken dinner, find themselves dreaming about maybe potentially qualifying, now sitting at that 8th spot. But bear in mind, teams from Group B and C are yet to play. B and D are yet to play their games, and this is where things might really go down south. So Erika Gaming need to rack up a few extra points, maybe 10 more points in the next game, and that just could be enough for them in making sure that they make it to the grand finals.
Well, certainly that is the target of Erika Gaming, to make it into the finals, and the 30 bomber is definitely helping their case. Like you mentioned, they are sitting on the 8th spot in the overall ranking. That means there is a chance of them qualifying for the finals. If they play the last match of Miramar also to the perfection, they're definitely making it into the finals. But this time the top 2 teams of the overall standings were taken out pretty early in the game. That also opens things up for the other teams who are sitting on the 3rd, 4th and the 5th spot.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tricky part, right? So difficult to decide what's going to happen, because the top teams did succumb, so it's all right. I mean, there was no love lost for them. They had already qualified. But talking about the MVP of this game, Introvert did really become an extrovert with the kind of an sort of eliminations and those damage numbers really coming up, especially for Erika Gaming. Haven't seen them this explosive, right? And getting those 15 elims really has helped in their pursuit to make it to the grand finals. The same can be said for Team Bellori. I really want to see where do they find themselves. A few mistakes were of course made. I really thought that maybe they might just be aware of their surroundings, of which they weren't, and they had to pay the price. So top players, of course, the Introvert. Then we've got Serial Killer, and then we've got Endren, Adlus, and Levi God. So most of the players just being from Team Bellori's and Erika Gaming, and that will also be the case even in the match summary.
Well, definitely in match summary also, it's all about Introvert having the highest elimination and the damage and the assist also. Thankfully not the highest healings done. The highest healings are from the side of Jayan Mara, Sameer. Jayan Mara also, they were not having the best of the time in Sanhok, because 2 of the players were taken down pretty early in the game, and later on the remaining 2 were also taken down. So Jayan Mara was also not having the best day. But in match ranking, we have Erika Gaming on the top with 30 points.
Yeah, and Bellori getting 23, and HK Murderers also coming out swinging, right? So HK Murderers have been consistent over the past 2 games. So I'm pretty sure there might be a little bit of a rift in where HK Murderers stand. But Slayer Masters getting 10 points, they're also going to be pretty pleased with themselves. But the teams that could not really perform and were supposed to perform, 4 Bounty Hunters, Backbenchers, IC, Divine and Omen, Best Hands Esports, everybody getting a little unlucky from the start. And this is where you could see, all these fights sort of breaking out. Erika Gaming started off from here, and they were really unstoppable. And the Fearless Gun Squad's really helping out the players over there. And IC were kind of left stranded. Of course, Erika Gaming, they were the better team, dealt with the fearsome warriors, and did come out swinging.
Definitely, they did come on the top. Other than them, Fearless Gun Squad was also making too much noise. They were also trying to find few picks here and there, 1 pick in boot camp, then later on going for the rotation. But overall, not a very good performance coming from their side. It was all about Erika Gaming only. And damage graph also, Team Fearless Gun Squad is having only 730 damage. But the majority of the damage is from the side of Erika Gaming, Team Bellori, Team Murderers, and in fact Team Slayer Master also.
Yeah, I think this is where we can see a certain set of teams really just playing their hearts out. Erika Gaming, Team Bellori, even the likes of HK Murderers, right? Especially with the kind of a very rough start they had, they recovered themselves pretty well. And getting 25 points, almost, maybe more than that, in the last 2 games will certainly just up themselves in the overall standings. Lord Official, they're at 79. Leo Gangsters and Mara Academy, not a huge shift, but Erika Gaming, look at them, 17 spots jump is what they have taken, and by the virtue of that 1 chicken dinner, now are at 63 points. If they can somehow make it to that 80ish mark, then we can be really safe, and we can assert that yes, 100% sure that they're going in. But Illuminate Crew and Team Extreme are just the two teams that still, despite playing 2 games less, are at the 4th and 6th position respectively. So them also climbing back is also inevitable. Arms of Andromeda are dropping a few spots down. Maybe they will also have to pick their places up. So Original Gangsters are at the 13th spot. They're still yet to play those 2 games. But Slayer Masters and the others, right? Gurkhali Warriors, Goza Esports, they all will have to collect a few points here and there. So somewhere I'm anticipating, let's say at the very least, the cutoff to be around that 72, 73 marker. Because we just can't expect everybody to have a really phenomenal game. But if we could, I really wanted to see of those shifts being made in that bottom half of the table as well, because I really wanted to see where HK Murderers have found themselves at, because they weren't really doing that great. But after having these 2 back-to-back consistent games, I think I'll have to be a believer and go on to say that if they sort of make it to the top 3 also in Miramar, then we're going to see much more out of them in the grand finals. At least the chances would still be alive.
Well, certainly, but right now my focus is entirely on Team Fearless Gun Squad and Bolori only, because these are the 2 teams sitting on the second page. And all the other teams, they have 3 games remaining. These are the only 2 teams with only a single game in their hand. So Miramar is the deciding factor for these 2 teams, how they are going to perform and their future in the qualification terms, that whether they will qualify for the finals or not, because they have to deliver a very good performance in Miramar.
All right. I mean, that being said, the final game still remains for these groups A and C. And now Shadow, she's got to take a little bit of a break. Just get her a pre-workout meal set up. But in the meanwhile, our lovely, handsome man, Mr. Shivansh, is going to join us. And he's going to cast the final game with me. That's going to be a map of Miramar. Look at him. Look at, that swagger. Look at those, glasses, really big, just popping out. And that hairstyle, I gotta say, I mean, I'm turning bald. Still has a lot, still takes a lot of time for you to start losing out on them.
Yeah.
And what's with the clean shave, or do you just not get any, beards or mustache?
I think so. The second option is like, it's true. Basically, I don't get any beard, and I kind of like clean shave. By the way, I look good in clean shave. That's what I think. But for now,
Puberty knocked on your doors and said, "Nah, not this kid."
Let's talk about the game fixes. Stop roasting me, dude.
I'm not roasting. It's not roast if it's true, right?
Oh, yeah, that's certainly true. However, you know what? I don't like beard basically, and I like this type of look because it suits me. And
in what aspect does it suit? Like, have you ever imagined yourself with a beard or a mustache?
Yeah, I did. One of my friend, literally, I think so, made a pic in which she just put a really big beard onto my face. Yeah, it's she's really talented. So that's
See,
why.
there you go. I mean, when you're turning old and you're going bald, you don't have a lot of she's in your life. But when you're young, when you're all, just blazing up, the fire of youth, as Rock Lee likes to call, or was it Mind Guy? I don't remember, but somebody from them, from one of them, of course, did ensure. It's his budding face. He's just developing all those muscles, and yeah, pretty sure we're gonna see him all jacked up. But yeah, the final game, Shivansh. What are your expectations? Do you think we might get to see some upsets? Do you think there will be any surprises? And if yes, then go on and name them.
I think so. It's going to be Team Bellori because again, we all know this. This is going to be their final game of the day, and they are not in a really awesome spot. They are in a decent spot. They are, I think so, in the top 10, which is a decent thing. But as you just mentioned it earlier, I think so, the cutoff is going to be around 70 to 75 points. So they need to secure some more to be on the safer side. So I'm expecting a very good game from their side. Also, I have a lot of high expectations from other teams too. And this is going to be the last game for the group A and C. So they need to do everything they had in them, especially to the teams who are below that that minimum threshold, and that is the top 13.
Yeah, I think they really have to do that. But given this moment, it is going to be the game of Miramar. It's going to be A and C. We've seen Team Bellori just pull off a really miraculous game. Just shying away from missing on that chicken dinner. But yeah, like you said, Team Bellori. But for a moment, for an instant, I thought you would be saying FXs. I think Divine and Omen have got what it takes.
You know what? The name is good, the gameplay is good, but at the end, you got to support the team who is showcasing that signs of resurrection. So, that is fine.
I mean, they never showed any signs of resurrection.
In my opinion,
But,
they did. But yeah, you're right. Actually,
I mean, I honestly, for the games that I have casted,
Yeah.
haven't gotten got to see much out of them. Right,
Yeah.
Divine and Omen haven't been that impressive.
True.
But being a squad of that caliber, they came this far, which is okay. Now they've gotten that experience. So going in to the next tournaments, maybe we get to see them in the grand finals, because a lot is on the line.
Yeah.
Viewers, because you get into the top 13, you play that first official LAN in Nepal ever, and that's going to be such a happy feeling, something
Yeah.
that we are going to miss out.
True.
And this is something that I asked Shadow also. Of course, the flight path trajectory is on its way, and it's pretty visible, evident,
Yeah.
water treatment to Los Leones. So, Shivansh, what are you going to miss about not going to Nepal?
the beautiful Nepal, dude, like the mountains, the players. I really want to meet the players because
Name one mountain peak in Nepal.
it's obviously Mount Everest, dude. Come on.
Thank God. I did not
Dude, what
skip
do you...
your
Oh
geography
my
lessons.
goodness. You thought that I'm gonna...
mean-
Okay, I can understand. You thought that I'm a noob
Okay,
kid.
okay, name another one.
No, I'm not gonna.
Please.
I know.
I insist.
Really?
Yes.
What do you... Like, if I'm gonna name another one, right?
Yeah.
So...
Yeah.
Are you gonna pay me 500 rupees, please? Like...
No, I'm just gonna pray to the puberty gods to give you a mustache and
Okay.
maybe little strands of beard.
It's let me think. Wait a minute. It's another name.
Have you
from-
already googled that
No, not yet.
while we're speaking?
No, I'm not, dude. Come on. It's like a similar name to Mount Everest. Also start with M. If I'm not wrong, it's Manaslu. It's Manaslu or something like that, dude. It's Manaslu, something like that. I know that.
Somebody needs to clip this, but we'll talk about that a little later.
Okay.
So now we've got Slayer Masters fighting it out against Best Hands Esports.
Dude,
It starts with an M. Viewers, somebody needs to clip this and
Yeah.
tag me or Shivansh, and or best is if you tag us both, because wow, that was impressive.
Okay. But yeah, it's Manaslu, by the way. It starts with an M, so. I'm still trying
I
my
think
level.
there's this show on Netflix, right? A documentary that
Yeah.
you can watch, 13 Peaks, and you're gonna be in awe. But
Yeah.
we'll get back to that. Yeah. That's an amazing show, by the way. I think the viewers, if you've seen that, let us know. But for now, it's just going hether and tether. Everybody is just going after each other. It's absolute bloodshed happening in Picado at this point. Backbenchers have lost out on Arkansas. I think they're gonna try and do whatever it takes to get him back on his feet. As Igneous, what is he doing? What is he up to?
I don't know, dude. Maybe he's rethinking his life choices. That's what I'm doing right now. But for now, 3 teams in the same area, so it looks good. The competition is really tough, but Poison goes down, which is not a good thing for himself and it's for his team, especially for the Best Hands Esports.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, Best Hands haven't really put the best hands on deck. That is something
Yeah.
that we are certain of, right? They haven't delivered the way, or they haven't really met the expectations, because the way Best Hands just started off their journey, I thought they're gonna go far away.
Yeah.
But considering that you've got the players of Slayer Masters over here. They realize that, not a lot of things can be done. We've also got backbenchers. So many teams in this one area. So all of them, just realizing that, yeah, our journey has been worthwhile. Now let's make the last dance, worth remembering. Ashada Bacha tried to do something heroic. Gonna give comments to that, but could not get much out of it.
Oh, Omelette, sir. What a cheeky angle. Just out some amount of damage onto Stress, and he's surviving, and especially he's hiding in a really weird spot. However, the best part is Fixes now both that, in fact, every single team is still trying to deliver this Omelette spots out Stress again. Oh, he missed his chance. He has 2 smokes. But that's not going to work. On the other side, it seems like another fight just span out in a different corner of the map. But that's a good part for Divine and Omen because they just secured 1 elimination point for them. So it's a good thing. Igneous on the other side, hiding on top of the compound. For how long he can stay alive, for how long he can hold on the other side. Maximus with the grenade, not the perfect one. But at the end, you flushed out your opponent from its initial position, which is good. Maximus has to be careful because another man is charging in from the backline, so you gotta be careful.
All right. If you say so, he had to be for sure. No doubting that. As now the Slayer Masters, decide to just breach in through the compound where backbenchers have a really good crossfire setup. And the moment Andy does that, if he goes in along without anyone pushing in tandem with him, then he might be in a little bit of trouble. But I think they're going to find out some other avenues of trying to do so.
Yeah.
Because some moment or the other, the resources are going to get depleted. And once that happens, slowly but surely, Slayer Masters, they're showing no fear, checking every corner, checking every angle. Ensuring that there's nobody hiding before they go in for that ultimate push, have made it to the top floor perhaps. This is where the golden egg lies.
It's gonna be tough for Andy to find an opening, but if he did so, then I think so that's gonna be end for team Best Hands. But no, that's not gonna be the case. Backbenchers, in fact, takes down 2 players. Bacha, oh, he was helpless in that situation, Fixers. He was certainly helpless, and now there's only 1 man alive, and that is Freaky. That's it.
This was sort of inevitable, right? You had to anticipate this coming. Them just going like this for the golden egg. Thought they could make an omelette out of omelette, sir. But no, instead were just poached and sent back to the lobby. So Slayer Masters, Freaky, the lonely player. Like, why guys? Why did you push? Or maybe it's like, chuck it. I'm just gonna go in, see what can happen. But whatever the case may be, one thing for sure. At this point, the circle. We get to see a little bit of a glimpse of it, somewhere around La Bendita or maybe Los Leones. If you get to see some huge curveball hitting, then a little bit of eastern side of Los Leones. A lot of possibilities there, but where do you predict the zone to go?
I really want to circle between La Bendita, Los Leones, and Impala. Between these 3 areas, then it's going to be really tough for every single team because there's a massive open area between these 3 areas. So it's going to be tough. But let's see if PUBG gods are listening to me or not. Or they're going to go with their plan. But for now, Divine and Omen, Maximus goes down. And that's what I was afraid of. Because if he goes down, then that was going to be a little bit difficult for Divine and Omen to capitalize on other stuff, because he is one of the most experienced lad in the team. Delta, the final man of Divine and Omen. He can revive his teammate, and I think so he's just going to do the same. Lob Demoli to buy some more time, but I don't think so that's going to be enough. Because I think so. He already got spotted out by that one player, Ignis.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Divine and Omen are in a real bad position, right? They are on the cusps of just getting eliminated from around here. As otherwise, you know, Delta Zord trying to get any work possible as Yang Mi just pushes in, gets a knock, and the final player, Delta Zord, is just fighting with
Oh,
life and
no.
death, just bobbing and weaving. Will get finished off as Vintuna just lost out on ST21, but still managed to get the entire squad wiped out, which is going to be good news because they find themselves in a very promising spot at this point, and all they have to do is find some concrete covers, not as small as this little shed, and make sure they do not let anybody pass. We had some gunshots and two big guns meeting each other. Shanmur Academy and Leo Gangsters.
Dunas are quite happy with that one squad vibe because they just lost only one player and secure 4 elimination. But for now, Samir is in a really weird spot. But still, look at that! The amount of damage dished out is massive. And now the player is charging onto him. Switch to that UMP. The reload is perfect, but the timing isn't. Because at the same time, Head Dami also charged in onto him to get the trade, and he got it. And now he's just going to revive his teammate.
Yeah, I think should have no trouble whatsoever. Now Haidami and Shanmar Academy right in front of them. Oh, Sus gets one grenade, could get the second one,
What?
but what on earth was Lexi really doing? Was he even aware of Sus's presence?
No way.
Because the way he had positioned himself, I think he was trying to keep himself alive. Maybe from the players of the Fearless Gun Squad, but Slipknot showing no mercy to them as well, just firing down all those bullets.
Slipknot, another big name. The best part is Leo Gangsters already secured 3 defeat points, and now every single one of them is still alive, so it's a good thing for them. They are 400 meters, approximately 400 meters far away from the safe zone, to be specific. For Haidami, it's 365, and then they can just move inside the circle. So they are present towards a certain side of Power Grid, if I'm not wrong. Or we can say towards the western side of Picardo. So I don't think so they're gonna face any type of problem while moving inside the circle, because there is only one team, and that is the backbenchers who are holding the Picardo area, and they are gonna play a little bit passive while they're holding that Picardo compounds. But fixes, as we were talking about with Shadow, so some of the teams are gonna join, and some of the teams are just gonna enjoy that first official LAN event. So have you ever attended a LAN event as a player? Like,
You had to rub salt on my wounds, right? That was quite intentional, but I was really close
yeah, I know that.
and just barely missed out by 2 points, of course. A lot of other factors really were in play. My internet
Oh,
in Delhi, of course.
in
Staying
Delhi?
around Dwarka, just around the airport.
Dude, that's the best place to live.
Yeah, of course. With that really, nice smell, the aroma of the
I
entire
don't know.
Delhi sewage coming in.
Oh no. Okay,
Along with-
you're living in a weird area, and I got it. You're living towards the eastern side of Dwarka. Oh, I got it.
Yeah, around
that's
Sector 11.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Okay,
and there you barely find cellular connection.
true.
So played 3 of my games. And that was the semis, right? Back in the days, we just had like 3 games for semis. If you qualify, get into the finals. Otherwise, you're just out. And in the semis, 2 games, I literally had to play on 600 or 700 ping.
Oh, that's sad.
And then the third one, I had to play from outside of the locality just to find
What?
some connection. Yeah,
Okay.
and that was the case. That was the terrible incident that happened. And I kind of regret that. But yeah, I think what happens happens for the best.
Yeah, that's why you're with me.
And yeah, seem to make more money casting than playing games right now, at least.
Damn,
And I was of age also. But while we were having this conversation, Team Bellori decides to strike in on the players of Still Alive. And one of them has already been taken down. But Cobra being very quick on his trade over there. As Adluis will escape unscathed. Because, of course, he's going to get that revive. He's going to patch himself up. So
Yeah.
he's going to be happy about that at the very least.
And the best part is Team Bellori, they are in this in a very good area inside the circle, especially in the core of the circle. Because look at the circle, Fixes. Look at the map. It took a really hard shift towards the northern side of Impala. And some of the teams are going to struggle. I think so. Some of the teams who are present towards the southern side of the map. Arika Gaming spots out one team. And I think so it's going to be a really tough competition for both of them to survive. Levy God, look at that. They already got look. Oh, what a beautiful jump headshot. And that's done for Still Alive. They were alive. I think so that's the end for them.
Yeah, that is pretty much the end for them. As Arika Gaming and Team Bellori, these are the two teams that, we discussed that we would be on a lookout for them. And they've really lived up to the ante, right? Both these teams, they're just, going all guns out, just trying to take as many fights as possible. This shows their zeal, their hunger to qualify. And it would be such a shame if they don't. Because now, if they don't, they're going to be regretting all that first day and second day. Had we done this better, had we done that better, we would have been there between all our friends, witnessing that LAN event the first time ever in Nepal. And an official one at that. I think we've had a few LAN events.
True.
Few third parties, but an official LAN event, I think this is the first one. And it is going to be really, really interesting to see how that turns out. But HK Murderers, they've got Clutch knocked out, but should get the revive though. As Mr. Freak, he still is hidden and does not want to let go, as Nitro is also spraying at him from a different direction.
Meanwhile, Fixes, two of the players of backbenches got picked up by the blue zone. And one of the player got eliminated of Jan Mara by the blue zone. So a lot of the teams are suffering the wrath of the blue. So they need to be careful. HK Murders on the other side, they're surviving with 3 of their players. But I don't think so that they can survive for too long, because they need to get inside the circle as soon as possible. 4 bounty hunters were playing with the 3-man lineup. Secured 1 elimination point, and for now that's it. I see Mr. Freak is just trying his level best to at least collect something out of it. Goes for a prone shot. Is it going to work out? No. They already left. They are not that far away. He can still catch up, but
do you?
No, he can't.
No meds. Oh, look at him. He's lost for sure. Oh, just prones in. Just buying a few extra seconds to breathe. Okay, I still can't understand why is Moon not stepping up, and how is he missing all those shots? Oh, understandable right now. He was being looked at from a different direction. Almost had his head cracked open.
But for now he's safe. But that's not the same case for YY. Spots on another man, Moon. Oh no! Now he has to take down Vampy. Switch to a grenade, and I think so this might work. Leggy from a different angle. Look at that, 3 players. I think so before this one it was Vampy who pinned down Moon at the same area. Now it's Leggy. It's doing the same. Moon lobbed a grenade. Oh, it was a bit perfect. Almost perfect. Just out 50% of the damage. Leggy! That could have the best spray, but no, that's not going to be the case. Meanwhile, HK Murders takes an exit at the 11th position. 32 players are there. And look at that! Friendly fire. 1 player, I think so, knocked his teammate out. Oh, that's bad.
As things are at this point, we've seen the circle go a little bit east and just southern side of Minash and Raleigh. A little uncommon circle, not gonna lie. As Nep Crew, Belloris are really in close proximity to each other, but Nep Crew seems to have spotted out the players of Team Lord. Is firing at their direction. D Luffy hoping maybe a bullet connects, but look at how close players of Bellori are. If D Luffy is sort of a little complacent, is unaware of his surroundings, then might have to pay a hefty price in doing so.
Let's see if that's gonna happen or not. But for now, gotta be careful. After 24 seconds, the fifth circle just gonna form. I'm really curious with the circle just gonna shift. If it takes a centralized shift in Bellori, Nep Crew, they're gonna be quite happy. But I don't think so. That's gonna be the same case for Erika Gaming. They are playing good. They're playing decent for now. 2 elimination, 2 defeat points. In fact, all the players alive, playing on the edge. There's one team present on their sidelines, but 67 meters. The number is 67 meters. Not that far behind from them. So yeah, they can easily move inside the circle. But Fixes, look at the position of Mango. It's a really good position. He can easily at least collect 3 to 4 defeat points from that one particular location. He can pin down the players of Erika Gaming and he might secure some more of Team Bellori. But that is also a really risky job. Let's see how you're gonna convert that position into a prime one.
Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty interesting to see if he can make any good work of that. But for now, I mean, at this point, Pintuna, fighting it out against Leo Gang's squad. I really want to see where is that fight happening. There you go. They go in for the push. So it's a little far off. And of course, this door is open. For all the people wondering how could he spray through that. Just a visual glitch. But yeah, just trying his hands out. And this is Vintuna just breaking free from the shackles that they were bound by. Just going into that Hoopa unbound mode. I think that's something that Phoenix can really relate to. But yeah, I think right now at this point, Team Bellori, they're in a prime position. They've got that concrete cover. But like you said, Mango just staying on those rocky hills. They'd get a lot. But D Luffy just being pushed at by the players of 4 bounty hunters will get taken down. And Nep Crew, one after the other, they are falling down like a pack of dominoes.
And this is not only one team which is punishing them. It's 4 bounty hunters and also Team Bellori. So this is not a good day for Nep Crews. They all goes down too. There's only one man left, and I think so it's gonna be Mango, who is way away from the pack. On the other side, Leo Gangster takes an exit at the 9th with 3 elimination. Team Bellori. Adios. Adlos, in fact. Spots out Youngin. Oh, goes for those single tap shots. The smokes were good. Just on point. On the other side, Team Bellori, look at that in the center of the circle. But you gotta be careful. Oh, what a beautiful spray by Mr. Trex. Nice one.
Yeah, Mr. Trex. No wonder. I'm still in awe of how on earth could he connect that. Had no vision, just sprayed in like a madman. And things like seem to stick for him. But Team Bellori right now, fighting against life and death, still have 4 of their players alive, want to secure as many finishes as possible in order for them to make it to where they are right now, just to qualify. And one more good game, a top 3 finish, is certainly going to ensure their presence in the grand finals, as Levi God decides to open on Mr. T-Rex. But he escapes out of harm's way for the next couple of minutes as the circle again favoring the lads of Bellori.
Circle is still favoring Team Bellori, and I think so this is going to be their game. Fixes, because you gotta care from the PUBG gods, and you need to enjoy that. 6 teams, 12 players, 1 player from Team Erika Gaming just hiding behind the buggy, and 1 player just beside him. On the other side, Rams just using a buggy to, just make a move so that he can enter inside the circle, but he's pretty close to the players of Team Bellori, so they might punish him. On the other side, Mango from the distance takes down Handsome with a very perfect spray of that M416 Cobra. You gotta be careful, but oh no, he just backs off. He was like, you know what, I'm not gonna take any fight.
Yeah, and it's just about the stalling game for Bellori, right? At this point, Erika Gaming, they're also, kind of losing out on their numbers, just getting reduced down. Nep Crew, Mango still alive though, but he's got to make it inside the circle. So that is a cause of concern for now. As Vintuna, they have closed in, making it to the top 6. And with decent amount of finishes though, as Nepcrew, they also go falling down, as Weigans has also been taken down of this situation right now. Ad Lewis getting this knock on towards a niche, and Team Bellori, they're on the run once again. Rom's being spotted out, and the Tommy Magic on display as Team Bellori managed to wipe out yet another squad. 10 finish points already, 20 points already collected from this game. Pretty much marks their entry. Could get potentially one more. And Levi God not at the best of position at this moment. Will want to try and heal himself up. But Mr. T-Rex, he's just feeling himself, as now only the 4 bounty hunters remain, who've been reduced to just 2.
This is done. This is already done. Look at that. 4 bounty hunters. Why? In fact, why he is running in an open area? Okay, he is hugging that safe zone. Anonymous literally lobbed 4 smokes, and here comes the 5th one. Still has 3 in the backpack. Here comes the 6th, and now spots out 1 player. He's prepared for the fight. He's prepared for the battle, but no, he still goes down. Tendrin through smokes with a barrel, shuts him down, and the team Ferrari with a very good and a perfect chicken dinner. I was looking forward to it, and they got it. I'm happy. Yay!
Yeah. Look at where they are right now.
Nice.
Quite solid at that 3rd spot. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, after having such a good, past couple of games today, the entire day, getting a #2 and now a 13 elimination chicken dinner, 28 points. That is going to propel them to the 3rd spot and cement the spot into the grand finals. And they have done it in style. Team Bellori certainly have woken up from the ashes and have made sure that they qualify. And, by the start of this evening, they were somewhere around that 20th mark, right? And they were nowhere visible, and we were starting to question their qualification. But now they've done all these things absolutely right. And by that very virtue, they are going to head in and meet the other people around there, just have some fun and frolic, and a lot of action awaits. I mean, it's still a job far from being done, but for now they are heading in the grand final.
They certainly are, but let's take a look at the MVP of the game. It's going to be Mr. Trex, and when we saw his spray, you know what, at that very moment he secured that MVP title. 7 eliminations, only 76 healing done, 6 knocks, and the knock to elimination conversion is really good. 2 headshot, 758 damage, and that's what you need, right? If you are if you know that you're gonna qualify, but you still need some more points, get a chicken dinner to just seal the deal. But Yang Mi on 2nd position, top players with the 5 elimination, and look at the number. The damage number is perfect, 666.
Yeah, and I think this is the number of the devil, right?
Yeah, the devil. Yeah, true.
Yeah, 666. So Yang Mi, I think, did whatever was possible on his part before he walks out. Of course, Vintuna wanted to walk out with their heads held high, as now just 5 eliminations for him. You also got Winter, a little too late for them to come in, but match summary speaks it's a complete Bellori show, right? Yeah. Right from the very start, we witnessed them kind of going in and getting the central spot, and them just holding it out with all their mights. There were a few other teams like Nepcrew who wanted to possess some sort of threat, but that was also not into question, because then they were in sort of an open position, right? They had taken over the rooftops of the compounds in turn, got picked off. But as we take a look at the match rankings, 4 bounty hunters 18, Vintuna 15, Arika Gaming 14. I'm kind of curious if Arika Gaming have actually made it.
Yeah, that's a really good question. I'm also excited for that, because you know what, if you secured 14 total points and you had a really good game, the previous game was also pretty decent for you, but 14 from this one, I think so they made it. I'm not sure though. However, we talk about Nepcrew, 8 total points, 4 elimination, 4 placement points. It's a decent start, I think so. Not start, but I think so it's a decent end. If you secure 8 total points from one match, it's a good number. backbenchers, despite of the fact they were struggling against the Blue Zone, still managed to get total 7 points out of it.
Oh yeah, I think with how the things are going on at this moment, I think it's not short to say that this was an eventful one. Leo Gangsters and Janmar Academy. I don't know what the players of Janmar Academy were doing. Lil too happy about the qualification, just did not care about the surroundings anymore. But NEP crew officials did, of course, try to play their hearts out, were outstayed by how good 4 bounty hunters were. But had 4 bounty hunters showed the same sort of performances in the previous days as well, then things could have been pretty different. But it is what it is as of now. As finally, even 4 bounty hunters, look at that. The 4th player also did not come up. And despite that, they still managed to get that 2nd spot for themselves. As we take a look at the damage graph, Vintuna, 4 bounty hunters, of course, can't say anything more about Team Bellori. I mean, 2,200 plus points of damage was absurd. Arika Gaming were a little, just a little pressurized. Perhaps would focus more on positioning, which they did. 14 points is what they've gotten for themselves. But let's see where they stand at this point. As Leo Gangsters, comfortable safe at 110, JM Academy at 93, Team Bellori, and beautiful plays. 88 points is where they are. But I want to see Arika Gaming also seem to have comfortably made it. I think they've crossed over the threshold. Even after the next 3 games, should be at max around the 12th or 13th spot. At max.
At max, but I'm really curious about the Team Fearless Gun Squad, because they secured total 72 points, and I think so. That's enough for now. But you know what? Now they just gotta.
That's enough. I'm done. Just get down with.
Yeah, that's gonna. Yeah. What 72 points? That's enough. Just enjoy. But still alive. Very good amount of total points. 1 chicken dinner. But now they gotta just pray that other teams, they just have some bad day. Especially teams like who are present on the 3rd page of the overall ranking. So
especially Extreme, Arms of Andromeda, Red, Original Gangsters, then Gorkhali Warriors, all of these. Because the HK Murderers, they're out of equation. Slayer Masters, also out of equation. I think still alive. They're still alive.
Yeah.
Quite living up to their name.
True.
But is it going to be enough to keep them, with their hearts beating into the grand finals? That's the big question.
They have the lucky number. I think so they can survive.
Okay, 69 is apparently a lucky number.
Yeah.
Said who?
Said by Phoenix Gang.
Where's your gang?
They left me, dude. That's why I'm with you.
And if this keeps on continuing, then you're gonna be left all alone again.
Oh, no.
But really nice run for IC, trying to get as many points as possible those final few days. Divine and Omen could not see much out of them. But next up, we will have to get to see how Goza, Triberomacy, Vikings, Golden Warriors, Nepal, Way Out Satan, Take It Easy, Yodha, all these teams perform. And even Vintuna, with whatever they could salvage, they managed to do so. But seems like they were really uncomfortable in taking all those position points, because the limbs were still there, in comparison to the other teams, to the top teams. But it was not enough to see them through to the finals.
It's certainly not Fixus. But you know what? Now we have a new different group. Now, the 2 groups, they're going to play their final 3 matches. And I'm really excited for them, how they're going to perform, and how the matches are going to go, because these are the final matches. These 3 matches will decide that are you gonna get the ticket to the LAN or not.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be very crucial nonetheless. I mean, that's for sure. But I think the matches for A and C are finally done. Now we've got B and D going up against each other. So this is going to be extremely feisty, because now there are a lot of teams that sometimes it's said like it's very easy to qualify. Maybe for the likes of Arms of Andromeda and everything. I think they've still qualified, not taking anything away from them. But again, considering the fact by the start of yesterday's evening, they were on the top spot, and now they're at the 2nd page. So it's a little tough to digest. And that being said, that pretty much marks an end to my casting for the evening, as now Sweet Bhavna is going to get back and, deal with all the torture and torment coming out of Shivansh.
Thanks a lot,
Uh,
Fixes. And Hey, Bhavna, welcome back. How are you, and how much excited you are for this one? Because now we have Group B and Group D gonna play their final three matches. Um, I'm really excited for this one because you know what? Way Out Satan, they're gonna play their three-match original gangster eliminate crew is gonna be here. So let's see.
Well, certainly, thank you so much, Shivansh. And in the start, at the start of the day, Fixes asked me pick three teams which
Okay.
are hoping they'll deliver a good performance. I picked Jayan Mara. They had a not so good run today. I
Okay.
picked Slayer Master. They're out of the competition.
True.
I picked Divine Ornament. They're out of the equation. So
Mm.
now I ask you,
Okay.
Shivansh, which team you think is going to perform really well from Group B and Group D?
I think so. It's gonna be eliminate crew, obviously. Then we have most probably original gangsters because yesterday they secured a really good chicken dinner. At the end, I'll opt for the Yodhas. Yeah, that's it.
I'm not going to pick any team. I'm directly going to head over to the schedule. Now, Group B and Group D will come into the picture. They have three games in their hands. First, Erangel, then Sanhok and Miramar, like always. And these are the only last three games for them to redeem themselves or to be in top 13 and qualify for the final for the lad. Rush is not going to be so easy. The way the players of Group A and C were competing, it's not so easy. All the middle tier teams, the teams who were in the middle tier in the overall leaderboard,
Hmm.
they started stepping up and they have stepped up enormously. That few of the teams like Fearless Gun Squad, they were nowhere in top 13
Yeah.
and now they're sitting on the ninth spot.
You know what? Sometimes you feel like it's gonna be your day, and sometimes it's not. So you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful now. Three games, Shadow. Three games, and I just told it you are not gonna pick any team because you are scared you might jinx their run because you know it just happened. I think so 2 games ago. However, I'm gonna deny that because you know what? We are just gonna pick the names. We're just gonna say the names, but it all comes down to the players, how they're gonna perform, and how much comfortable they are with dealing with the pressure. So it all comes down to that. But you know what? That's the end. I think so. That's the end for the group A and C. Now we have a different group. Now we're gonna start off things with another wrangle of the day. So Shadow, if I'm gonna ask you one question, you're not gonna pick any team, but what do you think? How many points team is gonna secure in this one match? How many how much points they're gonna secure from this one particular matchup? Tell that right. The number,
Highest
yeah,
points?
highest
The
points.
highest one?
Yeah,
I think
highest
they
points.
should definitely drop a 30 bomber. Nothing less than that. The top team, whoever gets a winner
Oh,
chicken dinner, they
what?
ought to drop a 30 bomber. But I like the plain path because it is going from the side of nowhere Pnoy towards the side of Quarry. But
Mhm.
where the first circle is going to form, that's the main thing.
That's the main thing, and I really want the northern circle this time because the plane path is ridiculous, so as the circle should be. However, we have Red Esports, then we have Valid Esports, the Golden Warriors Nepal, then we have the Yodas, Original Gangster, all the teams who are present on the group B and D. Goza Esports, one of the team who always have that luxury to have a really good spot in the early stage of the circle, early stage of the game, but when the game surpasses that 15 to 18 minutes mark, they always found themselves in really awkward spot. However, I don't think so. That's going to be the same case for today, and I hope so. That should not happen. Any team, Himalayan and Team Vikings, both the teams just dropped down at the military island.
Well, certainly, Himalayan and Vikings, they both are not having the best of the time in the overall ranking system, so they need those points to qualify for the finals. On the other hand, we have a team that should qualify for the finals, considering they are sitting on the decent spot and they have three games in their hands. And again, we are having a Northern Circle. Last one also, which I casted with the fixes, we had a Northern Circle that ended up towards the side of
Oh,
ruins.
what?
So let's see this time again. We are going to see a ruin circle or maybe a Stelber circle. I want a Stelber circle. What about you, Shivansh?
Dude, I was hoping for this, and I really want this type of circle. And look at that, where the circle just formed. Northern Circle, and as you just asked me where I want this to end, just towards the western side of the Yasnaya Bridge, you know, or towards the northern side of Rozok. Because a lot of circles, usually form at that particular location. I had casted, I think so, a PMC in which I think so it was a Nepal PMC if I'm not wrong, and I witnessed a similar type of zone, and the end was kind of similar too. But the teams were pretty much like the teams were really different. But for now, I really want to circle to the northern side of Rozog or to the western side of the Yasnaya Bridge. That's it.
Well, let's see if that is going to happen, because if that happens, if the circle tends towards the bridge area, it's not going to be so easy. The rotations are going to be so very difficult. But for now, all the teams are prioritizing the resources and the loot. They're going on their own path, grabbing the best of the weaponry, the best of the armor that they can get their hands on. Because in the end, it's all about which weapon, which armor you are having, which position you are having in a 4v4 fight. Because in the previous group, in Group A and C, so many early fights were happening. Right now, the players of Team Red Esports, they are in the city of Pochinki, but they have to travel few meters because possibly the next circle is not going to be in their favor. So they also realize that. So loot as soon as possible, grab your vehicles, and just head over somewhere towards the northern island.
It sounds so easy, right, Shadow? It sounds
Yeah.
like just get up, just drink a cup of tea, just get back to work. But it's really difficult. If you're gonna ask me, it's really difficult. Um, because it's easier said than done, right? Moving towards the northern side, you're gonna face a lot of challenges, especially about those teams who tend to go for those bridge camps. Two teams drop towards a military bridge, and if they face a bridge camp, I think so they're gonna lose their mind because come on, this is the first game of your last day. You need to collect some good points. You ought to get collect some good points, but if some of the teams have some different plans, then they're just trying to just make your day bad, then you're gonna accept that. But for now, Divine um, dropped out near the school area, basically, and he's collecting the loot. Has a Mini 14, which is a really good weapon, but I still prefer a Mini 14 in a Miramar match. But that's up to him.
I pick Mini 14 in any map. It's one of my favorite weapon to have. M416 and a Mini 14 is always my go-to weapon. At one point of time, I was a DP28 fan, but now I can't handle the recoil of DP28. Even the players in the competitive lobby, very rarely I see any of the player going for a DP28. But at one point, it was all about AKM and DP28 and M416. So the meta keeps on changing. Whether you like the weapon or hate the weapon, if it is in the meta, you have to pick it up. If you're a
Yeah.
competitive player, you have to learn, you have to adjust the recoil. It's all about which meta is going on, which gun has been nerfed, which gun has been buffed. So you have to deal with certain situations. Even if you hate a weapon, if it is going to give you a victory, if it is going to give you a winner chicken dinner, then you have to adjust with it.
You have to. That's the you know that's like a formula. You need to apply it. But Arms of Andromeda. The name is really awesome. Arms of Andromeda. What does it mean, Shad? Do you know the meaning?
No,
Yeah, me too.
I think we need to ask
Mm,
Fixes or Johnny, maybe,
true.
or maybe just Google.
Yeah, we can do that. But you know what? I think so. I'm gonna ask Fixes and Johnny, or maybe Mandeep Bhai, or maybe the Anshtai. You know.
Maybe a production Shikhar.
Yeah, Shikhar, can you tell us? Hello,
Very sure he
if
knows.
you're listening, the production guy, my man, Shikhar. What does the meaning like? What it means basically? What is the meaning of Arms of Andromeda? Can you tell us, please? Just throw some light. Just tell us. I don't think that he's listening to us. He's like, let me Let me just enjoy the game. I think so. That's what he's doing right now.
Google says Andromeda is a galaxy.
Oh, damn!
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a galaxy. Oh yeah, Andromeda.
Mm-hmm.
It's a galaxy. Yeah,
It has 2 spiral arms.
true,
Interesting name. I should have googled it on the very first day, but it's
true.
interesting name.
But you know what? It doesn't matter. What's the days? At the end, you are getting something. You're gaining some knowledge. It's the first day. You could have, we were like, yeah, very good name. But it's the last day, and we still, finding out the name, the meaning of the name, and we are still excited about that, right? Um, kudos to the man who decided the name. You know what is the name of my squad? I used to play. I was trying to play, competitive in a different genre, and the name of my team was Team Phoenix. That's it. No creativity, nothing. Before
Oh,
that,
it is creative.
before that it was Afterlife. So these two names, Afterlife and Team Phoenix. That's it. But yeah, but their name is way more better than ours. So yeah.
Since I'm a Harry Potter fan, I know Dumbledore had a phoenix bird. So I'm a huge fan of the word phoenix bird, because phoenix rise from the ashes. So as a team, it's a very good name to have, because when I was playing PUBG, my team name was Team Noob.
What? Okay,
Yeah,
that's a,
we all had the initials of our clan. That our clan name was Noob.
okay. Now I got it. You're gonna no, I don't think so that you can. You can no, you can't drive this vehicle. I was like, no, you can. You can collect some loot out of it, but you can't drive this. But yeah, I kind of like the name Team Noob. Hmm, that's a really good name. By the way, me and Fixes and our another caster, big brother, Mr. Krat. We also have a team. Its name, and you're also in the team.
Yeah,
You're also in the team. The team name is Team
but
Asik.
I have been benched
Yeah, yeah, I've been
because
benched.
I'm noob.
No, yeah, you're not, dude. We're just trying something, and it was working
I,
out.
I haven't played a single competitive game of that particular game, so not that very well versed to that particular game. If it was PUBG, maybe I can take down one player. If not, at least one grenade I'll lob in a good direction. Not anything else, at least I can revive a player. But talking about other games, I don't know what to do, because you can't revive, you can't throw grenades, you can't smoke perfectly. What do I do in a lobby like that? I wonder.
You know, when I was when I got stuck in these type of scenarios, what I actually do is I just sit and I was like, you know what, guys, do whatever you want. I'll support you. Um, so yeah, that's the thing. I think so. You can do the same, Shadow. It's not that difficult, right?
Exactly that. I'm sitting out and rooting for you guys, and you guys are winning it, and
No,
I'm
we are
so
not.
happy, because I remember I was talking to different casters, and I
Okay.
was like, "My team is going to win. Give me your address. I'm going to cut your power connection, internet connection.
Yeah.
My team is going to win anyhow,
Support.
and we are definitely winning, Shivansh."
That's the support we need. Yeah, that's the support we need. Yeah. For now, the teams also need some support because look at that. It's been 11 minutes into the game, and nobody even haven't fired a single shot, single bullet. What they are waiting for? Action. And what we need? Action. What they are giving us? The silence. But we are still trying to entertain you guys. It's a part of our job. However, Shadow, you know, um, there is a thing which is really really important. Sometimes to all the players, basically to all the young budding players. Sometimes you feel like you have a really good knowledge of the game, and you actually do. I also I literally I can say that I think so because I've been literally playing a different genre game, and I have done I think so. I have reached a point in which I can say that I have good amount of knowledge about the game, and I thought then I can be the best player in India in that game, in our region basically. But that's not the case. The way I played is really weird, but the way I speak is kind of decent. So basically, just after that, I realized that I can tell people what to do, but I don't know how to execute that. So that's the difference. Sometimes you think um, you have the knowledge, and you certainly have, and you can be the best, but sometimes you face some curveballs, just like the circle took a really hard shift toward the northern side of the map. And you know what? Sometimes it's really difficult to survive, and sometimes it's really easy. So it all comes down to you how you manage to do everything, how you manage to collect the information and work on it.
Well, certainly, and with the circle shift, then comes the rotation, and during the rotation, two teams are trying to follow a similar rotation, trying to take down each other from moving vehicles. And Tribe Aeromacy official, they also have a small compound to hold on to, and this particular circle is definitely in the favor of collision course as they are in the epicenter. So many rotations are happening from the southern side, from the side of Yase. I can see complete color spread that is happening towards the side of Yasna, and I'm very sure in their attempt to move inside the circle, so many teams are going to lose out on their player. But right now, someone needs to patch himself up as soon as possible because in front they have a team, and the back they have Team Extreme and the small little compound. If any of the enemy close in the distance, one single grenade is all it takes to take down not just one, maybe two players or maybe three players. But on the other side, Adesh finds a beautiful lock onto Pacifist, who was trying to rotate along with his teammate and is being taken down from a moving vehicle. And now Team Extreme is being a little greedy, trying to
Yeah.
take down other players also. But in the process of doing so, Professor with an AWM takes down Summer in that very compound.
In that very compound. In fact, Ayush also goes down by Pyunte, and another. Oh, look at that, Ayush! The pick has been confirmed. Professor finished off Hanse. Summer going down, and you know what? This is bound to happen. Shadow. If a circle takes this type of ridiculous shift, you got to take some fights while you're moving inside the circle. And look at the teams; they are way more close to each other than they thought. Team Extreme spots out two teams. Vikings. Classy goes down, and he got finished off instantly. Another player of Vikings losing out his HP instantly, and he might go down. He might face the brunt. But for now, they are surviving. But Tribe Mercy, two of their player goes down. Another falls apart, and there's only one man left. He has to survive. Well, I don't think so, Shadow.
Well, he's hiding. Cyrus is definitely hiding from far off angle. Team Extreme was doing a phenomenal third party, but the way Team Extreme is making so much noise, trying to find trades here and there, they are also making their presence feel to so many teams over there. But on the other side, Anmol of Vikings finds a beautiful knock and confirmation with his Mini 14. But right now, Cyrus, he has a job to do. He has to eliminate the last player of Vikings over there in his own compound where his teammate has been knocked down. Now he's going to revive his teammate. It's a 1v2 situation for the only player of Viking. I think he realized that the rescue mission is being undergoing, and he takes a jump and takes down again one player, Jen Zoz over there. And with that, Cyrus, he has to do something. He has to eliminate the player and at the same time go for the rescue mission. I think he has eliminated the player, and with that, Team Vikings has been eliminated. And now Cyrus, 4 defeat points, but in the process of doing so, he lost 2 of his own.
Oh no, you're trying your level best, but unless you thought that you are in a safe position, but just backfires. That just happened with that one lad. Valid Esports on the other side, losing out a lot of players, but they finally replied back, and Arms of Andromeda lost one of their lad. Fourth circle is closing in. 15 teams are here, and a lot of fights are going on. A lot of the teams are still trying to collect a lot of those defeat points. Adesh Team Extremes. Adesh I thought they're gonna leave this area, but they're still waiting for the circle to, take hardship. But look at that. Take it easy, Yoda. They are going down. They are going down. They got punished by the players of Original Gangsters, and now they lost two of their important players. Yodas has to reply back to the perfect answer, but I don't think so. It will happen anytime soon because they are way more far away from each other.
Well, certainly they are way too far away from each other, and Original Gangsters are definitely capitalizing on it. As with the vehicle, Ponte is already rushing towards Divine, trying to take him down. But can he take him down? As Divine is hiding behind his own vehicle and takes a lot of damage. And with that, Ponte with a UMP-45 instantly shuts Divine down and eliminates him as well, leaving the only last player of team Take It Easy Yodha. On the other side, I think Original Gangsters have spotted on one more player of Arms of Andromeda, and with a grenade they are looking for a knock over there also, but can he find that? That only time will tell. But on the other side, Team Extreme is finding so many trades over there, and with that, Recall also finds one of the player of Original Gangster, instantly shuts him down and gets one defeat point as a revenge.
Got one as a revenge, but has to get some more shadow. Look at that. 4 bandages. And that's it. He has 4 bandages, so take it easy, Yoda. I don't think so that they can take it easy for so long, and I'm not happy with this. I'm not happy with this type of play because Recall, he thought, could have recalled his teammates, but that's not going to be the case. Arms of Andromeda lost 2 of their players, sticking with the 2-man. Oh. Just sitting right beside the driver's seat and trying to spot out some players. Kiva dropped a grenade. Another one. Another one. Another one. Oh no, that's it. I remember a meme, with the same sound, and that was another one, and it's if I'm not wrong, it's about DJ Khaled. That's a really famous meme. I was trying to just do the same, but for now, Diamond goes down. Team Extreme still surviving in those extreme situations, but for how long?
Exactly, for how long? As we have 14 teams, because the last Team Extreme player has been eliminated with the Molotov, and Team Extreme, who were engaging in so many fights, that was bound to happen. When you are grabbing so much attention, there are chances of so many enemies, so many multiple teams shooting in your direction as well. But right now, Team Illuminate crew are under heavy fire as one of the player has been taken down, and the other one, Sky, is also taking a lot of damage. But Valor Esports, Anmol, this is not how you drive, my friend. Just... Oh, he got punished for that. Anmol has been taken down because of a vehicle explosion, but they also find a knock and a confirmation on few of the player. One of the player hiding in that little shack over there, that was from the side of, I think, Arms of Andromeda only.
Arms of Andromeda. Arms of Andromeda. Luffy goes down. They recall. Recall, in fact, takes an exit. Means like his team just goes down. Demon Whitey got picked up by the blue. And Astra too. Way out Satan. They have a different battle, but not with the team, but against the blue zone. Genos spots out a man. Oh, there! Both of them fighting in a random location, and both of them got punished by a different player who was literally way more far away from every single player. Holy moly.
So many players, so many teams are being eliminated in the process of moving towards the circle. The crazy circles tend to do that to so many teams. But Sushan also finds a beautiful knock and a confirmation onto Sir over there. Now we have 8 teams, 23 players remaining. I8 crew, 2 defeat points in their favor. But they have the complete control of the eastern periphery of the circle. But at the same time, they have to be careful of Golden Warriors Nepal, because they are also lurking to them. But Gorkhali Warriors, no, it's Gaza Esports who are coming under heavy fire as two of the players have been taken down, and the play zone is also coming into action as one of the player goes down because of the play zone. With that, arms of Andromeda, who was struggling too much in this particular one, have been eliminated at 8th spot.
Faced an elimination at the 8th spot. Now we have top 7 teams. Golden Warriors Nepal, the team which has a bad run yesterday. Now they're trying to, convert every single thing into a good one. They're trying to, get a good game, collect some more points. 87 points. Let's see. 84 meters, I think so, basically. Far away, 84 meters. 92 for Fraxer. And there is only one team who has that one big compound, the warehouse, and it's none other than Shadow. The team who was looking pretty good in the start of the group stage, and now they're in a really good spot of the final day.
Well, certainly Collision Course, they have the best advantage. They have a good compound to hold on to, but right now Golden Warriors Nepal are looking pretty aggressive as they're trying to find few players. One defeat point already in their favor, but Involf has taken a lot of damage. He needs to heal up really fast. He's trying to buy some time so that his teammates can come in, but on the other side, Team Himalayan going for an aggressive push has been taken down. Two of the players has been taken down, leaving only one player standing, and all kudos to Infernus of Ayo Nepali taking down two players of Team Himalayan and now going for the defeat point as well, as God is still bleeding. And with this Karel, he's looking for a confirmation. Ayo Nepali, the last man standing, can he clutch it out because he has done a 1v2. The last player is still standing from the side of Himalayan, but on the other side, on the northern side, we have Gorkhali Warriors going against Golden Warriors Nepal.
Golden Warriors Nepal, oh no. It's not looking, it was not looking good, but the revival is still going on. Collision Course on the other side, 6 eliminations, and they're still rooting out for some more. And I think so they just got one more. It was Sushant. Oh no. Floyd has really good spot shadow, that watchtower, but he gotta be careful because if someone spots you out, you're done. Pikachu takes down Downey, but couldn't able to confirm the pick because the man is a bit far away from him.
Well, certainly he's a bit far away, but Fraxar is definitely looking for some confirmation. Collision Course, this is the game to lose because they have the entire control of the center position of the circle as all the other teams are busy fighting amongst each other on the periphery. Gorkhali Warriors are pretty much pinned down behind that vehicle over there. Their position have been given away, and the way Floyd Whitey with the UMP45 is keeping a close eye onto them, at the same time keeping a close eye onto the plus of Golden Warriors Nepal. I think Collision Course are looking for more defeat points and the elimination points, and I believe if they place their crosses right, they can definitely find some. As Gorkhali Warriors, they have no vehicle. All they have to do is crawl their way inside the circle, but how they are going to do so?
That's the question, and we're waiting for the answer, Shadow. Gorkhali Warriors Nepal on the other side. Okay. Wow, what a good spray. Wolf takes down one with a random spray into the smoke. Downey on the side, again he goes down, but there's no coming back from that location. Lee Sub just gonna finish him off, secure 3 elimination points. Viper hiding just behind the little shack. Heal himself up inside the shack, especially. And they're still up. Viper, now the blue zone engulfs of him. And he might go down. Yep, he is done for the game. So as his team eliminate crew out of the lobby.
Certainly, but Gorkhali Warriors are also coming under heavy fire as 2 of the players has been taken down. But Floyd Whitey has been taken down in a trade coming in. But Lace has to make sure that the players of Golden Warriors Nepal don't close in the distance as Fraxer is slowly crawling his way towards Lace OP. But The last player in Wolf is still taking a damage of the blue, and along with that, Ayon Nepali has been eliminated at 4th spot, and so are the players of Gurkhali Warriors, leaving only 3 teams and 7 players remaining as Collision Course. 2 players are already hitting the deck and the revival are going in. But how do you revive Floyd? Whitey over there as Frag Sir, he knows exactly where the player is, and the minute the players of Collision Course are going to come out in the open to go for the rescue mission, I think Frag Sir is ready to strike, but first he has to fight a battle with the circle, and Predator Sir is right in front of him, but from the backlines, Lace comes in and eliminates him, and with that, Golden Warriors Nepal also hits the deck at the 3rd spot.
The third spot has already got filled up. And Collision Course, I think so they're going to secure the chicken. And yeah, it's pretty easy for them. It's pretty easy for them. It's going to be their game for sure. 110%. Cyclone, and I was talking about Goza, right? In the start of the game, they always have that really good start, but at the end, they couldn't be able to manage to get into the top 3. But finally, they did that. They are the top 2 team.
Well, certainly they are the top 2 teams, and Goza Esports Cyclone is the only man standing, and 1v4 is impossible or way too much for him. And with that, Collision Course gets a winner chicken dinner for themselves in the very first game with 27 points, and that is going to help them rank up to 19th spot in the overall ranking.
Still a big ladder to climb. Still a lot of to prove. The team Collision Course has to do some more. 27 from this one. They need a 30 bomber shot, and you were pretty close. You thought we were going to witness a 30 bomber, just 3 points far behind from that. So good guess. 2,269 damage, 12 eliminations in the 19th position. Still have 2 games left. So if they collect 9 points on an average from both the games, I think so, Shadow. They can still qualify. I'm not sure how many points they do have right now, but I'll be happy to see that overall ranking as soon as possible. But
I don't think so that is going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen. They are not going to show us the overall ranking. Our production crew is not that kind-hearted. They are going to wait for the final moment. So Shivansh, rely on your maths or call Ocean Sharma.
I will rely on my maths.
Okay.
But I will not tell you the
rely
results.
on my maths.
I will not tell you the results. Okay, jokes apart, it was a really good game. Collision Course had the game from the start because they dropped out towards the northern side. They not dropped out, they head on towards the northern side of the map. And when the circle took a really hard shift, they were like, you know what, we're gonna take control of that Stalber warehouse, and from that very location they just covered their journey to a chicken dinner. It was way more beautiful and I loved it. But one more thing, and that is, what I really missed is that amazing aggressive plays in that early stage. If I'm not wrong, it was still 13th minute. No one haven't fired a single shot. So you guys need to get just get a little bit aggressive, just a little bit of spiciness. That's it. That's what I need.
Aggression. Nothing else. All you have to do is just eliminate 60 people in the lobby. That's it.
Sounds.
You don't have to eliminate your own players.
Yeah, that's it.
Remaining 60, you can go for as many as you want. It's so simple. But talking about the MVP, it is none other than Professor from the side of Collision Course with 4 elimination, and he was dishing out a lot of damage. That is 1096, one headshot and 2 knocks, and 130 healings done. He was taking a bit of damage, but Collision Course from the very start of the game, Shivansh, they were right in the center of the circle. The circle was in their hands, and all they had to do is just defend the compound, defend their position, and go for that big victory, which they definitely did so with too many defeat points in their hands.
Ooh, nice total points, by the way. Ans of Andromeda, Melu was the only man who secured 4 elimination, I think so. After that, they took an exit. But Eliminate Crew, Sushan, the man has just been on fire from the start of this PMNC ban. Let's talk about the match summary. Predator is here with the highest assists, highest damage goes to Professor, and Lace up with the highest elimination. So 3 of the 4 columns being secured by only one team, and that is Collision, Crew, and Milo with the highest healing done.
Well, definitely, highest healings done is one of the stat that is not going to affect too much, and the player who is having the highest healings done definitely don't want to be the one, because no one wants to take damage. But in a battle royal game, everyone wants to give out damage to the opponent. So yes, collisions were the guys who were dishing out the maximum damage. But now is this time for the match ranking. Overall ranking we are not going to show, but the match ranking is right in front of us, with Collision Course on the top with 27 points and Goza Esports on the second with 15 points. Then we have the players of Gorkhali Warriors Nepal on the third with 12 points. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Golden Warriors Nepal. Gorkhali Warriors are on fourth with 10 points.
Nice points. Touching, if you're getting
Yeah.
12, double digits, you're recently, you're really good, by the way. Red Esports, a really bad outing. Team Extreme with only 2 points. So Vikings also had 2 points. Way outstayed with only 4. So these teams has to work, especially Original Gangster, one of the most aggressive team, end up at the 11th situation. So not good, not good.
Well, definitely not good, especially for the players of Team Yodha also, because they are sitting on the 16th. Red Esports, the way they showcase their performance on the very first day of the group stages, they are missing out this time. Vikings, they didn't have the best of the time in this particular one, because they were also taken down pretty early. All the teams that were present on the northern island, they had kind of an upper hand. On the other side, Team Extreme, yes, you are one of the most aggressive team in the leaderboard, but sometimes you have to hold your horses. That is exactly what happened with the players of Team Extreme, making too much noise, grabbing the attention, and in the end, they were taken out pretty early in the game.
Yeah, they certainly did. But you know what? It was certainly early, because no one even not taking even a single fight. So after 16, but I'm still going to count it pretty early. But for the other side, Golden Warriors Nepal had a really good chance, but at the end they missed that by an inch. Because they end up at the 3rd position. They could have secured the top 2, but still you are in the top 3. I'm very happy with that too. Gorkhali Warriors with 1008 damage and only 2 eliminations. So it is a lot of damage, but secure only 2. So yeah, it's really, sometimes it's really difficult, However, one thing, Shadow, one thing. So basically now these two groups has only 2 matches left, and they need to just play like it's the end. And it certainly is for some teams, but they need to play it like that.
Well, you have to outplay all odds. That is what PUBG Mobile National Championship is all about. You have to outplay all odds. You have to perform no matter what the circumstances is. That is how you are going to prepare yourself for the LAN experience, because LAN is going to double up the pressure situation. It's not going to be so easy to handle, to calm yourself, to keep up the composure when your enemy is sitting right in front of you, staring in your eyes. You kind of get intimidated in these kind of situations. So
Yeah.
better prepare yourself in the semifinals itself, so that in finals you are ready. Nothing can intimidate you, and you are ready to dominate the lobby in the finals as well.
You are ready to, just dominate the lobby. By the way, Shadow, I had asked this one question from Fixes, and that was, what do you? Basically, he asked me that, and I asked a different one. But what do you think? What's going to be like the what you're going to miss about the PMNC Nepal land? Because I don't think so. We are able, we are gonna attend that because I have some work, and maybe Shadow too. But we're gonna cast the games. Don't worry. But you're gonna miss the game. You're gonna miss the LAN event. So what are you gonna miss the most?
Fixes actually asked me, and at that
Oh.
time I told him that I'm going to miss the fact that I had the chance to visit Nepal.
True.
Because the first thing that comes into my mind is visiting a beautiful country and missing out all the sceneries that are over there. But at the same time, I want to meet these players also, that what goes in their minds when they are engaging in a fight. Because seeing by the expression of a player when you're in the land environment, you can analyze that yes, something happened, he was nervous, there was a pressure situation. Right now when we are in this studio, when we are not seeing the player, we just assume that maybe he panicked, maybe this happened, maybe that happened. We
Yeah,
just assume, we live on the assumptions. But when the
true.
player is right in front of us, we know what happens. Is it the morale? Is it the confidence that is lacking? If it is the morale that the player needs as a caster, we can sometimes provide that morale boost also, that kind of helps the player to perform really better in the upcoming game.
Let's see, Shadow. Let's see. It's gonna be a long day, by the way. It certainly is. So
Yeah.
for now, we have the plane path, the plane trajectory in front of us. You guys can also see that. No, nothing flashy, but one thing, and I just want to mention that Sanhok is a really small map, so it doesn't matter where the flight path starts and where it ends. It all comes out where the circle just forms. So we're gonna wait for that, and we will get the circle in 3, 2, 0.5, 2, 1.5, and 1.
Now it's there.
It took so damn like how much
That's
time,
okay.
but at the end, another northern circle, but on a different map.
Day number 3 is all about the northern circles. With fixes, I was casting the Sanhok the same circle. That time also.
Hmm,
It's all about the northern circles today.
true.
But good thing we have I8 in Paradise Resort. Oh, I remember that circle finished in the Tatmok area. And if these teams were noticing or watching that particular game also, they have few pointers and they have few ideas as well from their other opponents of that particular group, that what mistakes to avoid and which path of rotation they can opt for.
Hmm. I think so. You know what one team can do? I think so. Good Kali Warriors. What they can do? Just go for the water rotation. I think that's a really good option. You can easily dodge the fights. You can dodge the limitations. By the way, you can dodge the bullets first of all, and you can dodge your exit. But if someone spots out while you are rotating from the water areas, then you can't dodge anything. There is only one thing, and you might face the elimination. So you got to be careful. You know what? Every single time, whenever you think that you are safe, you're not. Every single time, whenever you think that things are looking good for you, they aren't. But you need to understand that you are the one who can change the fate. You are the one who can change the way you live. You are the one who can change everything around you. And you can change yourself too. So after, if I'm not wrong, it's today, it's 16th of December. Just after 15 days, we're gonna enjoy the new year. And some of the people just like me too, just gonna make some new year resolution, and just after 5 days, we're just gonna forget about every single stuff. So that's what you gotta change. And I think so. You know what, Shadow? I'm gonna do the change. I'm gonna go for the change. This time, I'm gonna write my New Year resolutions, and I'm gonna post that on social media, and I'm gonna tell everyone that what I'm gonna do throughout this year. I think so. That is gonna be my task for the next year.
That's a very good idea, Shivansh. But I had a question. Why do people wait for New Year to decide something?
Because we
You
are,
have 365 days in a year.
yeah,
If you want to change something in your life, start doing it from now only. Now, why to wait for
yeah.
the end of the year?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Shadow Mahesh. Nah, just kidding, dude. To be honest, that's a really good suggestion. But you know what? We just get an excuse, right? And that is, you know what? This year is already gone. Let's do it for let's do something positive in next year.
And with the same thought, 3 4 years pass on, and we are never able to do that one
I
thing.
thought that I'm gonna join the gym, just gonna attend every single day, and
Oh.
after 35 days, I lost my streak though.
Shivansh, one of my friend had a bet with me
Oh,
that Every single day that you're going to skip a gym,
Oh,
you're going to pay me 200 rupees.
okay, I'm broke.
And if you manage to go regular 7 days to a gym,
Oh,
I'll return you the whole money back with some extra money
oh,
also.
that's cool.
And you
Yeah,
and you know what?
I can go for
You
it.
know what?
Yeah,
It was only me paying him. I
that's.
was not able to go to
Hmm.
a gym for regular 7 days.
I think so. That's a real. That sounds good.
That was the best deal, best motivation that he offered me.
You know what? If it comes down to money, every single man, every single person is like, I'm not gonna get this away. I'm not gonna let this away from me, because for some people, money is just a piece of paper. For me, it buy me food.
No,
So, and that's what I
it's
that's what I like. I love food and I live for food. Yeah, I eat a lot of food, by the way.
me too.
Oh, I think so. Lord just gonna eat his opponent alive. He was very close to that venomous snake who was hissing but still being silent. And it's Wolf who portray him as a venomous snake here, falling back into the cave. There's not even a single cave, but still, trying to, make it intense. However, Golden Warriors Nepal, they're just being silent, just like my expectations.
Hmm.
Yeah.
They have to be silent in this situation because they know there is an enemy in the close proximity, and that enemy is none other than collision course. But the players of Tribe Aeromacy official Zayo finds a beautiful knock onto Luck Ravi YT of Gaza Esports and instantly shuts him down. The player is still bleeding and is looking for a confirmation.
Looking looking for a confirmation. Oh, jumps. Oh my goodness, what a good spray. I think so. He need to reload his gun, and you should do the same. Goes Ice Sports. What? They're going one by one, and they're falling like dominoes. Zero just did a really crazy 1v3. He hasn't completed it yet, but he's looking out for the fourth. He's looking out for the final man. Take him down and send Goza back home. But the man has already left. Zeo can find the other two players of Goza, but he couldn't able to find the final one because he is way more far away from him, and he already left the vicinity and the area. Tribe Aeromacy officials, Zeo. A beautiful 1v3, a beautiful fight, and a beautiful outcome, Shadow. What a fight.
Well, certainly, this team need those points, and 3 defeat points are definitely going to help their case in qualifying for the finals. But on the other side, Gaza Esports had a very bad start, something they were not hoping for. But right now, Envolk need to be a bit careful as he's walking on a very dangerous line. In fact, crawling in a very dangerous territory because he's in a close proximity, like I said, to the collision course. And collision course players, they have no idea that Envolf is so close to them. And the minute they're going to come out in the open, maybe there is a possibility of Enwolf taking at least one of the player down. Floyd Whitey, with that UMP-45, is definitely trying to spot enemies out there, but they still have no idea that how close Enwolf is. One grenade, one precise grenade from the side of Enwolf can take down Floyd Whitey down, because look at the compounds they're holding. Small little shacks. There is no way that you can survive a grenade in these compounds. You are going to receive at least some damage. But Wolf on the other side should better be careful of a situation, opposite situation happening where the players of Collision Core spots him out. Because right now he's playing with fire.
You know what? Sometimes the people who plays with fire, they become fearless. you know what? That's the case for only few people. But for now, we have this beautiful top view, Shadow. I think so. Now we have the map. I was about to, I was about to talk about the perfect map view, the top view, but now we have the map and we can understand that what the situation is. I8 has a really good situation, but I still think that Gauza Cyclone can still collect a lot of points from this one because his position is perfect.
Well, certainly his position is perfect, but a team whose position is not perfect is a player of Way Out Satan and Gorkhalia Warriors. Gorkhalia Warriors taking the damage of the blue coming from the side of Kampong, where the players of Way Out Satan are there. Then we have the players of a Nepali team, Himalayan, also towards the side of Kori. So it's not going to be so easy for all these 3-4 teams to move inside the circle from the southern side. Where the other team, Gorkhalia Warriors Nepal, are also placed perfectly to gatekeep. If not gatekeep, there is a chance of a third party happening in this situation. So anything can happen. I'm very sure the next fight is going to happen somewhere towards the southern eastern side. But right now, Predator has been taken down, and a perfect surprise spray comes from the side of Endwolf, instantly takes Predator down. Now, can he go for the confirmation? Because his position has been given away. But it is this moment when he has to regroup with his teammate or at least reposition himself so that the players of collision course doesn't spot him or doesn't fire in his direction.
I like the outfit of Enwolf. He has a type of samurai suit, I think so. It looks sick. I kind of like, I need that. He's wearing a really perfect outfit. But for now, outfit is important, but not more than points. And that's what Eliminate Crew is collecting. Knock out one player, trying to convert him into a defeat point. There is a tuk-tuk just right beside the players of Golden Warriors, Nepal. And yeah, oh no, the pick got stolen by Original Gangsters. Yeah, I think so. He was the one who got knocked out by Eliminate Crew, and now he got picked up by a different team. He got finished by a different team. So it seems like a lot of teams are together. A lot of teams are, close to each other, but they don't know that which team it is. Way Out Satan on the other side. Back on track. Secures one knock. They need to do it over and over again to, be in the top 13. Manish secures the pick. Informus YT is done.
Well, definitely. But right now, Way Out Satan, they have to run. They have to make the move and move inside the safety of the circle. But Nepali are already waiting for them. On collision course, the patience game is still there. They are still holding on to the compound nearby Paradise Resort. And they're just grabbing on the information, trying to spot the players, not moving too much. But they don't have any reason also to relocate or reposition themselves because the circle is definitely in their favor. And I believe the next circle, which is going to form in about 25 or 24 seconds, is also going to be in their favor. On the other side, the players of Tribe Aeromesi, they had a phenomenal run in the previous one. And this time also, they started a good note. They have the complete control of northwestern side, somewhere to the western side of Khao. They're holding on to the position, but where the next circle is going to form, that's the main thing. Is the next circle going to be in their favor? I don't think so. It's going to take a concentric shift, and let's find out. And yes, it is going to take a concentric shift, leaving the players of collision course on the periphery.
A lot of fights are panning out. A lot of teams are getting excited. A lot of players are seeing a lot of damage, but it's still not enough to take a man down. But I don't think so that's the case for Rage because he goes down. Punte has to move inside the circle after 50 seconds or before that. Who knows? Because he's 470 meters far away from the circle and he's in a fight. Team Extremo on the other side suffering the brunt. Oh, Adesh had chance. lost it. And the fight and the game. Now they have only one match to qualify. You talk about the difficulties. They have a Reaper right in front of them, about to rip their head off from their body.
Certainly, and with that, original gangster Chote is already dishing out a hefty damage onto one of the player of Team Himalayan, as Cypher is surviving on a few little HP, and his teammate God has also been taken down by other player of original gangster. The way original gangsters are trying to wrap around the players of Team Himalayan, looks like Team Himalayan's days are very numbered, as Kale is closing the distance with a buggy, and a grenade is looking for Cypher. A Molotov comes in, but not gonna stop Kale in his tracks. Another follow-up grenade comes from the side of Kale, as the player of Team Himalayan Cypher is going for the rescue mission onto his fallen comrade. And Kale, what is he going to do in this situation? If he overcommits, the chances are he can be taken down. But now they are deciding to prioritize the circle. It's a mature decision, leaving Hyper and God on their own.
Team Himalayan trying to survive in 555 meters. What a decent number, but a deadly for them. They have some bandages, and that's it. Those aren't gonna be enough for them to survive, but they had to, and they have to. Team Himalayan Frosty moving in 450 meters, and he is running basically. He don't have any type of vehicle. He spots out a bike. Oh, it's a sign. It's a sign of relief, I think so. He can get that bike, pick up a player, and then he can move in.
Well, certainly, but original gangster right now, they're waiting for the players of Team Himalayan. But on the other side, we have the last player of Goza Cyclone hiding in Cow area all by himself. But looks like Paradise Resort is going to be full of bloodbath, because we have the players of Team Take It Easy Yoda, and at the same time, we have the players of I8. Also, I8, they have been silent this time. They're keeping the silence, holding on to the position, just playing with the circle. But right now, this also, Shivansh, could be the game, could be a good game for the Plus of Arms of Andromeda, because look at the position. The position somewhere towards the side of Tatmog, and looks like they were watching the previous game also, where the final circle ended in Tatmog, and this circle also goes towards the northern side, having the players of Andromeda in the circle.
They are quite happy with this one, I think so, Shadow. And I told you, Cyclone can collect a lot of points, a lot of placement points, by the way, from this one, because he has the favor, he has the circle, he has the positioning, and he just need to rely on his aim. That's it. That's what he need, by the way. And still, teams are moving forward, teams are moving in, and teams are going all in towards the safe zone. It's still a difficult call. It's still going to be a difficult match for the teams who are present on the fourth or the third place of the overall ranking.
Well, certainly, but with that, take it easy. Yoda Joker Whitey with the Info 16 finds a beautiful lock onto Kale, and now trying to go for the confirmation, as the blue is also closing in, and looks like original gangsters. They have to prioritize the circle this time. They tried moving from the side of Paradise Resort, where the players of Take It Easy Yoda welcome them, and now Joker Whitey, he has no vehicle, and the players of Collision Course spots him out and lays up, instantly dishes out a hefty damage, but it is Predator who lands a fine bullet and takes Joker Whitey down. Now recall is the last man standing from the side of Take It Easy Yoda. 0 defeat points. At this point, if Take It Easy Yoda face an elimination, they're going to walk away with 0 points. But looks like Ponte is walking in a very wrong direction. We have the players of Team Collision Course. We have recall also. And with that, Ponte has been taken down by Floyd.
Oh, nice. Look at that. Rico also secures another pick.
Yo.
And the first pick, by the way. This is the fourth circle, and this will give you a ridiculous amount of damage. He has no boosters, and he has 4 first set kits, so yeah, it's a good thing. Way out Satan on the other side, pin down a team, and it seems like Hansi is the final player. No, there is another player present onto that high ground. Hansi spots out Astra, takes him down. Hansi, unfortunately, got picked up in a trade, but just a lot of damage. Demon Whitey is also on pretty low HP. Astra needs a revival. Will he get it? Not sure. Is it gonna be a choice? Yes, it is. Zinx, really good name, and a perfect spray. What else you need with a player, from a player? That's the perfection right there. Already secured 2 eliminations. Looking out for the third. Connected only 1 bullet, and that's it. Ayu Nepali on the other side takes an exit. So as the Yodhas. 11 teams in the lobby. The Sanhok map is getting more serious second by second.
Well, certainly, so many teams were trying to rotate from the southern side where the blue zone was dishing out the damage. So many teams were present, and that is why we are seeing so many casualties happening. As Vikings, SP and Ninja also finds one beautiful knock and a confirmation also. And Manish from the side of Way Out Satan has been eliminated. But right now, Valor Esports with all the four players alive, 5 defeat points in their hands, and looks like Collision Course, who were looking good up until some point, have now been eliminated at 11th spot. But I think they have good defeat points in their hands. They're not walking empty-handed. But at 8, they also lost 2 of their own. 4 defeat points, and right now shooting in the direction of Red Esports as Struggle, who was trying to move with a vehicle, has been taken down from the moving vehicle. But it is Mukesh who gets a defeat point from the side of Andromeda. Now Sushant, he has his eyes set onto the last player of Red Esports also. He's hiding behind a tiny little rock. Can he take him down? I think he can, because TRN takes a hefty damage, and now it is a play zone that is going to take him down. That means Sushant has been denied one more defeat point again.
Another goes down, but look at that goes a Cyclone and Janos. Both of them are really close to each other, but nobody is moving. I think so, Cyclone. That's the end for you. He might end up at the 8th position, and his team end up at the 8th position. If Genos try to, move in, I'm really curious how many first aid kits Genos has. Because Cyclone, it's done. He's moving in, trying to spot out the players, has a DBS, one shot, another one, and it's done. Secures a pick. Oh, he collected 2 more! Is it? Oh, he has the first aid kit, but there was no time. And yep, as I told you, 8th position is going to be the number he's just going to end up. Especially 50 meters for Viking Esports. In the previous match, they had secured only 2 points, but it seems like they are looking out for some more in this one. They're trying to touch that double digits mark. If they secures this knock, they certainly will. Because Urkali Warriors, they are in a really good spot, and Viking needs to steal that from them. Oh, good nade by Pikachu. It looks good, but it wasn't. Oh, Mighty! Sports him out, Pikachu! Get up and strike! But you goes out, unfortunately.
Well, certainly Viking Esports are taking things on an aggressive note, and with that, Pemba tried to peek in, only to be taken out by the players of Viking Esports. And Mighty, he's literally high as he's taking on so many players. 3 elimination to Mighty and 8 total defeat points to the players of Viking Esports, who are dominating the lobby from the northern side, eliminating entire floor for themselves. But now Mighty gets taken down in a trade as he finds one onto the players of Tribe Aeromesi over there. And with that, Tribe Aeromesi has been eliminated, but with 7 eliminations in their hands. Now we have 3 teams, 11 players remaining, and Akujot with the UMP 45, 6 elimination, 6 first hits in his hand, rocks into the little shack. Let's see what's gonna happen. One little grenade, if that comes in, he's almost done. But we have other teams also. Arms of Andromeda with all the 4 players. Vikings with 10 defeat points. Only 3 players. We have the players of Valor Esports also, who are way too spread out. That means they are covering different angles.
Yeah, they are. And it seems like they are. But what if they aren't? That's a gamble. That's still a gamble. On the other side, Arms of Andromeda. I think this has to be their game, but they don't have the luxury of the safe zone, so they might fall. Valor Esports, look at that. Two of their players already removed the backpacks, and two of them still sticking with it. It's a really good thing to remove those. Otherwise, some player might spot you out in any situation. It's a good thing to disguise. It's a good thing to camouflage. It's a good thing to stay hidden. It's a good thing to stay silent. Ninja has some different plans. Spots out. Oh no, he doesn't. In fact, that grenade just works out in his favor. Lobbed another one at the same area and found another one. But no, he was unlucky. He thought he was lucky for a moment, but that one grenade from Ayush, I think so, was not good enough to take down the whole team of Vikings because Akku Jord 17 first aid kits. 17 first aid kits. The heal battle is on.
Heal battle is on, but can he do it? That's the main question.
Oh, to secure the second position, it's done. Shadow. That's what he needed, and he got it.
But he's still hiding. The players of Valor Esports are still looking for him. He's trying to deny that one defeat point. Because in a competitive scenario, one single point is enough sometimes to qualify or disqualify. But Anmol, Ayush, they're lobbing grenades. They're just trolling. Throwing grenades, molotovs in every single direction, and the play zone takes one of the player of Valor Esports down. And they're not even caring.
Yeah.
They know they are getting the chicken dinner. Anyhow, and VGod has been eliminated. 3 players are still remaining from the side of Valor Gaming, and Akku Jord still going for the heal battle.
7 more. I think so. Yeah, that's it. Because the damage of the blue was quite huge, and it's done. It's done for them. Valor Esports finally secures a chicken, and ladies and gentlemen, we just got confirmation that production are not gonna show the overall ranking because just to surprise you guys. They just want you and us to rely on our mathematics because we are around 20 to 25 years old. Production is testing our mathematics skills, and I already told them that my maths is bad, but they were like, you know what, Phoenix, it doesn't matter. This is the time to improve. And I think so. Yeah, it's just helping me out. I am trying to calculate the points in my mind. I'm trying to. But Shadow, unfortunately, I'm unsuccessful.
I told you in the very start, don't rely on my maths. I'm not Oshin Sharma. I'm not a human calculator. For me, 2 plus 2 is still equals to 5. So I won't ask you to trust my maths. So yes, Valor Esports definitely had a very good outing in this particular one.
Yeah.
2 matches already done for the group B and D. Now it's the last match remains, that is Miramar, that is going to break all the difference, and the top teams are still not able to perform. Eliminate Crew, they're not having the best of the time today. Jay and Mara from the previous group, they were not having the best of the time. So that means already the teams who are sitting comfortably on the top spot, yes, nothing or no one is touching them. They're 100% for sure moving into the finale, but they're not able to perform this time.
They aren't able to perform, and I don't know what they need. I don't know. Team Extreme, in fact, they also had a really bad outing, but Geo became the MVP. He deserved that. 188 healing done, 7 knocks, 7 eliminations, 1032 damage. The average survival time is 22 minutes 31 seconds. Good data, good player data, and you guys can see that the MVP average data too. It's just right in front of us, depicted by the blue lines, the blue dots too. Plus Shadow. There's one more game for this group, and which will decide which team just gonna win and which team basically just gonna qualify.
Well, certainly Miramar will decide the fate which teams are moving forward in the finale. But talking about the top players, we have SB and Ninja from the side of Vikings with 7 elimination. Then we have V God from the side of Valor Esports with 5 elimination, and Mighty from the side of Vikings with 3 elimination, and then we have Ayush from Valor Esports with 4 elimination. In talking and speaking of match summary, also we have highest elimination coming from SB and Ninja, that is 7. Highest damage from Zoyu, that is 1032, and highest assist from the side of Mighty.
Oh, perfect. 1029 healing done by Ekujot, deserved that because he was doing a heal battle. He was doing the heal battle, and you know what? Just because of him, just because of his approach, just because he was pretty sure that they're gonna secure a good amount of points by doing that heal battle. They secured the top 2, and that's what you need. Valid Esports 7 total points. Viking with 23. Arms of Andromeda 13 total points. That's beautiful, right? Shadow, look at that, 10 total rank points. It doesn't matter how you secure it. The only thing matters is if you get those points, if you know that how many points you need to qualify, and you're getting those, so you are winning. That's what they are doing. 13 points, and I told you, right, if they secure like 10 more than 10 points from every game, they will be in a very good spot. It seems like they certainly are.
Well, certainly they are doing so, but I8 crew, like I mentioned, they're not having the best of the time today. They are sitting on the 5th spot right now. But Goza Esports also, I don't know what happened to this team, because previously in the previous day 1 and day 2, they were having a very good outing, but I don't know, it's the pressure of the last draw or something. Goza Esports are also not able to perform. Team Extreme, like I said, they were making too much noise for the other teams like Take It Easy, Yoda, Ayo Nepali, and Way Out Satan. Coming into the circle itself become a very big challenge, because all these teams were trying to move from the southern eastern side, from the side of Paradise Resort, and they either suffered casualties or they lost few of their players, or the entire team. Also Cyclone, he was the last man standing, and before going down he managed to grab at least one defeat point for himself. But this fight, Viking Esports, they had the height advantage, they had everything in their favor, but in the end the heal battle landed them 12 placement points. Looking at the damage graph also, it is all about Valor Esports, who are having the highest damage, and elimination points also 12 elimination, Shivansh.
Nice. In fact, AST also secured 7 elimination, and the damage they dished out is really humongous. And I'm really happy with the performance of these teams. But teams like Way Out Satan, Collision Crew was they secured the chicken, and I don't know what just happened. They took a really early exit from this map, so surprised. But you know what? Stuff happens. But now you have the final game of the day, and that will decide that which are going to be the teams who are going to be in the top 13, and are you going to qualify or not? Are you going to attend the LAN or not? And that's the dream for now.
Well, certainly it is a dream and a target and goal for all these teams who are fighting amongst each other, because they want to be in the LAN, they want to have the experience of the LAN, but for that you have to be in the top 13.
Yeah.
Right now we have no idea where exactly teams are placed in the overall ranking, so we have no idea how many points which team needs, and so the players, because they can't do so fast maths, they don't know how many points they need, so the pressure is definitely mounting on them to perform on the very last game, that is Miramar. And talking about Miramar, it's not easy to play, but if you have to pick one team, Shivansh, which team you think is going to have a very good outing in Miramar?
I think so. It's going to be Goza. They are going to be in the top 3 for sure, because they've been trying really hard. If they couldn't able to get those defeat points, they were focusing on those placement points. Someone managed to get those, but I think so. That is going to be one of the teams I'm going to pick, and I'm going to go with another one, and that is Arms of... not Arms of Andromeda. Okay, I'm going to pick another one. I still have hope with Way Out City, but it seems like they are good with it. I'll opt for the Yodhas.
Interesting pick because Yodhas, this one also, yes, they were struggling with the rotation
Yeah.
in the process of moving inside the circle. They lost few of the players, and in the end, it became a very big challenge for the last player also to move forward because the blue was coming in. So yes, Yodha delivered good performance this time. In terms of the elimination points, the placement points are definitely not in their favor, but elimination point they're able to grab every single time. So yes, Miramar can be the game where Yodha can perform, but I
True.
still feel this can be the game of IH crew.
Yeah, this certainly can be the game of I8 crew, the Miramar one. Yeah, okay, nice pick by the way. Let's see if that's gonna happen or not.
Well, let's find out. But talking about the plane path is going from the side of southern side of Chumasera, from Los Higos towards the side of Junkyard, towards the eastern side of Junkyard. So that means all the teams that like dropping in towards the side of La Cobreria or Crater Field or El Pozo, they have to glide a little bit too much. Or even Kempu Militar is not so easily glidable, so you can't paradrop onto your favorite drop location so easily. But if you're heading towards Los Leones, Impala, or Puerto, or anywhere towards the southern eastern side, you can easily glide over and grab those weapons and try and take down few of the players who are hunting for those vehicles.
They can go for it. You know what? If the plane path is this type of ridiculous one, you should go for a really far away drop location. And I'll be not. Really hoping that the circle should form towards the northern side of the map, because it's gonna be like for the third time in a row. Let's see.
Let's see what's gonna happen. But talking about the players of Valor Esports, they have dropped again towards the southern side of Los Leones. In Los Leones, we know which team likes going in, and that is none other than Illuminate Crew. Talking about the players of Golden Warrior Nepal, they are heading towards the side of Los Higos. Maybe they are hoping for a southern circle, but I want a northern circle, northwestern circle, and here my prayers go unanswered again because we have a southern circle.
Not happy. I'm not happy, but the teams are gonna be, especially the teams who are dropped towards the Los Leones or Chumasera. Villa de Mar is also a good location, but I have never seen a circle formed to that prison area. And I think so there's a theory, Shadow, and that is the final circle never forms, never ever forms at your spawn. And prison is your spawn of the game. So are you gonna agree on that, or you have something different?
I'll agree. This time I'll agree with you, Shailesh.
Okay, this time, yeah, sort of.
Actually, mostly I agree with you.
I know, dude. I'm just kidding.
But talking about few of the teams that are far away from the circle, not so far away, but mostly teams are inside the very first circle. But El Hazar, we have the players of Viking Esports, Arms of Andromeda, and Collision Course also. So Collision Course are still heading, I think, towards the side of Torre Emuda. But let's find out how they're going to make it inside the circle. And with that, we have the first blood coming from the side of IH crew as they find one player, Frankie, from Way Out Satan, and he has been instantly flushed out. That means Way Out Satan, not a good start they were hoping for, and now they're left with only 3 players in Los Leones.
Oh, playing with the 3-man lineup. Not 3-man lineup actually, but now you have only 3 men basically surviving. So, an interesting situation, and I think so. It's again gonna be like same. I'm not expecting any early ridiculously fights from the teams, because this is going to be their final game, and this has to be a slow one because it's Miramar, and that's what you usually get from a Miramar. Sushan secures that one pick of Way Out Satan's team, and now driving a bus. You know what, Shadow? In real life, this bus is a really expensive one. One of the most expensive vehicles you can ever
Really?
buy. Yeah, it is because there are only few left in the world. The first one, basically, the restored one, you can buy it for cheap. But the classic one and those who are maintained perfectly, they are hella expensive. So I wish I had a vehicle like this. I have a vehicle like this. So yeah.
No matter how costly that vehicle is, I don't like it. I'd rather spend money on a Cooper or something else, but definitely not on that bus. Right now, the players of Team Extreme are the one who 3 players in that very vehicle, and they crossed one of the team. That was a very risky, ballsy move that was coming from their side, because if all the players start shooting in that direction, the vehicle will explode and 3 players can be taken down instantly. But right now, Hyper is the one trying to take down Cyrus, as Cyrus was going for that buggy, and he has managed to do so, and Cyrus has been taken out. Now Hyper with that M416 is trying to go for the confirmation. Easy defeat point coming from him, coming for him, and that also means teams Tribe Messi, they have lost one of the player, and looks like the players of Team Extreme are also getting punished. As in the elimination feed, I can see the players of Red Esports are picking few of the players of Extreme.
Oh no, that's a risky jump! Oh, I thought he might go down. Oh my goodness. He's safe for now. Quite happy with this. Red Esports on the other side. Spots are the players of Team Extreme. They were surrounded by them. And there is one man, look at the minimap, there's one man who left behind. Oh no! They forgot about him? Oh, he's fighting. Oh no, you shouldn't done that. You you had a great place to hide, dude, and now you are just digging up. You're just. Oh, damn, that's a really good knock, Demon. Before going down, before saying goodbye, before, just breathing his final. Basically, just breathing out for the final time in the Miramar map, he at least secured a knock, and Octopus is angry. Punching Demon to his death. Was thinking that it's a boxing match. But hey, the opponent was already down. Why are you doing that? But you know what? That's the anger. However, they got a trade, so quite happy with that.
Certainly, they got a trade, and Pacifist also from the side of Ayo Nepali has been eliminated. But original gangsters, they need to be careful, because Ayo Nepali are in the close proximity. Yes, they managed to find one, but in a trade, they lost one of their own as well. Now going for the rescue mission, both the teams are going for the rescue mission onto the fallen comrades, and Inferus Whitey is being way too optimistic. No, he lands few perfect shots onto Chote, but Chote is way too far away. That was a very good spray coming from the side of Infernus Whitey, but can he take down Chote? Because Chote is having the height advantage. He's on the uphill area, and Infernus Whitey is still trying to keep the players of original gangsters little far away, as his own teammate is going for the rescue mission and is trying to move back to the safety.
Infernus is still trying, hiding behind Big Rock. Rustam is using a Mini 16. Good weapon, not a perfect choice. But yeah, you know what? You can save a lot of bullets while using that, so it's a good thing. Pacifist, Ayunipali, original gangsters. Infernus is peppering down some, just spraying some random shots, expecting someone just gonna peek from that location, but unlucky. Come on, just fall back. Just go away. Just regroup with your team. That is the best thing for you, because you already invested 3 smokes and got nothing out of it. You are safe. That's a good thing. I think so. He was saying yes. Lol.
Well, certainly he is safe, but right now the original gangsters are going up against Ayo Nepali towards the side of Minas, and other teams are trying to move inside the circle from the side of Impala, like the players of Vikings. But maybe the players of Collision Course will welcome them because they are already heading in their direction. But right now, Chote need to be careful as he in the territory of Ayo Nepali. Three players surrounding him from the backlines. Kale is also trying to provide some little bit cover. But is it enough? Because Chote, he's not moving any muscle, waiting for Hansi. The minute Hansi comes in, maybe Chote will try and take him down. He has no grenades, no Molotov, no throwable, but Infernus Whitey finally finds confirmation onto Punte. But Hansi has a grenade and he's going to lob it, but not in the direction of Chote. He had no idea where Chote was hiding, and Chote takes instantly down. But in trade, Chote also goes down as Rustam was right behind his own teammate Hansi. Now, original gangsters, they are on a back foot situation, and Kale, this time he has to make the mature decision, leave the fallen comrade, bleed to death, and run back to the safety, scuttle back to the safety, and go for the placement points. Because right now, at the stake, we have the final slot. You need to have those points, as many
Yeah.
points as much possible if you want to qualify. But Ayo Nepali, brilliant ballsy moves coming from their side, taking two of the players of original gangsters down. But do they know where the last player is of original gangsters? Not the last, one more player, Bunte is. I think pacifists do have an idea.
I think so, yeah. He's expecting that man inside that compound. I think so. Infernus is the one who has that information, who just passed it on to Pacifist, and now both of them are just trying to, just make a healthy sandwich but for them, not for Bunte. Bunte has a level 2 helmet and that a level 2 vest, and that's it. No helmet. Spots out Rustam coming in his way. Pepper down some bullets with his M416. Couldn't able to connect a single one. Cooking up a grenade. Gonna lob it. Cancel it instantly. Now going with that again. Rustam. Oh, what a perfect strat. Close the door instantly so that he can buy some more time. I think so. That's going to be the end. That's going to be the end. Or not. Hunte, before going down, trying to take one more down, but at the end, he couldn't. Kale is the final player surviving. By the way, Shadow, you know what? This is the final match of Group B and D, but I have a surprise for you and for our viewers. And you know what it is? Are you
no
excited
idea.
to hear that?
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Okay. So basically, we have 3 more matches lined up for you guys. And that's going to be of Group A and D. And now you guys are thinking that, wait a minute. Those are over, right? It's A and C, by the way. Apologies for that, guys. I am a little noob. It's Group A and C. And we're going to witness 3 more matches. And you guys are thinking that it just got over. You were the one who just casted the final map. Yep. I was the one with fixes. But we got a notification and we got a call from our handsome production guy, Shikhar. And that is that one team got DQ'd and we need to redo the matches. So it means we have 3 more matches. And it's the team who got DQ'd, it's Bilori. So 3 more matches for the day. The day has just started, Shadow. The day has just started. And the good news is we are doing the first game. Yay!
Well, definitely, Team Bilori has been disqualified, and we are going to do the groups A and C matches, all the 3 matches again right after this game. So the show is not ending; it has just started because Group A and C, all the 3 matches are still remaining, but this time without Team Bilori. And right now, in this particular one, we have still 16 teams, 51 players remaining, and looks like the players of Team Tribe Aromasi are also grabbing good few elimination points in their favor. But with that, Professor of Collision Course has been taken down, and let's see if a confirmation point is going to come in any minute or not, because the circle has taken a drastic shift, Shivansh, towards the southern side of Chumasera.
Circle is playing around, the circle is playing with the players, the circle is playing with the teams, and the circle is playing with their minds. The circle is infamous for that, and it's doing the same. Ayo Nepali sensing the pressure, sensing the possible outcomes, and sensing the threat. Pacifist spots out a player of a team who was in a vehicle. On the other side, Goza, the man. Lake goes down from Team Goza. He's bleeding out and he's done. Rustam from the distance of Ayo Nepali. Okay, this team is doing some crazy job. Ayo Nepali. They are on a roll, Shadow. They certainly are on a roll.
Well, certainly they are on a roll, but Valor Esports, they have the height advantage, but right now Ayush is on his knees and his own teammate is going for the rescue mission, and in the process of that, VE God has been taken down and Ayush again gets taken down. That means the plus of Team Ayat crew are looking very strong, and Sky with that AUG finds a knock onto Anmol as well. That means Valor Esports, their days are numbered. It's the last man standing. X, Y, and Z. He's hiding as the plus of collision course. Floyd White is hunting for him and finally finds him and instantly shuts him down. That means Valor Esports has been eliminated and becomes the first team to face an elimination in the map of Miramar. But IH Crew, they have 4 defeat points, but right now they have to go up against the players of Collision Course who have a height advantage onto them, and Floyd Whitey lobs a perfect grenade to find a connection or to buy some time so that he can regroup with his teammates. And right now he's doing so, scuttling back to the safety, because from the back lines we have the players of Andromeda also coming in.
We have the players of Arm from Andromeda, and they are coming in, they are moving in. Meanwhile, Red Esports struggling against the blue zone. Collision Course. I like to call them the Collision Crew because they always found themselves in a really good spot. Always inside the safe zone, but for now, they are doing the same they are best at. They are doing the things they are best at, and that is just holding the compounds till the final circle forms. Fourth circle just going to close in after 10 seconds, and you're going to count it down on your fingers. And it's done. Now the circle will start closing in, Shadow. After a few more seconds, and we're going to witness one of the crucial circle. And I would love to see that how Ayo Nepali is performing, because this team started off with a banger, Shadow. Instantly 3 eliminations, secured another. Looking really awesome. They are looking really good. The silent killers in the lobby.
Well, certainly they are going for those defeat points, but this time the placement points way higher than the elimination points, because in case of a tie, the placement points are getting the higher priority. But Red Esports, what just happened? TRN fell to his own demise. On the other side, Marcy from the side of Andromeda is trying to find one knock onto the players of Ayo Nepali, specifically Pacifist, who is hiding behind the tree, and looks like Andromeda, they're falling back or maybe going for a rotation to try and hold a little different angle. But on the other side, Goza Esports Assault OP also finds one beautiful knock and a confirmation onto one of the player of Eromisi.
Himalayan Gods goes down by Team Red. And oh, Yoda! That's the end for them. That's it for them. And for Team Himalayans too, Shadow. What a match and what an ending. Arms of Andromeda on the other side haven't secured a single pick, but still looking out for some original gangsters. They are done. They are done. That's the end. And that's going to be full stop from their side. Mercy, false spot by that vehicle explosion. Ayo Nepali is just doing some great job, Shadow. Look at that. The vehicle explosion was perfect. Pacifist on the other side secures a pick, and that was Marcy's pick. Pacifist slowly and steadily moving in, charging in, trying to, flush out the players of Arms of Andromeda. And going in a really aggressive spot. You know what? If you are going for this type of plays, you are a real soldier. You are a real aggressive player. But is it gonna help him? They have a they have a really good control of the map. They have a really good control of those fights. They need to keep doing these things till the end. And if they did that, I think so they might secure the chicken.
Right now, Adesh is a guy that I'm concerned about because of arms of Andromeda. Well, they are trying to take down Adesh from a moving vehicle, but luckily, fortunately, Adesh made it to the safety, or did he or not? Because some other teams are also present in the close proximity, and he's the last man standing. But Mukesh is also getting under fire from somewhere else on the other side. The players of Team I8 Novax finally finds Adesh and instantly flush him out. That means Team Extreme Bits bye-bye at 12th spot. Right now, collision course. Floyd Whitey has been taken down, and Professor is trying to keep the players of Ayo Nepali a little far away as he's trying to take one of the players from the moving vehicle, but failed to do so.
Yeah, he certainly did. Professor was, he should have been a little bit quick, but the vehicle was way more quicker than him. 121 meters the distance collision course has to cover, and they have those vehicles. They have those sleeky and sneaky buggies. They can just make a move. Oh, but they have to be careful. There's a team just right beside them, and it's none other than... You heard that, Shadow, and you just read the name, Ayo Nepali. On the other side, oh, Floyd, what was that? A ridiculous spray. Predator has a truck, Ronnie truck, to move in. And now, the grenade was very close. What's going on? Is this a Miramar map or Sanhok? I don't know. But crazy things are happening.
Well, certainly crazy things are happening, and Red Esports has been eliminated, but from the upper angle, Ayo Nepali are trying to dominate and clear the floor. 6 defeat points already in their favor, but Infernus Whitey has been taken down. On the other side, Hansi finds a knock onto Floyd Whitey of collision course, but Team Bayot Satan are also going up against Gurkhali Warriors, and Shashan from the side of I8 is also looking for a few good knock-in confirmation onto Professor of collision course. That means collision course, they are picking fight on the multiple fronts and losing on the both sides. Ayo Nepali, 2 of the players still down on the knees. This is the moment when he has to prioritize a race, but instead he is opting for a confirmation onto Floyd Whitey. Let's see, can he go for the confirmation? I think he can do so, but he has to be careful of the last man of collision course. But he goes for the confirmation. On the other side, looks like Pacifist is going for the revival, and with that, Infernus Whitey has also been taken down. That means Ayo Nepali, they are under some big trouble. 3 players down, and on the other side, collision course, who were taking multiple fights, have been eliminated at 9th spot.
I thought that Ayo Nepali going to be the undefeated team here, and look at that. Hansi's the one who faced the brunt, but on the other side, all the 3 players are back. Ants of Andromeda is going to be the one. Pacifist with a good spray. Oh, what a grenade, Infernus! They know where you are, and they will hunt you down instantly. Ayo Nepali, 10 elimination points, and still going on, still counting, still moving up. Pacifist with the vehicle driving it towards the circle, just boosting himself up with an energy drink. And now it's going to be the final call of Ayo Nepali, because after this they might go down.
Well, Ayo Nepali, they were trying to dominate from the southern side, but right now Pacifist, the minute he finds a safe cover, only to come into the crosshairs of Enwolf. But right now still he's safe, but Enwolf grenade, well, can he lob it to perfection? And I think he can, and certainly he does so, and Pacifist goes down. A follow-up grenade is going to come in, but before he does so, Enwolf, his own teammate, gets a confirmation. That means Golden Warriors Nepal, all the 4 players in the lobby with 5 defeat points. They have the circle also, the complete control of the western side of the circle, but they need to be careful of way out Satan, especially one of the player going for the flank angle. And talking about eliminate crew, they are dominating. 10 defeat points and more, going for more as they take down Pikachu from the side of Gurkhali Warriors, and at the same time they have spotted down Pemba also.
Viper and his teammates already picked 11 picks. Wolf on the other side with that M249, thrashing his opponents. And looking out for some Wolf. An M249 with the 4 time. Wow. Oh, it's really difficult to control the spray. It's really difficult to control the gun. But if you do that, you are gonna be the best person alive in this lobby. Golden Warriors Nepal fighting till their last breath. Fighting like there is no tomorrow for them. Golden Warriors Nepal. High hopes from them. But will they be able to deliver? Or they might end up in the top 3. Let's see. But on the other side, way outside, it seems like they're going to be the team who just end up at the 4th. I'm not sure, but there's only one man left, and that's going to be Manish. Just right beside that highway. Pamba goes down, so it seems like it's going to be a battle between Manish and Howdy Sir, who's going to stay alive till the end. It's going to be Manish. The circle is favoring him. Nice.
He's hiding, Shivansh. Manish is hiding.
Yeah.
He needs those placement points and he's letting all the other teams fight among each other. And I8 crew, my prediction is about to come true. I'm so very happy. I don't want to jinx it right now, but Golden Warrior Nepal, they also have the numbers in their favor. And as I say so, Frag Sir finds Sushan over there and instantly takes him down. The numbers advantage is nowhere in the hands of I8 crew. It is with the players of Golden Warriors Nepal and Golden Warrior Nepal. 5 defeat points, but Manish is still hiding. Manish, do something. He can definitely ruin the game of at least one of the team out there, because both the teams, I8, Golden Warriors Nepal, their entire focus is onto each other. They have no idea where exactly Manish is, and Sky with the AUG finds a beautiful knock onto Downey over there on Golden Warrior Nepal.
Eliminate crew looking very good right now. They have one man down, but you know what? It doesn't matter, Shadow. It doesn't matter. Sushan, he will get a revival. Manish. Oh, Manish! Can he still take down Wolf? Will he? Oh no, he doesn't do that, but he's still waiting. He's still waiting for the perfect opportunity. Viper on the other side takes down another man. And for Kali Warriors, for Golden Warriors Nepal, apologies for that. For Golden Warriors Nepal, it's looking a bit dicey. They are very close to be the one who secures a chicken, but yet so far, another man goes down. It seems like it all comes down to only one player from Golden Warriors Nepal, and he is just hiding beside Manish. Both of them. Oh no, Manish spots Enwolf. I think so. Look at that. Enwolf receiving a lot of damage, and he got picked up by Sky. Manish is down, and he ended up in the second position, way outside until the end. They did it. What they were trying to do, but at the end, the winner with a chicken dinner goes to the team Eliminate Crew. I think so. Shadow's going to be quite happy because look at that. Look at the overall ranking. We can see that. Yes, the team's just first, second, and we can talk about their positioning. They are at the first position. Tabletoppers.
And definitely moving into the finals.
Yeah, there's no way. There is no way you can, pull
There
it
is
down.
no second thought.
Yeah, there's no second thought. But Eliminate Crew, this is the way you should. This is the way you should play. This is the way you should approach, and this is the way you should perform. By the way, if you were to be at the top, 34 total points and a 30 bomber here, right in front of you, Shadow.
And certainly more than 34 points they have dropped in, and that means they are definitely moving forward into the LAN finals, where other few invited teams are also going to be there, and the 13 teams from the semi-finals, top 13 teams will be there. So it is going to be full of action, and Illuminate Crew, they are ready. The way they have played this Miramar, it showcases that they are ready for the finals. They are ready for the LAN, because they are not going to get intimidated by the pressure. They already have the skills and they've reserved their slot. But other than I8 Crew, which other teams are moving into the finals? We have to find out, because like Shivansh mentioned, Group A and C, they are going to play again all the 3 games. Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar, they are going to be rehosted. They are going to play again. So that means they still have an opportunity. The teams which fail to qualify, they have an opportunity that this time, if they perform, it's a blessing in disguise, Shivansh. Come on, you have to agree. Yeah. It's a blessing in disguise for the teams which didn't make it into the finals, because now they are having the second chance, because Team Bilori, they have been disqualified.
It certainly is, but you know what? You need to utilize that final opportunity. This is going to be your golden opportunity, and you know what? I think so. That's a perfect term for now. Let's see how the teams are going to play because they're going to play they're going to play their 3 games again. I mean, we're going to cast them again because if the players are doing their job, we have to do the same. For now, Sky is the MVP of Eliminate Crew. 8 elimination, only 46 healing done. It seems like he stayed intact till the end. 12. Okay, it's not 1200. It's 1160 damage, approximately 60. Just gonna add 1 to it. 1 headshot elimination. So yeah, it's a good start for him. You need to maintain it.
Well, certainly, it's a good start. The healings run are also pretty low. That means he was not engaging in a bad fight. But along with Sky, we have other players also in the top players. We have Viper and Sushan, his own teammates. And we have Infernus Fighty from the side of Ayo Nepali with 6 eliminations. Then we have Estra from the side of Way Out Satan with 3 elimination and 460 damage.
Good stuff by Astra. And you know what? The final player from Manish, I think so. He took a good amount of points with him, and that might help them to climb up the ladder a little bit. But I think so. I think so. If I'm not wrong, Shadows, they were pretty far away from the top 13 position, so they need to secure some more. But that's the end, and that the highest you could have achieved in the previous match. But let's talk about the match summary now. Viper leading to charge in highest assist and the highest damage. Adesh in the highest healing done. And then we have Sky with the highest elimination. Sushan joining the fray too, and Viper. Out of 4 players, 3 of them are belong to Eliminate Crew in the highest elimination. Wow, that's the amount of domination you need. That's the amount of domination you should create.
And certainly, I8 crew, they were dominating the lobby, although they were sitting on the top. But they wanted to make sure that no matter what, they are definitely qualifying. And with a very good performance, they are qualifying for the finals. That's where these 34 points are coming from the side of Eliminate Crew. Nepali were also not far behind, sitting on the second with 17 points. The way they were trying to rotate from the southern side, they were engaging in so many fights. And elimination point is something they have dominated. 11 elimination, although they faced an early elimination, but still they were taking so many fights. Where Satan Manish, well, he survived for way too long, sitting on the 3rd spot with 17 points as well.
17 points for them. Ayo Nepali with 17 to win. They were all over the place as we talk about, the elimination point. But let's take a look at the match highlights. Team Himalayan were looking good, looking strong at the early stage of the map, but at the end they took a really hard turn, and that, just because of that, they end up in a really weird spot. Original Gang was looking promising throughout yesterday, but I don't know what just happened. Ayo Nepali, I think this is the only team which impressed me in this matchup because they were taking a lot of fights and they were not afraid of any. They knew, this is the final time. This is the final time to breathe. This is the final time to, achieve as much as points you can, and they did that. But after the highlights, you know what we are going to witness? We're going to witness the damage, the crash, because we knew Eliminate Q became the champion and secures chicken dinner with a 3,563 total damage, 19 eliminations. You were talking about a chicken dinner. It's a sweet one, and it's a crispy and a spicy one from Team Eliminate Crew. And Shadow, as you just told us earlier, and we were talking about, right? Team from the group A and C are they're gonna play their 3 matches again. They're gonna compete against each other except one team. So they're gonna be 15 teams if I'm not wrong. So I'm really excited for that because finally I'm just gonna cast the opening match of the day, and let's see how they're gonna perform it. And as you just told us earlier, you know what, this is gonna be a chance, and this has to be their golden opportunity. They need to just grab it and get that beautiful and spicy chicken dinner so that they can be in the top 13 and to qualify for the LAN event, and that's what everyone is hoping for. And you know what, some of the teams are going to be quite happy with this one because they knew that how much important these 3 matches are, how much importance they carry, and how much crucial they're going to be. But you know what, guys, we were casting the games from a very long time. I think so. We deserved a break, and you guys should take a break too. Just drink a glass of water, just hydrate yourself, and we could do the same thing. We're gonna do the same thing. So we will meet you right after a short break.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. To some rather turn of events that have occurred lately. As you can see, we have our final 3 games again being played. In fact, these are the first 3 games that are being played. And on this journey again, we'll be embarking Mr. Phoenix with me. So, apparently, for all the new viewers, what really has occurred was quite unfortunate.
True.
Was quite uncalled for, was unwarranted, but that happened, and a team was apparently caught using unfair means to gain that advantage, and they have been served with a ban pan. Team Bellori, and I think their career in at least PUBG Mobile esports is pretty much over. And good luck, lads, trying and doing that. But we made sure that everything was transparent, so a lot of teams did suffer for it. So again, a rehost of all these 3 matches, for which we are really excited and happy about. So Shivansh, how are you feeling? It's been a long day. How tired are you?
I'm still energetic, Fixers. You know what? Because finally I'm casting the first 3 games. Not the first 3, basically. The first 2 games of Group A and Group C. I'm really excited. Because you know what? There's a team, Slayer Masters. I like their name, I like their logo, I like their play style. And they got another chance to prove their mettle. So this is the time to shine. This is the time to get into the top 13 and get that beautiful, shining ticket to the land. For now, Igneous is sharing the compounds with the Slayer Masters Andy.
Right. And you know, for what it's worth, I mean, again, for the viewers, we just have 15 teams. So Team Bellori has been permanently disqualified. So, but that again, we'll talk about that a little bit later, as nothing else has changed. Igneous is still in a whole world of trouble again, being caught off guard all by his lonesome. And we've got the players of Slayer Masters trying to push in on him. Few of his teammates are trying to come for his aid, but look at that. All 4 players of Slayer Masters are present, and Igneous has to defend this compound with all his might. Has managed to take down one, but that is all he could get. As Shada Bacha just barely surviving with a sliver of HP, as Stress decided to push on a different compound on Andy, in fact. And now suddenly, Best Hands, they have collapsed.
Yeah. Slayer Masters vanquished that one player, and he's done. Best Hands, you know, again with an awful start, but you know what? They can still do something great. They can still collect a lot of points. Bacha on the other side, one of the most skillful player in the server. One of the most skillful player in the team too. Slayer Masters. But I think so it's gonna be a slow start. In this fight, I don't think so that we're gonna witness any fight till 11 minutes, because teams tend to play slow. You know what? They got another chance. Why you're gonna risk it for the golden chicken? Poison on the other side. He's thinking that what should he do now? What are the options? What are the other options he has? You're pretty far away from your teammate. Just roaming around. That's it.
Yeah, just chilling, right?
Yeah.
Like,
true.
They're supposed to, but so a really tough start for the players of Best Hands. 2 players already finished off. Now, just survived by 2 others. Poison and Rehman have to primarily focus on their position points. So a lot of these teams have been given a second chance in trying to redeem themselves, because now things are going to be completely different. So Team Bellori will not be present anymore. I mean, should not even take their names anymore. Don't deserve that sort of recognition from our side, regardless. But since that particular team ruined the games for a lot of other teams, now they also have a chance, to try and play it around. Because if my memory serves me right, the first game of Erangel was so chaotic. The circles were so difficult to predict. The shifts. It's sort of a similar zone that has been created, perhaps, but Leo Gangsters are in a really good position again. So if it again pans down to become one of those Southern Ruin Circle, then Leo Gangsters might again walk off with a chicken dinner.
They can do it. And oh, Poison.
Poison?
Okay.
What? Why?
You know what? He's done with the games. He's like, I don't believe in you guys. Maybe he's
Raging.
that could be a reason, dude, because I literally have done this thing in the past, and there is a reason. Like, you guys are not listening to my call outs. You're doing whatever you want. You don't need me. I know it. I don't need you guys. It's done. I think so. That's.
But would you rather do this in a competitive lobby? Because let's be honest, you know that if you play,
Yeah.
with you just give your best, and then there might be that sliver of a chance that yes, you might end up qualifying, because now we have a more vivid picture of the cutoff, right? We know how much points they need to accrue for them to get where they are right now.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be a little tricky to see how it pans out. If we're gonna have a few more surprises, Arika Gaming really played their hearts out today. And just a gentle reminder for all our viewers, this is again the matches of groups A and C. And we are redoing all these games because of a certain team that was caught with some malicious
Oh.
applications which gave them some advantage. And I think best hands pretty much have had a tiff with each other, right? I think something regarding, I told you not to go there. I told you not to take this fight. I'm done. I'm so done with you guys.
Yeah.
I'll just nade myself and get, done with this. You guys can fend for yourself for all I could care. That could be one potential reason, because, I mean, Riman did not
Yeah.
even bother to move in to his aid. But, what's most surprising is that he's not even moving an inch.
Yeah.
So kind of has been to thinking if he's stuck or has he gotten disconnected.
I think so. That is the reason. That's why he just. I think so. Yeah. That is the reason.
He's not moving.
Yeah, he's not moving. I think so. He was like, you know what? There's a song related to the same situation. Fixes. That's a love song, by the way. That's a really good song.
Please, I don't want to hear.
Yeah, it's in our national language, so not like basically. I'm not gonna sing it.
I mean, it's all right. People do it everywhere. People do make French references, Spanish references. I mean, well, I would not back off from making any Hindi reference.
Okay, so let me just this is the thing. What are the lyrics? मैं ठहरा रहा ज़मीं चलने लगिया, like that.
Production. I think Shivansh has had a really long day and he's lost all his grey cells. Can we just have him ousted from over here?
Oh no.
Because I don't want to lose mine. I've got a long day ahead.
Yeah.
A competitive tournament, perhaps.
I'm also participating in that, dude. Come on.
Oh God, I think we'll just take Shadow. She's been, practicing a lot, and I think could just help. Could just use with some silence, some golden silence. But yeah, look at the circle. I mean, once it pops up, you're all gonna be enjoying yourself, because this time the circle has taken a ridiculous shift down south. And Shadow was just talking about this circle to me that she witnessed something like that yesterday also. It took a huge curveball down south.
Yeah, to be honest, I called that yesterday. I was like, I really need a circle towards that military island, and it just formed towards that same. And we were like, yeah, PUBG gods were listening to us, and now we might witness the same. But
So where did it end at?
so basically, it ended at towards that. You can see the edge. How can I point it out? Okay, so in between the bridges, basically, there's a small part. Okay, look closely. There's a
Was it on the
highway.
southern side or was it on the northern
So
side?
basically, it's toward the northern side of the military base island. that there's a small peak.
So it's basically on the southern side of
The
the
map.
entire angle. Right?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, I got it.
You got it
So
right.
yeah, but this next shift looks a little 12 packs oriented. Because I have this inkling that says that it might just go down there, and a lot of teams have already stationed themselves, just safe and sound. But we do have a fight. It is Divine and Omen
Yeah.
against I think the backbenchers maybe.
They always find themselves pretty close to each other. There's a different love story between these two teams. And it always Divine and Omen who always have an upper hand, and Young just got burned alive. On his side, Leo Gangster, look at that. Ballsy move by Liquid. By the way, how he get up there, dude? Now we got it, You can climb it through the broken wall.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, Shivansh. I mean,
Dude, my soap is slow. Understand? Come on. Sometimes I'm slow. I'm like a sloth. Or maybe-
still, wondering what your bathing soap has to do with that. But I kind of get the gist of what
Not
you're
the
trying
bathing
to
one, the-
advertise. Yeah.
Got it.
Your hand wash
Yeah,
soap is
something
slow.
like that.
So
Yeah.
maybe you should use a hand wash. I should send you one right now.
No, I was staying at Johnny's house, so yeah, I might find a good one there. I might.
All
though.
right.
Yeah.
I think I've already lost myself. So I think if I act retarded, so please let me know
Holy
before that,
crap.
because it's gonna keep getting worse over here.
Yeah,
But
sure.
well, I like what HK Murderers have done, right? They've taken over the jungle area, and they're quite comfortable over there. And this is the moment of truth. So
Neil.
we get to know if there's gonna be a lateral shift down south.
Oh,
Like I
no.
said, it's gonna be a little towards the north. So from what I can
Hmm.
anticipate, it's gonna come down to the Pochinki Hills, the southern area. That open fields that we have,
Yeah.
just to the western side of where Divine and Omen are, and they've been making some good work of their position. Right, instantly chose to take over those compounds, and a very good spot perhaps to survive for a little bit longer.
Yep.
But look at the cluster coming in from the southwestern side.
Ooh, Lord is there. Plus, we can see that the team backbenches are also present. Plus, Shanmar Academy, they were holding that potato hill for a very long time, but finally they know now where to head at. But as you just mentioned, right, the Pochinki Hills is going to play a really important role. Plus, there are some small shack, I think so. There is a small shack just below that Pochinki Hill. Players can hold that, or maybe there are also two compounds there. Plus, one more thing. Leo Gangster haven't moved an inch because the circle is still favoring them. That's a good sign. And look at that, Slipknot, one of the most experienced player again in the lobby. He has a level 1 helmet and a level 2 backpack and a vest. Not an ideal loadout, but you can work with it if you want to.
So of course, this game at this point has all just come down to the fact that all these teams, again, very focused, especially when you're given that second chance to try and qualify, try and make it to the top half of the table, at least to the top 13. So you need to know that, yes, the gravity of the situation has to be understood. But for now, still alive on a collision course against Giant Mara Academy, as Sujan just goes in, gets the better out of Lexi. And Giant Mara Academy, well, they will have to rework things around. Still, one of those teams, I must say, has pretty much qualified. Should have no trouble. As now, they want to retaliate back. They want to respond back. But before that, they will also have to consider trying to get a rest back on their teammate. And that is, well, not possible. And I would sort of not advise that, because you have to not just get outside the zone, but then your assurance of getting in is also pretty slim. As on the other side, Giant Mara, they realized that, yeah, we lost one of our players. But what we can do is get our revenge.
Yeah.
Avenge our teammate and get inside the better areas of the circle. So there are few areas out in the open, but right now Extreme just trying to let go of all that lead. But little does he know that there's no one hiding behind that trunk anymore.
To be honest, Janmar is going good. I think so. They lost one of their player. He got knocked out, but they couldn't able to finish him. Team still alive. They were like, they just stole the vehicle and they just ran away. And also one more thing, they lost one of their players. So it was all good for Janmar Academy, except they lost one of their vehicle. But it doesn't matter, right? This, you still have to. You have a buggy and then you have a four-wheeler, so you can work with it. And I think so. It's a good rate for them. But the circle shift towards the Pochinki side, the southern side of the Pochinki, and now the team who's holding that Pochinki mountain, it's really happy with their decision, and also still live. It's also they are in a really good spot. But I'm a little bit curious that where Team Slayer Masters are gonna hide in, because they are still present towards the western side of the map, eastern side of the map, and ooh, if they're trying to move inside the circle, they might face two teams at the same time. And yeah, they already started. They are engaging in a fight against the team of Lord, and they need to wrap it up as soon as possible. Otherwise, they might face the blue.
So, given this situation right now over here, Janmar Academy, they just want to go all in, wanting to show no mercy as Tycoon just remains solo and entering into these trenches with no fear, no mercy at all. Shah just pushing in, wants to get that final elimination, does get it, but in turn just burns himself in that lava. Oh, don't tell me.
No way.
Extreme, he's got a job to do. And should not be alarming enough unless and until Rika or somebody else decides to just push on them. But let's see what happens as Maximus has gotten the better out of YY.
That's a hazardous way to play. Three of your players goes down with a single molly, but 4 bounty hunters playing with the 3-man lineup, and YY, it seems like that's the end for them. Team Nep crew also trying to, at least collect some picks, but on the other side, Divine and Omen were the one who stole those. Manish with that mini 14 through the smoke, spots one out. And in fact, through those, just because of those random shots, he secured knock, but you know what? It's really difficult to convert that knock into a defeat point, because the distance is decent, but there's a ridge. Oh, but Luffy, the grenade is enough. Luffy loft a perfect grenade to secure another knock, and I think so. This is the sign. This is the time to charge in. Mulla boy got pinned down from the back lines, and he just lost his life. On the other side, HK Murders, they also got stuck in a really weird spot. A lot of teams are engaging in a lot of fights, but some of them are losing their important players.
This fight's kind of breaking out right now. But now as the circle sort of shifts down, starts collapsing in, then we get to know of what is going to happen. So Slave Masters have the better of the circle, just have that little bit of a hill to their advantage. They can use it to their avail. And even Lord X, all they've got to do is just somehow deal with Nep Crew and Janmar. If they can do that, then I think there are also chances where they can come out. But given the chance that, given the circumstance rather, that they're just a 2-man squad, it looks really bleak. But at this point, we've got Vintuna. I mean, Vintuna is a team that hasn't really given up. But as I spoke, they were trying to get in, and Levi, he was present over there, just keeping in watch, and does manage to take him down. And the other players are also under heavy fire.
On the other side, look at that. Erika Gaming, their position is really good. They are holding the edge, and they need to clear their sidelines and backlines at the same time. Otherwise, they might go down. And as you just saw, Introvert is trying to be an extrovert for a moment, and that's why he got punished. has no heals. Surviving on just 5% of HP and still trying to collect that one pick. Handsome on the other side with that beautiful spray. Pinned him down behind the tree.
Shots are just getting fired. And HK Murderers, well, let's be honest, they might be in a little bit of a situation over there. Indeed, just getting blown into smithereens and have been knocked out. I don't think there's any chance that they can get themselves back up. But at this point, perhaps Rika Gaming. Let's see, what are they up to? Slayer Masters, 5 finishes already for these lads. Vintuna somehow have managed to keep 2 of their players alive. VTA, in fact, PG, he's going to be back on his feet.
Yep.
And now Rika Gaming, they're sort of continuing on with their onslaught, right? Nep Crew trying to push in over on the players of Lord, one of them already being dealt with. As the nades keep pouring in. As Handsome spotting out the final player, Amosh, what is he doing? Not taking any shots when he was supposed to, and now has spotted him out. Better late than never. And Rika Gaming also eliminate the HK Murderers.
Just the start. You need to get into the top 3. Vintuna's on the other side. Barely surviving with only surviving 2 players. Lobbed a low toss grenade. I don't think so that will work. Spots out Ujjwal. Connected only 2 bullets. Still trying to, take him down. On the other side, Delta Zord with 1 grenade. Takes out PG. It seems like it all comes down to that one lad. On the other side, Batsha also knocks out the players of Janmar Academy, and they are not looking good. Fixes because they are fighting. They're fighting till the last bit, but they are pretty far away from the safe zone, and they need to make their way. Otherwise, they might end up at the 8th or maybe the 7th position.
Yeah, I mean, given this moment, well, Nep Crew, they're in a whole world of trouble right now. Getting hurt from the players of Rika Gaming, especially Ujjwal, just keeping them pinned over there. No space to move, and that pretty much marks the end as Vintuna also fall. And one by one, all these teams are succumbing to their injuries as Lord Official still breathing, still handy and dandy with 2 of their players. But Slayer Masters seem to have come out of the box. They're just going on, swinging around left, right and center. 6 finishes already for these lads. And Divine Omen, they've also managed to somehow stay alive for quite late. So this is going to definitely stir things up a little bit. Because now Slayer Masters, Divine and Omen, if they keep on playing like this, then the qualification to the finals might just knock at their doors.
Yeah. Slayer Master doing a great job here. Freaky on the other side with 1 elimination in the backpack. Rika Gaming, they're also on a roll, 7 eliminations. Lord X Official on the other side, they got eliminated by the Blue Zone, secured 4 eliminations, which is a really good thing for them. They end up in the top 5, so you'll get decent amount of points out of that. Slayer Masters Draken with that perfect spray! Oh, we could have connected that 1 knock. We could have secured the knock. Oh, 1 bullet basically. But Draken, they have the height advantage, so they can exploit it, Fixes, if they want to. Draken, again going all in, jumping around, try to spot out those hidden enemies. But I like the position of Mr. Zoro. He's hiding inside that watchtower, and he can utilize it to its perfection if he spots out any player in an open area.
Divine and Omen still trying to make do with what they have now entering inside the circle, which is well controlled by the players of Rika Gaming. Handsome, his role is going to be of the utmost importance right now if he needs to, put the players of Slayer Master at bay. Or rather, in fact, Slayer Masters are deciding to take a fight against Divine and Omen. Few knocks going on here and there, but nothing to, break the ice yet. The revivals are definitely gonna come in, but Leo Gangsters, look at them, Slipknot still surviving for his team. Of course, Leo Gangsters had a really good Erangel game, the first one. did manage to get the chicken dinner with fashion, with style. But it's all right, you know, few good games, and they might also secure their berth into the grand finals. And hurts for the teams that really performed well though, but can't help it as things are. But Slayer Masters now have their crosshairs pinned at the players of Divine and Omen, just not letting them pass, but still they're being relentless, trying to head in, and Slipknot is the one who catches them off guard as Divine and Omen have lost out on two of their players just in the blink of an eye. And now Rika Gaming, in the meanwhile, they're just chilling out.
Yeah, they were enjoying this because they knew that the circle is favoring them. They have that height advantage. They have the manpower. What else you need? You just need time. But on the other side, Hanson, oh, Bacha connected few shots, and he could have secured that knock. But unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. But Andy with this one grenade lobs another, and that's a really good one because there's a follow-up grenade. Handsome falls down to 50% of his HP. Ujjwal has a really good position because he can surprise Slayer Masters. Top 3. And I think so there's one more player of Divine and Omen still surviving in this circle.
Shada Bacha. Well, Maximus gets taken down from the face of the earth over here at this moment. But gotta see what other players can be off to. Now Divine and Omen were doing really good up until that final push that they made. Were quite unaware of Slipknot's presence. And now just the final 3 remain. Arika Gaming still in prime position of winning this game. Have their players alive in good position, while the players of Slayer Masters are all clumped up on that one spot, and Handsome is just waiting with bated breaths for them to try and push in and to unleash all that lead at their direction. But somehow few grens, if they come in, could really come in handy, as Handsome just hiding behind the trunk of the tree would get spotted out. Indeed, his pixels were visible. There comes the trade as Levi goes falling down. Handsome just surviving barely. Sliver of HP, does not have time to heal himself up, as now Slayer Masters out of nowhere have just pulled off a chicken dinner, as Rika Gaming kind of mess things up in those final few moments, and will have to just settle with that second spot. But look at them, Slayer Masters, just by the virtue of this one game, have ensured their qualification to the grand finals. And there's no chance on earth, I don't think they can be taken down, as long all they need to do is just get a few more good games, at least 10-15 points, and they might have their place solidified.
True. For an average, they just need to secure 6 points. That's it. They will get that beautiful ticket to the final, to the land and to the finals. But for now, fixes. I was looking forward to Slayer Master, and they proved it. They secured a very good chicken dinner, the perfect nick of time, and you still have, they still have 2 matches left, so they can still do wonders. But the game was very close. And also one more thing, Fixes. Divine and Omen, they were in the top 3, so it was also a good game for them.
Yeah, I mean, very essential, so as to say, for Divine and Omen. Much required nonetheless, because they're one of those teams that we haven't seen really anything big coming out from them. Like, we can see, like, Divine and Omen, they've got mad, but those sort of performances are yet to be seen. But this time they were rather smart, I must say, right?
Yeah.
And the circle had a little bit of help also to them, because they were the fastest ones to rotate just above to the compounds of 12 packs. But talking about the MVP, has to be Handsome from this game. Arika Gaming nonetheless missed out on the chicken dinner, but the MVP, they made sure their player claims it. And 734 points of damage, 6 eliminations, quite justified for this title.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the top players. We have Coffin, and that is Bacha basically. And two more players from the same team. We have Freaky and Saki. And look at the damage Freaky just out, almost 800, which is really, really good approach. Winter also has 3 eliminations and just out 549 damage, but the survival time is not that good if you can compare to the other 4 players. But if we talk about the match summary, Highest elimination goes to Handsome. Freak has the highest damage, and Fat Man Dada with the highest assist from the team Divine and Omen.
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, at this point, taking a look, it was pretty much, Slayer Masters off to a really good start. They got the better out of Best Hands, and then Best Hands, I don't know, just did rage quit from the lobby. But really concerning for teams like the Fearless Gun Squad and then Nep Crew as well. 4 Bounty Hunters, they showed some relentless spirits, if you remember, in that Miramar game, right? But that will not be counted. So getting that second life, they haven't made much out of it. So Janmar Academy still 10 points out of it. They're going to be really happy with the performance. Leo Gangsters had earned a lot more than what they've got right now. But to the heroics of Slipknot, did manage to salvage a few extra points over there. But as things are, Divine and Omen and Slayer Masters, they're going to be really happy because Arika Gaming, I feel also they've done most of the heavy lifting. They've been doing really decent. And in terms of the overall rankings, look at this. HK Murderers, Vintuna, they've all got to climb up.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 games remaining, and how are they going to do that? That's a cause of concern.
Certainly yes, Fixus. Look at those backbenchers, just played only 6 matches, and if I'm not wrong, they missed one of their match the first day of the stage. But for now, I think so we're just going to witness a final phase of the overall ranking, and that's it. Because, it's still a mystery. Oh, now we have the first phase of the overall ranking. Instantly, Eliminate Crew is still on the top. But look at that, Janmar Academy on to 2nd position. That's perfect. And Leo Gangsters with the 8th position jump. And I think so they are qualified. The same thing for Lord X Official, yeah.
There's no questioning that they've qualified over here. That's written in stone. Arms of Andromeda also, I am not going to raise questions at them. They might have also secured their spot. Golden Warriors, Nepal, Gorkhali Warriors, they've also inched in, closed in on that difference. Tribe Aromas, you also had a really good day perhaps. They've also made it.
Oh,
but this is where the majority of the shifts are going to happen, right? Slayer Masters, they've made it to the 7th spot, to the 12th spot with 7 games played, 2 more extra games to go. But now, from here onwards, right, this is where I am really excited to see what the other teams are going to do. Goza Esports, well, they're just hanging by the thread. It's just a matter of moments where somebody from Group C or C comes in, and Nep Crew officials might potentially do that. Not a lot of points. They can do that. Arika Gaming still now not out of harm's way. So still need few of those good games, I think, to qualify. Still alive. They're still alive. Io Nepali, they're pretty much done. Divine and Omen gets into this one game. They can also be the dreamers because all they've got to do is hit that threshold of something around 69. And if they do that, then they can be assured that, so we can do much better. I mean, we can aim for the grand finals. But as things are now, we are going to the most tricky map of the lot, right? It is going to be Sanhok, where nothing can really be predicted of what's going to happen. Well, I'm just starting to think that the one infamous team that has been kicked out, they're not going to be there.
Yeah.
But I'm starting to ponder if the players of Best Hands, do they join or not? Because the way they played certainly felt that something was off about them.
I think so. One of their player couldn't able to reconnect, and the poison was like, you know what? There's no point of me surviving. And if I'm not wrong, they were at the 31st position. They were at the last position in the overall ranking, if I'm not wrong, Fixer. So, you know what? This is just type of an experience. You can just take it as an experience. Yeah, it's really important. You're playing against one of the best team in your region. So, yeah, this is the learning curve for you. But the most interesting part is Slayer Masters took a jump of 11 positions, which is really big. And as I just mentioned it earlier, Nep Crew can easily do that. Divine and Human, one good game, and that's it. You can be in the top 13.
Yeah, I think it's just about having that one good game, like you said. But I really want Arika Gaming to qualify, right? Because they've been one of those teams that put in, all that hard work, and we could see how they did wonders, in qualifying in those first 3 matches that had to be redone. So right now, I really want them to get in at least at the very least, because otherwise, sort of, at the back of your head, you kind of feel that's a little unjust to them. But yeah, this game is that much tricky, right? You can't
Yeah.
really predict, and now the pressure is starting to build up. For Rika Gaming to qualify, they'll have to get at least 20 points. So
True.
at least a top 3 position in one of those games. Now we head on to the schedule, and that's going to be Sanhok. And Sanhok has always been one of those treacherous maps that tests the best of the people. So it's going to be really important of as to where the circle forms and how the teams are going to rotate.
Oh, I'm really excited for this one. I'm really excited for the second last map. I think so of this stage fixes, because you know what, it's it's a roller coaster ride for us and for every single team. You know what?
Yeah.
Way Out Satan, they were at the 13th position. Slayer Master secures the second underdog. Slayer Master secured a second dinner, and now they just dropped at the 14th position. I'm talking about Way Out Satan. Quite unlucky, to be honest. And they were like, we are safe, but unfortunately they were not. However, you know what? It is what it is.
So see, these are the things, for them, for Goza, everything was just hanging on a thread, right?
Yeah.
They knew that this was supposed to happen. There's no chance on earth that the other teams are not going to climb. So they pretty much knew what fate awaited them. But like I said, for Way Out Satan, there is always a next time. There are going to be the next
Definitely.
PMCOs, then we're going to have the next PMNS, there will be PMNCs. So Nepal is already stacked up with events coming up ahead. Well, just wait for the official announcements to be made,
Yeah.
because I do not have any
True.
idea. But I'm for sure, there are going to be PMCOs, right? At least
Yeah.
for Nepal, and that has always been a success. Scouting out new talent, some new players, as to how they have been improving as a region. Because this time, talk about DRS having a dream run
True.
in the GC. First time ever, they come in and they're absolutely enjoying themselves with some really beautiful rotation. So this is one of those beauties of this region, that they know how to rotate.
Oh.
And like I anticipated, right? Best. I think, probably they just rage quit. So we're gonna have 14 teams, so less traffic, less crowd. A lot of people will be happy with that. Flight path trajectory all the way from Mongnai towards Camp Charlie. Let's see where the circle forms.
Let's see where the circle form. I really want to see Western Side Circle. I'd be happy if I'm gonna witness Western Side Circle, especially the map of like Sanhok. But for now we have only 14 teams, so you'll get less defeat points. Total like 8. You'll get like 8 less defeat points. So, it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be a difficult task for the teams. And yeah, it's a Western Side Circle covering every single island, which is a good thing, and covering that Tri-Junction too. For now, Janmara Academy dropped out near the Sami area. And Lordex official heading towards Nakam. And you know what? It's going to be, I think so, it's going to be a silent story for us till the 8 minutes. Or maybe we might miss something. We might witness something in the boot camp, because there are 2 teams there. But other than that, I don't think so.
Now, for this circle that has formed, right? There are a lot of possibilities, like you just mentioned, right? It could just go towards that Western Island, and maybe Divine and Omen could have the game of their lives and qualify. Or it could go towards those southern islands where teams like Lord X, Nep Crew, or maybe Giant Mara, or maybe even the Fearless Gun Squad could come out swinging. Or there are also chances where it goes towards that eastern island where you've got a few more. I think Leo Gangsters has a really good spread. But Paradise Resort is where we get to see the first fight happening, because 4 Bounty Hunters and Slayer Masters have shown no remorse dropping over there. They're okay with the concept of just fighting for their area. And I really want to see that happen, because that is something that's going to be really crucial. So far, there hasn't been any knock.
Slow start in the rainforest. HK Murders going for a very good and a beautiful split. One player in Cambravo, two players in Mongnai, and one in Cow. And he can easily move towards start module. Like there's no one contesting the same area, so he'll be quite happy.
Mhm.
But fixes.
Yes.
I never expected a Sanhok to be this silent, dude. Never, ever.
I mean, can't really help it, right? Because two teams aren't playing, so you've got so much space right now, and the exclusion of two teams creates a massive ripple, especially how teams think, how teams want to rotate. And for now, for bounty hunters, finally the push coming in from Slayer Masters. Shadabacha may have spotted someone out, has that little bit of an altitude to play around with if you can get the better out of Moon. Because now look at how well they're closing in, right? And there you have it. Oh, did he just knock himself out? Oh, this is a disaster, Shivansh.
Oh no. Oh no. That's really bad. You got a knock for yourself on a very good DBS shot. You need one more. And yep, he got it. Bacha. What a perfect man. What a perfect shot, and how you can use a DBS now. Oh no! It's a 1v3 fight. Anonymous alone on his own, and he's done. That's it.
Yeah. And with the way things have gotten on, right? I really like, despite the fact that Andy just blew himself up, somehow managed to win this one. And look at them BMing. Oh, that's gonna hurt. War has been called. Slayer Masters. Now I think they're gonna be pretty happy and pretty stable, thinking that yeah, we have qualified. We could just go all guns out. We could do whatever we want. Just roam across the map. Maybe die a little early. Could live with that also, but have to be really careful also, because there are teams like Rika Gaming. There are teams like Divine and Omen. Few of them might just start closing in, and if that happens, then that could be a completely different story for us as things head on. So just that one fight we got to
Yeah.
witness, and Andy, to my surprise, has still not found any meds to himself. So needs to do a little bit more of that looting, and also has to start closing in, because in a map like Sanhok, you ideally would want to have yourself situated around the center. So a rematch over here for Team IC and backbenchers. We know what had happened last time, and it was the Fearless Gun Squad just coming out of nowhere, got the better out of IC. But for now, IC looking handy and dandy. This time they have kept watch, and this time it's a different squad. It's the Leo Gangsters.
Yeah. The boot camp is like kind of the heart of Sanhok map. There is a 4x freak. Finally he got it. There's a person, and that is none. I kind of like the name Omelette Sir. Like, imagine if he gets a chance to cast the games with us, you know. It'd be fun to introduce him. It's like, my name is Shivan Phoenix Singh, alongside me Fixes and Omelette Sir. Nice name.
No, I mean, is that how you were gonna introduce him? Like, that's so plain. I thought you're gonna make some jokes out of
yeah.
eggs. Some I'm Phoenix Poacher, Shivansh, his
Yeah.
wild fixes, Gaurav, and then we've got Omelette. So we're the egg squad. Could have been a little creative with that,
Mhm.
but I don't blame you, right? It's been a long day
Yeah, dude.
for you in the office, and well, at this point, it's been a little bit of a stalemate over here. Not much happening. So Mr. Freak just trying to get the better out of Omelette, so maybe just spot his heads out and crack open his egg. So, and by egg I meant his head. Just try to
Yeah, I
understand the analogy.
understand. Oh man,
So,
dude.
No.
Oh my goodness.
You might take some, second or third thoughts.
No, dude.
So I felt, clarification was
That's-
necessary.
That's my kind of joke, dude. Trust me.
Yeah, this is what, a long day does to you, right? And especially having casted so many games with you,
Oh no.
has to take a toll on my humor. So at this point, well, backbenchers I see still steady as a rock. Not much happening. Leo Gangster's also trying to just poke in through. Slipknot is a player I really want to see more out of him in the grand finals. Of course, they've qualified, but now it's all about the teams trying to congregate on the center. That's pretty much it. Nothing else is happening as of now.
I like fights, especially in map of like Sanhok. Taeyong has an M24, one of the best weapon you can use in a Miramar map. Basically, you can use it in any map, but I would never recommend it in a Sanhok one. But okay, fixes. So basically, let me tell you one thing, about myself, basically, and that is, as you know that, okay, I might take a break. Mr. Zoro spots out a man, and he's back to the chameleon form, and that is hiding just inside the watchtower. But yeah, I was talking about my braces, right? So there's a problem with braces. You can't laugh properly. If you have the lower jaw braces, you can't laugh properly. So that's why I can't laugh properly, and whenever I do, sometimes it hurts. So whenever I try to crack a joke, I always smile, and it hurts me. And I think so. We got very absurd information from our handsome producer. And you know what, guys? Yeah.
Make an expression like this.
Yeah. So basically,
Sai Dark. I think we need to take a break. Sai. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again with some unfortunate news. Apparently, one ban was not enough, so we had to ban another team for using unfair measures, try it and take undue advantage. Yes, it was Slayer Masters that was caught cheating, so they've been served with the ban, and I think we're gonna go ahead without them, like said or suggested. And for the first game, I mean, can't do anything. I don't think there's going to be a rehost for that, at least. But for the second game, we made sure that the rehost is there. So 13 teams right now in the lobby. And joining along with me is, of course, going to be Shivansh. And this time, we have quite a different circle going towards that eastern side.
Just opposite to the previous one, Fixus. Quite opposite to the previous one. Plus, I think so. Way Out Satan going to be quite happy because now they are back on the 13th position. Because it seems like we knew the team which got DQ'd down to the second position, and again, Best and didn't join the lobby. Plus, if you remember, 4 bounty hunters in previous map, they got picked up. They got picked up instantly, but now they are happy with their drop. Paradise Resort, one of the most beautiful places. You know what, Fixes? After casting all these games, I need a break, and I might visit. You know, I might visit my hometown, not my mother's, but yeah.
I thought you're gonna go to the hospital. Then I would have said there's one right in Erangel.
Oh yeah.
Saves you time and money.
But we are playing Sanhok, okay. Dude, stop casting with me, dude. What just happened? Holy crap. Why are you being this second Phoenix? Like, why?
No, I can't be second Phoenix, that's for sure. You are a unique personality.
There will
But
be future.
yeah, just casting with you, my humor level tends to drop down to your level. So yeah, that is definitely there. But for now, for what's worth, we've got 4 bounty hunters around Paradise Resort, and then we've got backbenchers around just the eastern side of boot camp. And now we've got Team Icy again in boot camp. So that love story is not gonna end, right?
Yeah.
It's immortalized no matter what happens. Regardless, you know, I don't think backbenchers or IC have collected enough points to make it up to there. But it's gonna be interesting to see how things really come out. But for now, we've got the Fearless Gun Squad around Painan. Then we've got Nepali crew around Ruins. Divan and Omen still around Camp Alpha Island. But this time, you know, the circle had different intentions in mind. So Arika Gaming still have a really good chance because they have pretty much control over that eastern belt. They can decide to maybe take over Bhan or maybe get a little bit more deeper. But whatever the case is, if they just play around and hope that the circle kind of shifts in their favor, then they can really get that chicken and come in swinging. So one thing for sure, Slayer Masters, they're not going to qualify. Their journey has come to an end. And that too forever. Banned for life is, you know, what the risk comes with. And I'm really, you know, surprised or rather baffled by the cojones on these lads to really try to do something like that, even after we just had a rehost of all the 3 games. I do not know what pushed them to take such measures, but regardless, have no respect for them anymore on a personal level.
I think so. They were like, we need some more spiciness into the game.
Spiciness like that completely just spoiled the entire broth. You know, just ruined their entire career.
True.
In PUBG Mobile.
Yeah.
The final games, perhaps, that they could have played competitively. But right now, you know, getting back, not a lot of things happening, of course. That's something anticipated with just 13 teams, right? Not a lot of gunshots being heard. Everybody's just trying to head on with their rotations. And Leo Gangsters, they have backbenchers right beside them, but it's not too concerning. But What is concerning is both Rika and Leo Gangsters are heading towards Bhan. So if they sort of lock horns over there, that could become a little bit more interesting.
Looking forward to that fight. At least we might witness some fight. Yeah, obviously, if you have 13 teams in the lobby, this type of silence is expected. Yeah. Plus, there was a drop pretty close to HK Motors clutch. I wish if we get a Groza in it, that would be a better, like that would be the perfect weapon in a Sanhok map. A suppressor, level 3 kit, and a Groza. That's it. That's all you need. Shanmar Academy didn't change their top location at all. Dropped out towards Sami, heading towards Bantai, and then Camp Charlie. So there's a pattern which Shanmar Academy, follows, and they don't change it much. They just remold it a little bit, and then they work on it like pretty perfectly. That's why they are one of the best team in the lobby. And that's what I like, right? They're not making things, more crucial or maybe like complicated. Basically, the perfect word. They're not making things any more complicated. They're just doing whatever they are best at, and they are good. By the way, we have this new thing, live location fixes. I love this. You can see that where the teams are, where they are heading to, basically. Still live at Paradise Resort and for PH2. It seems like they are close to each other. Now, Big Brothers and Stay Alive. Both the teams are really close to each other because there was a time when Still Alive was present near the Pan area. And now this spots out one team. It's going to be Kozo. Spots out two players. Try to, you know, knock him down. But again, using a 4 times, which states that the distance is quite a lot. And still, the players are not that perfectly visible. So, yeah, the distance is humongous between him and his opponent, the one he spotted out, but still alive. Just like them, every single one is still alive. So yeah,
I mean, everybody, yes.
yeah,
All the souls still breathing inside this game, and yeah, still alive. The chances are still alive, though. All they've got to do is get a chicken dinner, one chicken dinner, and that could put an end to their sufferings. And they could just pack their bags, head over. Because now, of course, two teams have been disqualified, so two less competitors. So out of 32, just the 30 remain, and then we have best hands who have sort of forfeited from their side. Like, we are done. We don't want any of this anymore. And what are Divine and Omen up to? So really ridiculous rotation, and this is not just a rotation; it's a botation. And they've decided to go beyond the blue, and I think
yeah,
they want to enter in from the northern side of Cow. I think this is what their intention is. They have
yeah.
again come back into safe water. So for now, I think entering in through Cow, it's a smart idea. You majorly just dodge every team that's kind of clumped up around that central area. Have nobody else to worry about. Just focus on getting inside and maybe just backstab a few teams. But four bounty hunters haven't really left out from their paradise resort.
They haven't left out. Still alive. Haven't moved yet. Every single player is like, you know what? The circle is still favoring us. Why do we have to go for? Why do we have to change our location or position? Maybe. Shanmar Academy on the other side from Sami to Cave. A long run. And they also have a buggy. Sanhok and a buggy. I like scooters more in Sanhok, obviously. The sound of that scooter is Oh, kind of reminds me of those old times when I used to travel with one of my friend. He had a scooter basically when we used to travel to our tuition.
Thank goodness you did not say that. We were going around doing wheelies and stuff,
No,
or
dude.
trying to act cool.
I am from Delhi, but we don't do that usually. But yeah.
No, then you're from the wrong side of Delhi then. Because, the
I know.
reels these days on social media say otherwise. And this is just not a Delhi problem, right? This is,
Yeah.
I think,
Worldwide
a
problem.
global issue, right? People
Dude.
having scooters and still trying to perform stunts and end up
Yeah.
breaking a few bones here and there. And we would definitely not encourage that. Need to
Yeah.
understand that that's purely meant for taking you from distance A to distance B with
Yeah.
ease, with a little bit of comfort, but not comfortable enough for nobody who's been taken down right now and could come under the clutches of the players of Leo Gangsters. This is one of the last teams that I would engage against because they're so high on
True.
confidence and knowing the fact that they've also qualified. I think they're just going to keep on getting even more deadly.
Trying to punish other teams, especially those who are not in good position. One grenade from Slipknot knocks another man down, and he just lobs another one. Follow up one. Another one. Another one. And that's it, I think so. That's the end. He he had 4 grenades, I think, with the backpack. Used every single one of them. On the other side, Winter from Vintunas. I like their name, Fixus. A lot,
Yeah,
basically.
that's really cool. I mean, to
Yeah.
be honest, I would also sort of agree with you on that because they've been, really been trying, especially
True.
Winter, I must say. This lad, I've got really high hopes from and hoping to see more out of him in the further days to come. But Ventuna, they've got the players of Lord right in front of them. Lord were pretty deadly. Day number 1 and 2. Today, let's see what can they do. How deep can they go up the overall standings? They're also one of those teams, especially yesterday was one of the best days for Team Lord. Really made that
True.
comeback. And now still alive, just hiding behind the rocks as nobody has been, taken down from the backlines. This is again one of those reasons why people kind of detest Sanhok because you do not know where you can get shot at. You have to be
True.
constantly on a lookout for all your angles.
Sometimes you think that you're alone, but you're at that moment you're surrounded by enemies. Oof. I think so. That's life. HM Murders on the other side secured 1 elimination point. Nothing special going on. Teams were engaging in some fights, especially the team Leo Gangster. They secured 1 knock. Lord X official had really good chance to pin down the players of Intunas. Arika Gaming, oh, introvert again, trying to be an extrovert and got punished. Cracked this show for the 2nd time in a row, but yeah, they are playing good with the 2+2 split. Sometimes it works out, and sometimes it doesn't. On the side, it seems like for still alive, Koso. I thought he knocks out the player of Leo Gangster, but no, it was someone else. Kozo has to be careful. He's so close to the players of Leo Gangster. On the other side, Tycoon is up against Erika Gaming. Both teams are really deadly and still alive. Lost 2 of their players. Introvert from the distance spots out Slipknot, dished out a lot of damage. Slipknot lost humongous amount of HP. Now he needs to patch himself up to get back into the war, to get back into the battle, to get back into those fights. Ujwal trying to seek some attention from Tycoon, and Tycoon got punished from the backline. So look at that, barely sawing on just 1% HP. Ujwal thought that he can secure that knock with the pick. 1 grenade will do the job, and follow up is already there. but he's still surviving, and the charge is going to be here.
Yeah, the charge-in definitely is gonna be there. As Handsome lobs that grenade, Tycoon gets taken down. And now Handsome just pushing in through. We have to see what Tycoon can do from this situation. Goes in for that crouch toggling and comes out through. Well, there you have it. Arika Gaming looking strong as ever. Ujwal will get the revive. I don't think should have enough trouble. As Liquid spotting out the players of Giant Mara Academy. Samir, in fact, has been taken down as Extreme. Let's see what can he do from here.
Slipknot firing some random shots into the smoke. Slipknot spots out the two players who got knocked out from Janmara Academy, and oh no! Oh my goodness, they takes an exit at the 12th position, but I think so they are safe fixes. I think so they are in a really good spot in the overall ranking. That's what I can hope for right now, but you gangsters, they are looking deadly and they are hungry for those defeat points. I don't know why, you are already qualified, but they are just hungry.
So, right now, as things are, still alive. Well, still alive right now. Just hiding beneath a rock. And Roms is just around. And Kozo, he just spots out. Well, he's got that idea going at the back of his head.
Yeah.
There's someone maybe potentially, but does not really come in all by his lonesome. Knows how important it is to get as much position points as he can, because, well, let's be honest, still alive do have a chance if they get at least 8-9 points in this game, if they make it to the top 3. But the way the circle has really shifted, they're still in the contention of the zone. But Arika Gaming, I am loving what they're doing right now. They've got a beautiful control. The circle has favored them a lot. HK Murderers just around Camp Bravo. They are going to close in. Leo Gangsters and Nep Crew might just lock on against each other. Lord and Vintuna, they might also meet up. But Lord might be on the receiving end, because I think from what I can see from the minimap, they're still in the waters.
They're still in the waters, and I don't know what they are thinking. I think that they have a plan, and they're going to work on it. Oh, Leo Gangster, look at the confidence. Look at that confidence. They're like, you know what? If you want to qualify, you need to face us first. You need to defeat us, then you can move forward. Liquid has 1 elimination out of 4. Which is a good thing. Circle is closing in, and after this one, we might witness the next circle, and it's going to be one of the most crucial one, because we might see a curveball, might see a weird circle, but I hope that Leo Gangsters will secure some more picks, because this spots out the players of IC.
Well, at this point, Luffy spotting out players of Nep Crew. Slipknot, they take a few shots but did not connect it. But right now, Leo Gangsters, let's see what they're up to. Because at this point, I see they're trying to close in. And Nep Crew also. So Leo Gangsters, one good thing is that they have the luxury of the zone. Yeah. And Slipknot has to watch out for Nep Crew, because if he's a little bit complacent and doesn't look on his left hand side, then he might just get taken down. And by all means, he is keeping a constant check. He knows the players of Nep Crew are also going to come inside the circle. And this is really smart play from his side, because now Nep Crew, they have decided to pick a fight against IC, which in turn more, helps his case. And as a result of which, well, IC, they've been dealt with. Now Nep Crew, they have to come in with Leo Gangsters keeping a watch on them. As backbenchers, they are just getting decimated with those grenades coming in. 4 bounty hunters, again, just playing with 3 of their players. Really thought, they could get in 4 and maybe increase their chances up in this particular game. But Arika Gaming still inside the circle. Have to move a little bit in though. As HK Murderers, Cam Bravo really favoring them. But this is where they have to get away from the trenches and also move in. So this is where they might get picked off. The circle kind of closing in on some open lands. And it's going to be such a tough, journey for the likes of Leo Gangsters, as they're constantly just spraying down bullets onto the players of 4 bounty hunters. As there you go, Sus trying to enter in. But Omelette Sir was so well prepared to deal with him in that situation, as Liquid tries to follow it up. Almost got him knocked out. Still surviving at almost around 30% of HP though. But wanting to push in. Does not want to give him enough time to heal. And there you go. The finish comes in. And Sus is still alive though. But the revival starting to come in. Hope it's on time. Because 4 bounty hunters still have their eyes set on the players of Leo Gangsters. Liquid falls down. And Hyde Dami knows exactly what's coming in for him. As Divine and Omen, well, the only player surviving, Maximus, will also meet his makers, as Winters make good work of him and wipe him from the face of the earth.
Oh no, that's the end. That's the end for them. Introvert spots out another man, and he has to be careful. There's a team just right behind him. And he goes down, so as his team, Erika Gaming takes an exit at the 8th position. Slipknot spots out one man. Just a lot of damage. Now he has to revive his teammate. He has to revive his teammate because his other teammates are fighting. And they are doing their job. So he needs to do his. For now, it's a really close call between every single team, because Leo Gangster, they are looking unstoppable at this moment. It doesn't matter how far away they are from the circle, but they need to. They just want those kills. That's what they need.
Oh, they certainly do want those kills. But at this point, Leo Gangsters, let's see what can they pull off. And Slipknot, well, looking after the players of HK Murderers. As Amosh just getting sprayed upon. Still living and breathing. As we speak of, HK Murderers were in such good contention of the game, and now their position inside the circle is threatened. Slipknot, that could have been a really good grenade, but eventually it's going to be Hyde Dami who secures that knock, as Striker from the backlines, he's getting taken down, just pincered. I think it's the players of Lord also. At any time they can contribute to this fight, but Winter apparently got one of their players. And Hyde Dami's grenade just secures it all for them, as Leo Gangsters 14 finishes strong already. They are absolutely on fire.
They don't care who you are. They don't care how many points you need. They just need those elimination points. But Slipknot out in an open area. Try to, knock one player out, but unfortunately got picked up by. But the revival is still possible. Look at that. Plume of smoke to make an extra cover, to deny your opponent's vision so that they can revive Slipknot, and that's what they are doing. Lord X official takes an exit at the 4th position. Vita, that's a good grenade. Rams and Anisha are out. Now it all comes down to Rex and Brooklyn.
Oh, look at Sauce. At this point, that grenade comes out from Brooklyn's side, but before it does, he just peeks out and takes him down. The Fearless Gun Squad are doing the impossible over here. They have been surviving for pretty long. Still inside the circle though. The only team perhaps, but Leo Gangsters, they've got the momentum. 3 players alive, but 18 finishes already for these lads. A Slipknot has taken quite some hefty amount of damage. Winter surviving for his team, doing whatever it takes to try and make them qualify. Has already secured quite a lot of points for his team. Could get one more knock perhaps. but misses out.
no.
But shifts to his Vector, gets a knock. Would want to come in and take down Slipknot.
What?
But no, that did not happen. Slipknot, the only surviving player, has made it so much more easier for the Fearless Gun Squad as Rex lies in front of them and they steal it. Out of nowhere, the Fearless Gun Squad have taken the winner chicken dinner. Courtesy and thanks, everything goes to Winter from Wintuna. And now are on the 18 spot. And they can also start dreaming if they can make it to the top 13. One last game, the last dance perhaps, for the Fearless Gun Squad. Out of nowhere, they've managed to get this chicken.
The dream is still alive. The dream is still on. 16 total points for them, but 20 total finishes has been secured by only one team fixes. And I just want to mention one thing, and that is there were only 13 teams. So what a game. What a game for Leo Gangster. And you know what? I think so. They were just trying to, mention, or they were just trying to, just play their natural game. They were like, you know what? This is what our natural game looks like.
And right now, as things are going on, right, you've got the players of, the Fearless Gangsters, Fearless Gun Squad, in fact, and my apologies. They've been playing on a whole different level, right, at least for this game. But Leo Gangsters, they will have to be taking all the creds. But Sus, what a player has he been, right? The MVP, 8 eliminations, looked so unfazed. And Haidami, this time around, again, those grenades just going out on HK Murderers. It's pretty much a Leo Gangsters show, but Winter sort of stole the limelight towards the end and then just handed over the chicken dinner to the Fearless Gun Squad. So I think in terms of the overall match rankings, this particular one, I would still say, Leo Gangsters will be on top, quite considering the amount of finishes that they got. And then you've got even Wintuna. They were also sitting at 11 limbs, right? And then the Fearless Gun Squad, they did rack up a few, but I think they will be on the third. But regardless, right? It's such a huge climb. And I want to see Wintuna fighting it out. They've been one of those squads, really catchy name. Winter has been doing a lot for these players. And this is the time. The one last game remains. And if they get a chicken dinner, maybe their dreams of heading to the LAN can come true. Maybe.
Certainly can. But again, it all comes down to the final game of the day, I think so. But yeah, match ranking 32 total points, despite of the fact they end up at the second position. That is Leo Gangster for you guys. Wow, what a play. Wintunas with total 22 points. And look at that, Lord X official with 11. SK Murders also secured 9 total points, which is a really good thing for them. But Janmar Academy is the only team who haven't secured a single point from this particular matchup, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They are really in a good spot. But let's take a look at the highlights of the second match of this group.
Oh yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, I mean, this was a fun one. I think it just, the highlights really should consist of how Leo Gangsters just annihilated everybody. A little bit of a storyline. Arika Gaming, you got a feel for them. Because Arika Gaming, in the first matchup, like just the previous one, they came second. Had they come in with a chicken dinner, then things could have been much different, right? And they lost out on that. And second game, it's quite unfortunate for them. Should have understood that a lot of teams might push in at their direction. But this is it. Rex really did not have to, break a muscle.
My God.
Just got that. Look at that. Just one finish and they get the chicken dinner. Leo Gangsters 20 finish. 3,200 plus points of damage. Even Wintuna as well. 12 finishes for these lads on the third spot. Shows how good they are. But, as we move along further, we will have, few other stats. I really want to see what happens on the overall rankings, the match rankings. We've had the look. But, just that final map remains, and I'm getting all excited to see how things have changed in the overall rankings.
Yeah, I would love to see that. So, you know what? Let's take a look at the overall rankings now. Fixes. Eliminate current the top Leo Gangsters on the second position. Lord X official also climbing up the ladder onto that third position. But I'm more curious about the second page of this overall ranking, because that's where things matters the most. And Fixes, I have something to say, and that is, I think so. This is the last game of the day.
For you.
Yeah, for me.
Must be really happy. Must be breathing like finally. No more rematches for me. But yeah, there's still one more. But in a little while, we'll have Sweet Shadow joining us. But yeah, now this is where things get really exciting, right? Slayer Masters, well, they're going to be removed off. I'm still curious why they haven't been struck off as of now. But Goza are on 12th, at least for now. Nep Crew have a chance now. I think they have a chance of making it to the top 13. Or indeed, they are actually in the 13th spot.
Yep.
All they need to do is just get 5-6 more points. And they also had a really good outing in this one. And maybe they could also qualify. Way outside in Red Esports, we know they've made their fate. There's no chance on earth that they're going to qualify. But for the Fearless Gun Squad, this is also possible for them. And Arika Gaming, I think now it's so much more tougher. They have to get a chicken dinner in order to qualify. Still alive, the chances are really slim, really bleak. But Vintuna, despite those efforts, I think their qualification to the finals is not going to be there. And they've, like I said, they have been so good in terms of their elims. It is just their positioning that really needs some working to do. And this time they made good work of it, but weren't really, consistent throughout. But that being said, the schedule is in front of us. We are going to be, calling it a goodbye for our dear lovely Shivansh, who's going to be now finally taking his rest and having his dinner. As lovely Shadow is all energized. She had her dinner and she's back with all that energy and just excited to cast that final game of Miramar. So Shadow, what did you have for dinner tonight?
Definitely not a chicken dinner because I'm vegetarian. I wish I had, but I told you my jokes are very bad and lame.
Oh god,
It's so damn bad.
It's the Phoenix effect.
No,
You
no.
should, I don't blame you because you've been doing majority of the games with him, and I just casted a few extra games with Phoenix, and I also lost track of my humor, which just went spiraling down into the rabbit hole. But yeah, I mean, veg. I love vegetarian food. So what did you have again for dinner?
My dinner, nobody wants to know, but okay. I like to have a heavy dinner. So I had that paneer butter masala and roti, simple roti.
Wow.
Complete
she's
opposite
like,
of
nobody
a
wants to
healthy,
know.
complete opposite of a healthy diet. What one should be having for dinner.
60% of Delhi loves paneer butter masala,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty sure it's quite famous around the world, right? But now that you've said paneer butter masala, I really need to think. I also have to consider ordering some food for myself. Need to get that energy loaded up. Long day ahead. And now the final game, ladies and gentlemen. 13 teams in the flight path. We've got the trajectory heading on from Torre Amuda towards Valid MR. Let's see what action lies ahead of us.
Well, certainly, Team Furious Gun Squad in the last match, they got a winner chicken dinner for themselves. They were going for a slow and passive gameplay, aiming for the placement points. I'm very sure even they didn't realize that they are going to get this one from the hands of Leo Gangsters. And Leo Gangsters, they were dominating the lobby from the very start. But still, it's the last game, last chance for so many teams. In fact, for Nepal crew officials, I believe it's a very crucial game because right now they are standing somewhere, if I'm not wrong, on the 14th spot. They need few more points only, and then I think they are going to qualify for the finals. That is going to be land. But the question is, Nepal crew officials are in Kempo Miltar, where the first circle is going to form.
Oh yeah, and that's gonna make things a little bit more interesting if the first circle forms over there, because it's been a while. We have seen the circle go drastically that north, right? And well, I mean, quite the contrary has happened, in fact, and the circle's gone down. And it's time. This iteration of a zone, I think, Shadow, we've seen on multiple occasions, right? We've seen this happen time and again in Miramar, where the circle tends to go down south. And now Team IC are in such a good spot, right? Especially even the HK Murderers. Not that it matters, like both these teams, no matter how much they try, their qualification looks pretty slim. But our eyes definitely will be on Nep Crew and then Still Alive and even Arika Gaming. If they can pull off something really miraculous, then you never know.
Talking about Erika Gaming, they are having the best of the day today because of the way they're performing in the previous matches. Also, they had a very good winner chicken dinner with good elimination points. They can definitely replicate the same performance in this Miramar also, because they do have the capability and the skills required. But on the other side, the team Fearless Gun Squad, they dropped in El Pozo. They were hoping for a same gameplay, but looks like one of the strongest team, Leo Gangsters, are also sharing the same city of El Pozo. That means a drop location clash is there. And are they going to go up against each other, or one of them is going to shy away from a fight?
Well, that's pretty interesting because this is like literally the last dance for a lot of teams. Giant Mara Academy, they've qualified. We've got Leo Gangsters also qualified. The Fearless Gunners have almost made it there, just a couple of points, and they're good to go. I think the last thing that they need to do is engage against Leo Gangsters. Stay away from them is what they need to do. But that is only, primarily coming down to the fact that if the teams like, Still Alive or Arika Gaming really pick the pace up. Otherwise, Goza Esports, they might just go through. So there is that possibility. Even Nep Crew, as a matter of fact. So they're everybody's on the tails, and they know they've got their fates just hanging by a thin margin, a thread, and anything could possibly happen.
That makes things interesting as well. The sword is hanging on your head till the very last moment, and you're waiting with bated breath whether you have made it into the finals or not. All the hard work that these teams have been putting up since the qualification stage, they qualified, then played the group stage, then competing in semi-finals. It's a very happy moment for the team when they come to know that yes, they have finally made it and they are moving forward into the finale. So I really want all these teams to qualify for the finals, but it's only the 13 slots that we have. So only 13 teams are moving forward. But Nepal crew officials, I want them to qualify because of the run they've been having. They had a pretty strong run. One of the game they literally dominated, having I think 13 or 14 eliminations in their hands. So yeah, Nepal crew officials, I believe they deserve to qualify. But moving a little southwards, in El Hizar, we have the players of Divine Omen. I don't know what happened to this team in the semi-finals, because in group stage they were playing really good.
Oh yeah, they definitely were playing really good. Like, no doubt about that. But today, I think their mindset sort of changed, right? We haven't seen Divine and Omen engage into a lot of fights. It's all about them just trying to hide and play for positions, focusing on their rotations a lot. That they kind of forgot that you also have to take down the opposition. Quite a pacifist style of approach did not really play out for them the way it was supposed to be, right? And I think they've learned their lesson maybe the hard way. Next time onwards, when they come in the next tournaments, which are going to be pretty soon though, I think they will be prepared. They will know exactly how to approach the game, how to approach the lobby, and how they can further improvise themselves, and maybe hope to see them in the LAN. But yeah, this LAN is something that they might be missing out on.
Well, certainly they will be missing out from the looks of it in the overall ranking. But yes, they have made the mark. They have made a statement in few of the games that yes, they are capable of performing really well in the upcoming tournaments, like you mentioned, when they are more prepared and they have worked on their mistakes. But talking about Giant Mara Academy also, the first three games in the first half of the day they played, they were not in the best of their form, because they were also not having the best of the time, having few points in their hands and taking an early exit. In fact, not just Giant Mara Academy, all the top teams except for I8 Crew, they've been facing an early elimination.
Oh, they will. At this point, the junction again, it's about all these teams to try and you know just try and get their rotations coming in, because team I see, well, they're so well situated at Chumasera, and 4 bounty hunters are at Los Leones. Not two of their players over there, Moon just beside squad. 4 bounty hunters. I mean, in the last game, they were looking a little solid, but eventually just crumbled down. And this sort of, forces into thinking what could just lead them to come with 3 players. I mean, what could be more important? Had they, played all their matches with 4 players, then things could have been different. They might have possibly qualified. But maybe something must have gone down, something must have gone wrong. And now, as things are, a lot is happening now. These sort of circles, Shadow, we've seen 2 different styles of this particular zone. Either it goes towards that western side, around those around just the Ladrilera region, or maybe around Chumasera. And more often we've seen the circle heading around Chumasera. But what I would really like with this circle is to take a curveball down the south, like maybe go towards Minas Desur or Los Sigos, an extreme southern circle at that. Now, that would just flip all these teams out here. But the teams in contention, taking a look at that, you've got Arika Gaming. They need to get a chicken out of this one if they have to qualify. Definitely. No second thoughts about that. And are around La Cobreria. So kind of, pushes me into thinking if they've got what it takes to make it to the top 13.
Speaking of the circle, Team IC is placed in Chumasera right now. And if you remember, Fixes, the last Miramar they played to qualify for the semi-finals, I was just doing the maths. They have 47 points right now. If they drop a 13 bomber in this one, or even 25 points or something, I think they will make it into the finals also.
And that could be possible, huh? We can't rule out the thoughts, because I remember, I think you were also there with me when IC came in. They missed a game, and despite that, I think this would be a fairy tale come true for them if they qualify over here. I think this would be absolutely nuts. But again, that goes to a lot of possibilities. They have to engage in a lot of fights, have the best PUBG Mobile of their lives, and comes under to a lot of markers being checked. But the ones who have some realistic chances are the likes of Nep Crew, the ones in front of us over here. But now look at their approach. They all realize that situation is gonna get the road over here is gonna get so much more tougher. And look at them, playing so cautiously. They spotted someone out, did not know that it was Vintuna, and they did not want to risk taking that fight. So they head off in a different direction now. And considering the fact that it's the second circle, they're still taking the sweet time trying to get inside the zone.
Because so many teams are present on the eastern front, and if a Nepal crew official rush towards the circle without scouting the area or without having an information onto the opponent, there is a possibility of them engaging in an unnecessary fight during the rotation, and that is something they want to avoid at all costs right now. That is why I think they're taking the damage of the blue and coming from the southern side, which is a more smart move, because they need just few more points to qualify for the finals, and they are making sure that they grab those few points. On the other side, we have HK Murderers towards the western front. We have Team Fearless Gun Squad also in the close proximity, and Team Leo Gangsters as well. So Team IC, I don't want to jinx it, but I have a feeling this could be their game, because they are placed in Chumasera and no team is committing to Chumasera as of now. So that means they are in a safe position. Majority of the teams will lose out on the players when they are trying to come from the eastern front. In western side also, we have Leo Gangsters that will be raining death and destruction everywhere. So pretty much everyone is clearing out the path for IC.
Yeah. At this point, they were like, Leo Gangsters spotting them out. Nitro, he's got to be very careful. Has to watch out. And Kozo, well, he managed to secure a knock over there. So I want to see what's going on, because majority of the fights are going to break out on the eastern side, right? So many of those teams, and there you have getting a lot of damage being dished out on the players of 4 bounty hunters. Kozo did manage to get one knock, but can he just finish him off? Anonymous, yeah, I think he's far from being saved by his teammates, and now still alive. What's going on with nobody? He just suddenly caught fire, and still alive in the game. and they also have to pull off a miraculous win in order to qualify. It still is few of these teams contending for that. And now as the circle starts closing in down, it's still kind of an even shift, I must say. Not a curveball that we've witnessed so far, as Leo Gangster spotting out the players of HK Murderers, just spraying down death and destruction on their direction. And one of their players is pretty low, considering Sus. He's taken some absurd amount of damage. Oh, he's barely breathing and still steps out of his windows. Look at the balls on that lad. For a moment, I thought he might get picked off, but now Clutch, he's getting hammered down, and suddenly HK Murderer is in such a bad spot. Liquid also gets one more as Serial Killer gets dealt with. Nitro also comes falling down. It's the final player, I think, Amosh, who's breathing and surviving for now.
Well, certainly Amosh is still breathing for now. That means he can go for the placement points, and Murderers, they were kind of forced to engage in this fight when they were trying to go for the rotation, and Amosh being so far away is kind of a blessing in disguise, because now he can go for those placement points and maybe try and gatekeep the players of Leo Gangsters in the next circle and grab 1 or 2 defeat point or elimination point. But looks like he wants to take the fight right now, and he takes one of the player of Leo Gangsters down. So that means he's still very reluctant on this taking this particular fight. But can he go for the confirmation point? That's the main question, because knock is not going to earn you a point, my friend. It's the defeat point that is going to give you a point. So Amosh, 1v4 situation in front of him. From the looks of it, he doesn't have any vehicle so that he can make an escape. All he can hope for is from the backlines, the players of Team Fearless Gun Squad comes in and do third party onto the players of Leo Gangsters. Because if that happens, well, Amosh can capitalize and get good elimination points in his hands by doing a third party in this situation. All he can hope for is just Fearless Gun Squad come and engaging in a fight with the players of Leo Gangsters. But the player that was taken down has been revived, and Amosh came out in the open, and Liquid with a mini 14 eliminates him. That means Team Murderers have been eliminated at 13th spot with 0 elimination and 0 points in their hands. Now, looking at the map, majority of the teams are placed on the eastern front, where we have the players of Nepal crew also on the southern side, southern eastern side. We have the players of Still Alive on southern side. Nepal crew on the other side, they're still in a safe spot, because yes, Divine and Omen are going for the rotation from the southern side, but they are heading towards the side of Leo Gangsters, I believe. So that means Nepal crew officials are safe for now, as they want to be, because they are keeping themselves away from all the commotion, all the fights, and for all the good reasons. But talking about the other team, that has been Tuna. Well, they are coming under heavy fire from the side of Still Alive, as I can see one of the player is already down on his knees, and looks like an easy revival can come in. And no, it's not just Still Alive, it's 4 bounty hunters as well, and looks like 4 bounty hunters are the one chasing the players of Team Vintuna over there. So let's find out how they are going to survive. But talking about backbenchers, they have a upper hill control, and they have the players of Jayanmara Academy also in the close proximity.
Right.
But looks like they capitalized on the information, and now they're backing off. But look at the circle.
You know, even the stars are aligned maybe for them. All they have to do is just not mess up. Because if they can get a chicken dinner in this one, I think it will be written in stone that they are heading to the grand finals. But for now, the third airdrop coming in, the MK14. So I think one of those weapons, I don't think teams will be resorting to take this airdrop at this point, because of the reason that it's quite out in the open, and they could get picked off as Source spots out Divine and Omen's one of those players and takes him down. And Divine and Omen have had a really rough tournament this time around, right? Expected bigger and better things from them. You know, both of you and Shivansh have been speaking all high praises about these lads, but maybe they just kind of succumbed, could not adapt their play to this style. Had enough opportunities though, maybe like we've discussed, you know, next time is definitely going to be there. But backbenchers, again, this is one of those teams that was really impressing us in the group stages, but hasn't quite reciprocated in such a fashion in the semis. As now, Leo Gangsters, they're going to be heading inside the circle. They have got the players of the Fearless Gun squad though, as backband benches have their eyes set on Mara Academy Extreme, already pretty low. And the spray sort of goes on. Kind of pushes me into thinking, how on earth has Taeyong not yet found a scope for himself, as Rajiv sir decides to cook a grenade at the players of Still Alive, which is going to be really, really far.
Well, certainly he's a bit far away from his teammates. But talking about Rajiv sir, like you mentioned, he's a bit far away from his teammates. But at the same time, he has information onto the teams that are rotating, especially onto the players of teams Still Alive. And I think he has a slight idea about Moon's position as well. But on the other side, IC is opening things up onto the players of Team Ventuna, as they found one knock onto Winter, I believe. And looks like Ventuna are definitely not in a good spot, because it is Nepal crew officials who are picking up the players one after another, and Mr. Freak also picks two, and with that, Team Ventuna has been eliminated. Now Still Alive going up against IC. Both of these teams have to move inside the circle as well. So let's see who is going to come on the top. No, Still Alive, they are on the periphery, perfect position to gatekeep the players of IC.
Oh yeah, I mean at this point IC having all 4 players alive from their squad. Mr. Freak getting the better out of Kozo, as Vampe is getting sprayed upon by Sujin. But still no damage being inflicted, as it just lands on the vehicle, as Vampe now on red HP, as Mr. Freak decides to blow Kozo up. So I see a little bit of advantage for them, have that higher ground, but have lost out on Vampy and could also lose out on Naveen if they're not careful at this point, because now 4 bounty hunters from the distance have managed to secure a knock on another player of IC. So now, trouble in paradise for Team IC. They've got to figure out some way. And there you go. 4 bounty hunters just wiping them off. This the lonesome player YY over there, as Moon was far off from his teammate, but still hasn't given away his position. But YY, it's going to be so challenging as to how he's going to get inside the circle, as nobody just constantly spraying upon that smoke, thinking that there might be somebody. Little does he know that Team IC, they have been eliminated.
Well, certainly IC has been eliminated, and looks like YY is also getting taken down. And yes, he's down. All kudos to nobody of Team Still Alive over there. And 4 bounty hunters, they are also suffering, as Moon is the last man standing. And there comes the sudden shift of the circle towards the southwestern side, in the pockets of Leo Gangsters. So that means it could be the game for Leo Gangsters, because all the other teams now have to go for the rotation, and it is not going to be so easy, especially on the northern side, where majority of the teams are present on the northern and eastern side. So let's see what's going to happen. Arika Gaming definitely having the height advantage onto the players of backbenchers.
The height advantage definitely seems to be there. Still Alive. Sujin almost was spotted out. Moon trying to take him down over there, but he sort of escapes unchecked, but not from the clutches of Mango, as he manages to find Tycon, as nobody survives for his team, along with Sujin, who's also stuck between a rock and a hard place, as Maximus gets the better out of nobody from Still Alive. Now this is where things start falling down for them, as Delta Zord was almost spotted out by Zeol. 4 bounty hunters, Moon outside taking a lot of damage from the blue. He's also going to fall down and meet his makers, courtesy to the play zone, as Nep crew, they've made it to the top 8. They have amassed decent amount of finish points, also few more position points, and they might be good to go, but not like this. If Divine and Omen keep on getting these finishes on them, it's going to be such an arduous task, as Arika Gaming, they have been pushed in and somehow have managed to take down the players of backbenchers. A huge sigh of relief for these lads, but now the trouble is not yet over. Arika Gaming just having that one limb point over there. Need to get the revive on their third player. Just survived as a 3-man squad. As now, as things are, Divine and Omen, we've got to see Fearless Gun Squad really in close proximities with Team Lord at this point. Lord just having 2 of their players alive. Let's see what they can do.
Well, certainly the numbers are not in the favor of Lodix official. It is in the favor of Fearless Gun Squad. But on the other side, Zoil with a grenade finds a beautiful confirmation onto one of the player of Divine and Omen. And Divine Omen also standing as a two-man army. But Nepal crew officials, I'm worried about them because Fluffy is down, already eliminated. Now Zoil and Manish are also down. And Mango is the only man standing and fighting against the blue, healing himself up. And Divine and Omen players are waiting for him. But what just happened? Divine Ornament Maximum Sir eliminated Nepal crew officials on the 6th spot. Now I have my questions whether they have qualified. I think they have qualified for the finals, but right now, Lord X officials, two men not making much sounds, sharing the same compound with the players of Fearless Gun Squad, and looks like Ram is already searching for them.
Yeah, Ram's over here, Feroz hiding in broad daylight, still not spotted out. Rom's just trying to jump around, maybe just get a little bit of a gander at him. But Rom's at this moment, he will just try and low toss, maybe a grenade. Does not have anything, just has a few smokes to work around with. And Lords, well, I mean, this is one of those teams that has also solidified their spot into the grand finals, right? They have nothing to worry about. They're doing A-okay as of now. The smokes have been laid and they might be wanting to enter. And the same is the case for the players of Lords. They also want to try and get inside the circle as Rex. He's managed to find a headshot over there. The Fearless Gun Squad. Roms out in the open. Liquid. Barely missing his mark. And Roms thanking his stars. How on earth is he still alive?
But he's hiding behind a vehicle, and if the vehicle explodes, he's pretty much taken down. But right now, Handsome is the guy that has been taken down by the players of Leo Gangsters from the height advantage. Instantly shuts him down. That also means there is no revival. But Shadow also out there in the open gets taken down by Sus of Leo Gangsters. And Leo Gangsters, they are dominating, having 2v2 split, having the majority control of the circle. 10, make it 11 defeat points already in their favor, and looks like they are going to get many more.
Yeah, the Fearless Gun Squad, however, have so much of that terrain, right? The compound to their aid, as Roms having no issues taking down Slipknot. A huge knock by all means, especially just trying to cripple down the players of Leo Gangsters. But are they aware of Feroz' presence over there? As there you have it, gets taken down, finished off. Feroz still alive, still surviving. Levi got right beside him. He's trying to patch himself up, but might get spotted out by Brooklyn. If he goes a little deep in with that peek, surely knows that there's someone amidst him. Levi God could not have just come in unchecked, as Sus still playing on that high ground. The Fearless Gun Squad, they're making it real. Gets a beautiful knock, Brooklyn, and will have no issues getting the finish as Liquid, one of the final players surviving as the last three remain. The Fearless Gun Squad, Leo Gangsters, and quite possibly Arika Gaming.
Well, certainly Arika Gaming is also there. 3 teams, 6 players remaining, and Brooklyn takes a jump from the building. And yes, they have been dealt. I'm sorry, Arika Gaming.
Oh, fine.
Oh, the player is still hiding. Fearless Gun Squad, what just happened? They have no idea. Now they found him. And eliminated him. And Lord X official have been eliminated. At the same time, Liquid from a height advantage instantly picks off Anish, who was out there in the open.
Oh, there you go. The Fearless Gun Squad, however, finishing it off in style. Getting their golden ticket into the grand finals. I'm pretty sure with this, they have, yes, indeed, taken that 5th spot. Imagine by the start of the day where they were and how they ended. They were the believers, and belief is what they did and turned it into actions. And God also helped them, favoring them the zone towards the end, and all they had to do was defend with all their might, and that is exactly what they did. 23 points is what they have secured for themselves, and now are really proud and thumping their chest with pride as they headway to the grand finals.
Well, certainly they are moving into the finals, into the LAN, and Fearless Gun Squad was the one of the team that kind of shared a drop drop location clash with the players of Leo Gangsters. They kind of avoided that fight, and from there they started moving in towards the circle and survived till the very end. And in the end also the eliminators, same very team that shared the compound with them in the very first starting circle, Leo Gangsters, and 23 points, definitely moving forward and living up to the name. They're definitely fearless.
Oh, they were certainly. But now Arika Gaming, I still wanna make my mathematics done. Have they gotten enough points? Have they done enough? Because from what I can perceive, maybe it's not going to be enough for them, is it? Because they did not get a lot of finishes, right, in this particular game. They fought on till the very end, secured that top 4 finish. So for top 4, you're getting 8 points. And for, let's say, for a few finishes, 10 or 12. So they're going to be missing out by very thin margins. But that again, we have to consider if Nep crew, they have enough points or not. So Nep crew were also there till the almost the top 6, top 7. But once the match rankings comes, we'll have a more broader picture. But Liquid, I mean, it's been a Leo Gangsters day, right? They have been living up to their name, just going all gangster. And previous match, we saw one of them. It's been through and throughout. 3 elimination, 896 points of damage. Slipknot, can't really rule out this player. Could potentially be on the leaderboards for the highest eliminations, perhaps, of the fear that he has caused throughout the hearts of his opponents. And Liquid this time, however, those damage numbers really coming in handy with the survival time also, helping him get that MVP. But Slipknot was the one who got majority of the eliminations. As we take a look at the match summary, it's pretty much a Leo Gangster game, but Levi he's done his half with his healings.
And certainly he was taking too much damage. That's why the healings number is pretty high, 687. But Arika Gaming was also engaging in too many fights at the same time. That is why we are seeing that highest healing done number so high. But the question still remains: have they made it to the finals? And let's see how many points they have. They have 9 points in their hands. Fixes. If my maths is correct, I don't think so they are making it.
Yeah, me too, because I don't think so either, because this was one of those teams that could have really qualified, and I really started to believe that maybe they could have had they not really messed up that Sanhok game, and not a lot was remaining. They were under tremendous duress, extreme pressure, and succumbed perhaps, as the Fearless Gaming, the Fearless Gun Squad, they are the ones who have made it for sure, like we've discussed, right, at the 5th spot. That is set in stone. Leo Gangsters, I think they might just finish at the top right now. And even better than Illuminate. So when we were thinking that, Illuminate could be the real daddies, there you have it. Leo Gangsters with 137 points. They are at the very top. And then Illuminate, they've all qualified. Team Fearless Gun Squad, like we said, 13 positions climb is what they took to be at the 5th spot. Shinemar Academy, Lord Official, they still are pretty much concrete, haven't really moved an inch. But as we move on, Valor Esports, they are the ones who are going to be making it. Slayer Masters, well, they've slipped. We've known of their recent atrocities. But Goza Esports also missing out. Vikings Nep crew have made it. So they're ones who've climbed up 4 places up and are at the 10th position, qualifying. But for the remainder of the teams, the cutoff was not that high. Arika Gaming just merely missing by 4 or 5 points. And had they gotten that chicken dinner, had Slayer Masters not been over there, things could have been different. They could have been one of those teams that had made it to the grand finals. But this is the part and parcel of the game. Can't really help it. But heart goes out for all these teams to come in and try and give their very best. But it is what it is, Shadow.
And it is what it is. But like you mentioned, we have so many other events coming up specifically for the Nepal region. We are definitely going to see all these teams again somewhere else in some other event, and maybe in that particular event they will be dominating the lobby, ruling the lobby entirely, just like the players of Leo Gangsters, Illuminate crew were doing in this particular one. So there is hope for every team in the upcoming new year.
Hope is always there for every one of them. We can't really rule that one out. But taking a look at the day summary, this pretty much sums it up, right? The Fearless Gun Squad getting back-to-back chicken dinners and finishing it off in style. I mean, imagine where they were and how they ended. right? Fearless Gun Squad, just that chicken dinner in Sanhok, barely just surviving, scraping their way through. And in the end, 8 eliminations, the circle, the gods had already, had them in mind. What a turn of events we've had so far. And I think with the way things have gone by, I think it's quite an interesting turn of events that we got to witness. But regardless, we finally have our top 13 teams that are going to be heading into the grand finals, who are going to be joined by the bottom 3 teams from the PMCO Fall 2022. So the PMPL Fall 2022. So that's going to be also really exciting to watch. And that's going to happen on the 21st of December and 22nd. And that is going to be a LAN event, which we are going to miss. But if you guys are at Nepal, I think you aren't. So make sure you make yourself available, support for your favorite teams. And any final word, Shadow?
I say support all the teams, because if they made it into the finals, I think they all deserve that kind of a support. It's only one team that is going to come on the top in the finale also, but I think every single team present there deserve that support and applauds.
Oh, they certainly do. And this sort of brings us to the end of the broadcast with such a long day in the office, especially for Bhavna and Shivansh. 7-8 games. You guys are machines. But yeah, we've crossed past that, and day that goes down not in the way that I would have wanted it to be, because there were a lot of teams that had put in their blood and sweat, and their way things turned out. Well, we tried to make it as transparent, and I think it was till the very end, right? The matches being rehosted, and then again we had some pesky teams, trying to again commit malicious activities, but that has all been averted. So that being said, we are finally done, and we're going to be calling it a night. It's been a long one out there. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast, because we are going to meet you straight in the grand finals.